we live, Sanchez.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Yo. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? We in the building. We in the building like we never was, but we ain't through. Let's get to the bullshit. Hey. Yeah, man. Let's go. Now we don't want to do that. We want to do this one. Let's do this one. Okay.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip
Yeah. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? What's good? And you through. Let go. Okay. Pre-warm for the warm. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh, fuck. Indeed. Let's see. Let go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Oh. That do it. I say let do it. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the YouTube streets. By the way, a drip show. Let's go. Yeah, oh boy. YouTube streets. Yeah. This show for the start in just a second. I say shout out to everybody. Yeah. Now we got to get that roll call. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Hey. That shit on get a beat. All right, let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Can a co-host be bad for business? That is one of the topics. Can a co-host be bad for business? We're gonna get to it, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get to it. Talk about it Tuesday. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey. What's up, Classy? What's up, chat? Let's go. Woo. Yeah, man. Hashtag let drip do it, Corey Love. Hashtag let drip do it, bro. These boys think they can just jump out there on the wagon, man. Hashtag let drip do it. What's up, Top Mark Dub? Cynical? Toya? What's up? I gotta get my mic right. There we go. Loving you is all I do. Who's the prize? Who is the prize, ladies and gentlemen? Or is it both? Is it just her? Is it him? Who is the prize? Can a co-host be bad for business? Okay. We're gonna have that discussion today. Yeah, get on in, grab your friends, sister, baby, daddy, cousin, auntie, and her little nephew. Bring them on in. We at the YouTube streets by the way of Drip Show. Shout out to Himothy, which is me. Himothy. Yeah. Kojak. Best to do it in the business. Yeah, man. What's up, Dr. Mad Haddon? What's up, G? Cynical, what's up, boo? Dr. Quantum, what's up, boo? Hood Conservative. What's up, bro? Good to see you, bro. Hood say, ain't no prizes, man. Ain't no prizes, bitch. All right, Hood. Hood say, ain't no prizes. Well, we gonna find out today. Loving you is all I do. Let's go. Welcome to the YouTube streets, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Himothy, aka Mr. Drip. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay. Yeah. All I do, goddammit, is loving you. Loving you. Alright. We finna crank it up. Give me 2 minutes. We finna crank the show up. We finna start the show. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Let's go, Drip. On the beat. I do it. Oh. Okay. I can't lose when I'm with you. Lose and miss the moment. You just too important. Like you do. I can't. Let's go. Come on, Sizzler. Sing to your boy. I need that. Let's go. Come on now. Come on. Hey. All right. Let's go. Yep. Hashtag let drip do it. Y'all know we on
This
one.
is a certified
No, we on one
hood
today. Let's go.
classic. The Trip Show.
Come on, Sizzle. You say what? I say what? What? Hey, hey. Yeah. You say I think I love her. I think I love her. We got some shit for y'all. We got some shit for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. We got some shit for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. We got some shit for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, get some sugar. I go when I'm with you. You just too important. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, they not like us. I was like, who is your friend? I say, they not like us. I say, who is your friend? Okay. Let's welcome to the show. Welcome the man to the show, man. Welcome the man to the show, man. Why is it? Okay. Let's welcome the man to the show. Let's welcome the man to the show. Welcome the man to the show. Welcome the man to the show. What's up, y'all? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today? Why the ice cream man outside? Y'all hear that shit? The ice cream man outside. Mr. Ice Cream Man. Mr. Ice Cream Man. Mr. Ice Cream Man. Hey. You fell in love with the drill. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome to the YouTube streets. I'm your host, Timothy. Him, me, him, Timothy. Yes, Lord. Let's go. What's good? What's good? Is my mic good? Can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me and my mic good, man. We got a shitload of content for y'all today. So we got to get straight to it. You hear me? You hear me? Okay, so we just on that. She fell in love with the drool. So we got a lot of people giving Drewski backlash, right? About the whole thing with Erica Kirk, the whole thing about him doing the NASCAR, the whole thing about him doing just a lot of shit. Like, Drewski is a demon. You're a little demon. Hey, hey. You're a little demon. Hey, hey. You're a little demon. Hey, nah, bullshit. But now, like, that's what's going on. So we got a clip of Jake Paul saying he gonna do the blackface, and he did. Guilty. So we gonna talk about it, right? We're going to talk about it, right? We're going to talk about it. What's up, Desiree? Hey, boo. Then we got 2K from the DPMO Morning Show and Black TV. We're going to review the, I don't even call it a beef, just a little, you know, I don't even know what to call it. It's nothing like, I don't know. Oh man. I don't even know what to call it, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even a beef or no shit like that. You know, 2K and Black at the hip. You know what I'm saying? They're my guys. But shout out to them. We just gonna review their stream they did with the explosion they had. But first, we're gonna start off with this one as an icebreaker. Let me cut the music. No murk. No Merc. We're gonna cut the music down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy, yes sir, Chicago really in the building. Lauren, Alabama Projects, Pretty Self is in the building. Yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this Drewski shit with Jake Paul. We gonna what's up, Warren? Cynical. What's up, Deucey? In the building. What's up, boy? Classy, top mark class in the building, man. Let me play some of these intros, man. Let me give me a little time, man. Let me play some intros, man.
Yeah. Hey. She's a real station lady. She's a classy, cruel lady. She my top moderator. Drip nation, solid, big witch. Gang. That's cool to love her, classy. Girl. Yeah. Queen moderator. Hey, queen moderator. Queen moderator.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation, salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonder Boy. Shit.
Get down or get put down on foreign. Salute to the Motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation, waste game.
Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range gang, drip. Listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip. We going up, we going up, drip. We going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Shouts out to the Cynical One, let's go. Let me make sure I got everybody. No Merc, man, no Merc. What's up, Dallas? What's good, my guy? What's good? No Merc. Can Merc. Pie to Merc. Merc. Shout out to my boy Rizzy Royce in the building. What's good, my guy? Rizzy Royce in the building, man. Shout out to the game, man. What up, Shiesty Bum? Don't doubt yourself. Trust me, you need me. Beyonce. Yeah, Shiesty Bomb, you know Drip don't have no problem with saying, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with the bullshit. Like, yes. I think men and women need each other. I think I need me a woman. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't go like that, man. I can't do that. What's up, the Bill of Rights? Yeah, I can't go like that, man. I got to have me something, man. Hood Conservative said the word making me racist. Bro, go to bed, bro. Go to bed, bro. This ain't fucking Merc. What's up, Jim? What's up, Bo? Shout out to everybody in this motherfucker, man. We finna crank the show up, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let me make sure I got everybody. Say fucking Merc, Lord Jesus. Shout out to the Bill of Rights, man. Let me see. Make sure I get everybody. Desiree in the building. Women don't need men, we need resources. See, you can't say men need women, but women don't need men. You crazy as hell. Y'all need structure. Men gonna give you that structure. That's what y'all need, Shiesty. I know your little hot ass needs some structure. Yeah, Shiesty. I know your little hot ass needs some structure. What's up, Kills in the building? What's up, boy? Salute. Salute, gang. Salute, gang. Play human beings. We got to love each other. Come on, Bill of Rights. God damn it. We got to love each other. But we're going to get to that in a second. We're going to watch a few clips on that. I wanted to play this first. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, here we go.
He can do whiteface.
Fair use for the juice. Let's go. And I'm going to drop the link early today because I ain't going to be up for probably about 3 hours. So we got a 10-piece goal. Make sure you hit the like button. It's free. But you know, StreamYard and the water bill is a little late, so we need some Monyon for the Fonyon. Make sure you support the show. Even with your likes is appreciated. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, tell a friend to come holler at us, come see what they missing. You know, everybody got something to say, but when they come over here, it's like, yeah, it's none of that. Oh, okay, thank you. I know. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Smitty in the building, man. Shout out to Smitty. He say drop the link so I can say something inappropriate. Damn. Not inappropriate. Hold on. Smitty says so. He say drop the link. Hold on. But Smitty said, welcome home. We gotta throw a welcome home party ASAP. Who coming home? Who coming home? That nigga said a welcome home party. What's up, ADS in the building? Oh yeah, Offset got shot. They saying little TJ people did it. Crazy work. These nigga be capping online and they linked up and shit. Nigga pulled out the blicky, hit that boy in the stomach. I ain't gonna hold you. Bill Rice said let the trolls have fun, my brother. Nah, I always do. Bill Rice. I do. I let the trolls troll because I know if I try to stop them, hey, they get to trolling my black ass. So yeah, I always do. But let's get to it though.
Then why can't I do blackface? If he can paint himself white as a joke, then why can't I paint myself black as a joke?
By May 1981, Larry Holmes was 37-0 with 27 knockouts. He was
up,
the WBC heavyweight title holder, the Ring Magazine champion holder, and the lineal heavyweight champion of the world. In other words, he had the right to the heavyweight crown, a claim that he had since 1980.
You'll see what I'm saying, Cole. You'll see what I'm saying with the co-host thing. Not me. I don't have a problem with Shanika. She just get on my goddamn nerve two times out the week, Cole. But shit, that about it. Other than that, nah. I just been seeing a bunch of, you know, when I came into the Space Corps, a lot of people were saying they had co-hosts that came to my show before and a lot of shit like this. Some people were saying co-host is not a good thing for business because it can really ruin your channel. And I'm gonna give y'all some things that people have said about me and Shanika too. I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't all good. So, but I'm sure y'all know that already though. But what's up, Reese Pieces? What's up, baby? Yeah, but nah, this ain't about me and Shanika. She at work right now. Yeah, she'll be here in a minute. Reese say there's no such thing as a white face. Okay. Let's go to the movies. Let me see if I still got that goddamn. Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Pop in the breaker set, pop in the breaker set, burn up the fucking thing. Man, pop in your great cassette,
Turn up, you fuck dick. Come on, man. That's that old school little Kiki. Okay, let's get to the bullshit.
Then there was another guy. His name was Jerry Cooney. He was up and coming. He was a power puncher. He was 24-0 out of New York. And he had beat some pretty good fighters at this time. He had destroyed Ron Lyle, then Jimmy Young. He had a challenge in front of him. He had to beat former heavyweight champion Ken Norton, who had beat Muhammad Ali in the past, to be considered a serious contender. And in May 1981, that fight would come into reality. But what happened? He beat Norton's ass within 54 seconds. Woo! After this fight, there was this whole idea of Jerry Cooney being the Great White Hope. And this is important for this video because there hadn't been a heavyweight champion since 1959 when Ingemar Johansson out of Sweden knocked out Floyd Patterson. So the world wanted to see this fight happen. And indeed, it happened in 1982. And indeed, that fight would happen on Friday, June 11th, 1982 in Caesars Palace in Las Vegas. But before these guys started to fight, something interesting happened.
Defying decades of boxing tradition, the champion was introduced before the challenger.
The undefeated heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes.
This was the first time in the history of boxing that a heavyweight champion was introduced before the challenger was, which showed so much disrespect to Larry Holmes. Not only that, they both got the same amount of money for the fight.
What's up,
which also signaled racism to Holmes' camp. But we all know how the fight ended, right?
You say, look at Don King. Bro, you seen that boy Hood? You see Don King, bro?
Holmes knocked Cooney out in the 13th round. But you guys are asking, what the hell does this have to do with Drewski, right?
He's right, you know.
Like Larry Holmes in 1981, Drewski is in his prime. He's the undisputed king of internet comedy. Nobody can touch him. Nobody can see him. He's on another level. There's Drewski, and then there's everybody else. His skits are amazing. They're like sociological case studies that even sociologists themselves have not even thought about. Look at Drewski's work with the NASCAR skit, or the Black Hebrew Israelites, or the mega church pastors. These are all brilliant.
Classy, somebody said I look like that nigga. That nigga look like me.
His comedy, while offensive, has a message to whoever who's watching. And that message is a hard truth. But his biggest skit today, in my honest opinion, was that about Erica Kirk. Drewski's skit really pissed off the right. Its traction on Instagram right now is at 94.6 million.
94.6 million views for Drewski.
We do not care
at all. So at the end of the day, like it reached a lot of people, yeah. But god damn, what a bag get. Do it be worth the bag? I think so. If I'm Drewski, I'm a goddamn comedian. Yeah, worth the bag. And you probably want to say, hell no. What's up, Marty? In the building, man. It's not racism if it's funny, right? I mean, I'm with you, Hood. I agree with you, Hood. I do agree with you, Hood. I do. Drewski is crazy. Oh, Corey coming for the bullshit. All right, bet. That nigga say Drewski. Oh, hell nah.
Views.
Damn.
But this isn't the first time that Drewski's skit pissed off somebody.
Drewski did whiteface. It's funny, but it seems like people are saying if a white person did blackface, that it.
So chat, let me just ask y'all for real. Let me just get a confirmation. I got my boy Corey Love in the building. Shout out to the House of Love, right? Make sure y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe over there. Hell of a show. He got drama for a few people, but his drama is a little different. Like Corey, see, Corey's sneaky. I'm gonna go tell y'all why I've been fucking with Corey Love, right? I've been studying this nigga. He got the House of Love, you know, a cool, calm piece for his family. And everything seemed real cool. But we know Miss Love whooping Corey ass over there. We know it. Classic. We know Miss Love don't take no shit. Corey walk on a fine line. He don't say nothing disrespectful back. He go in there and eat his goddamn green beans and chicken, and he go his ass to bed. He get up in the morning, he stream, he take care of that little baby. Cause get what? She be at the door knocking. Daddy! I want a hug right now. Think I'm lying? Tell you. So if y'all think Corey Ray shit over there, the baby Love, she's so pretty. She running. Miss Love running. Do y'all hear how Miss Love get on that stream and be like, yeah, y'all don't know Corey. Shit! I know that nigga too good to be true. That's what I say. I've been studying Corey. I like his production. I like what he do. I ain't lying. I like what he do. That's why I be over there. I like, honestly, what he do. Yeah, Corey ain't shit, bro. Man, I ain't worried about that Corey, man. Shit. Come over here and antagonize me today.
Wouldn't be okay.
Only one way to test it out.
You see, this is Drewski's
up, nigga,
NASCAR
homie?
skit. And of course, he put on whiteface. Look who is here being critical about it. That's Logan Paul. You see, he's saying, yeah, this skit is funny, but would people be upset if it was blackface? Just stick with me. See, that is Logan Paul,
Man, my boy
famous
C-Love,
YouTuber,
man.
who is the brother of,
shit.
you guessed it, Jake Paul. Jake Paul knows how to get to the bag. He would do anything. YouTube, he'll box. I mean, he knows how to do a whole bunch of stuff. And he seems like he's super rich. He has no real interest in being pissed off about what Drewski is doing. But there's a problem. Drewski is just too big and too popular as a comedian and being black for anybody to say something about it. But there is somebody who wants to be that great white hope for Drewski.
I want to ask you something because I've been, over the last couple of days, calling makeup artists, and I was going to do a response to this and like go and do like the full on
darker.
Yeah. And do it and just do it back, because why not?
Yeah.
Like, are we on the same playing field? Like,
I think if there's a way to do it.
What you mean? Oh, okay. My bad. You talking to Kojak. Never mind. Yes, Shicey Bomb, that shit was hilarious.
Oh, singing in well, even this sentence. But if there's a way to do it, I've been here many times. If there's a way to do it, I think there needs to be some black support for the character.
See, Jake Paul wants to do what Jerry Cooney did many years ago, which is he wants to challenge Drewski as the white guy to put black people in their place. Now, this has happened historically, especially in sports. There was Jack Johnson in...
Yeah, he did the NASCAR. I ain't gonna lie, Drewski diabolical with this shit.
...1908, who was the heavyweight title holder, and there was the former heavyweight champion, James Jeffries, a former undefeated champion who came out of retirement to fight Johnson, and it didn't work out well. He also got his ass whooped.
Got him.
But at least in the
not
case
care.
of James Jeffries and Jerry Cooney, they were boxers, which is interesting because Jake Paul is that.
I thought he was a boxer.
That's right. Isn't Jake Paul a boxer?
It's just like Drewski's a comedian. And, you know, I really don't know who you are. I don't know if you're the boxer. I don't know who you really are. But I don't know if you're a comedian or not.
Kosei, if he do a light skin face, is it considered blackface? I think not. I think not.
But I never heard of you, so I don't think you're a comedian.
You see, this is interesting. Drewski is so powerful and he's pissing people off that you have boxers who are now fighting people coming into internet comedy trying to make a skit because they have to be the great white hope. They feel because Drewski is a comedian and he's doing whiteface and he's making fun of Erica Kerr.
But is it whiteface? Why do they say whiteface, right? He just did some shit like Nutty Professor. He got a makeup artist that made him look like Erica Kirk. Why do they say whiteface and blackface? Like, I don't understand that bullshit. I mean, I should say all of it's funny. I don't know, bro. Reese say light skin is black. Yeah, I'm black. No Merc. Can Merc. Kojak say no such thing as a white face. Reese say blackface. I mean, Lord Jesus, blackface is a thing. I didn't know. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Blackface is a thing. Nobody did the white. Like, you're right, Reese. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Reese. There's no monumental white face. Right. I got you, Reese Pooh. I'm listening to you, baby. I'm listening to you.
That somehow, some way, that gives them the authority to come after Drewski so that they can make a skit of their own making fun of black people. But see, there's a problem.
In actuality, it's a lot smaller than it might seem. What I'm trying to say is that whiteface and blackface are not comparable because only one of them has a historical context tied behind it. That being blackface. It was used as a tool to dehumanize people, as a means of upholding a racial hierarchy that keeps one group at the top and another way down at the bottom. It wasn't just for the sake of comedy, it was also used to reinforce the fact that a group of people were subhumans. They were inferior to us. They don't deserve equality, and that's why...
You're absolutely right, Reese's Pieces. Absolutely right. Hold on.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
it's okay to mock their features and just mock them in general. Whiteface does not have any of that. So even though both of these two terms, right, whiteface and blackface, they exist in a literal sense, only one of them is actually real.
Hey, Miss Bridget.
You see, doing whiteface has never been made to dehumanize white people, but blackface has been made to
Big old facts.
I'm gonna give you one more fact. Damn, man. And you two.
Dude. Come on, man. Crazy word.
Humanize.
I remember when they did that blackface shit on a Gucci shirt. Y'all remember that? Man, somebody put a print on a Gucci shirt with the blackface, bro. And they thought that shit was so hilarious. Matter of fact, I think like, was that T.I. Somebody got a bunch of, yeah, Reese threw on Fox now. Ah, that's a new one right there, Reese. I gotta take that one. Threw on Fox now, man. God damn. And for them graves. God damn it.
It's black people. And see, Jake Paul is saying that, oh, this is a time for equality now. I can go out and do blackface. Let me get my makeup artist to go out and show who I really am, because how I really feel. And we already know that because Jake Paul checks all the boxes. He's a MAGA supporter. Brother already had a problem with the NASCAR skit. So now here is Jake Paul's opportunity to come out and be the great white hope. He's gonna stand up for white people. And since the black person did it, it automatically gives me the opportunity to do it. But whiteface has never been historically discriminatory towards whites. It just hasn't. And the reason why the skit went so viral was not because of the black community. It was because of all people. The skit was on point. It matched up exactly to how she behaves. It mimicked the way that she is on camera. It mimicked her mannerisms. So it really wasn't mimicking her as a white person so much as it was mimicking her as an individual. She just happened to be white. the same way that Drewski mimics.
Shiesty say they need to stop talking and just do the blackface. Shiesty, you want your ass whooped, huh? You got to.
Hebrew Israelites, the same way that Drewski mimics megachurch pastors. But then let's talk about this.
And the thing is, Drewski is offensive by design. That is his brand. In every single one of his videos, he's punching at a demographic of people, and that's why he's so popular, because people like his offensive jokes. So when you ask me if he can get away with doing whiteface, but why can't I get away with doing blackface, it ties back to the golden rule of offensive comedy. That being that a joke has to be funnier than it is offensive.
Drewski's comedy is definitely offensive by design. It's not racially biased. That's just what he does. And if you are going to make a blackface skit, it has to be more funny than it is offensive. And this is my issue here with Jake Paul or Logan Paul. Number one, when Drewski did the Black Hebrew Israelite skit, were you offended? When Drewski made fun of black megachurch pastors, were you offended? And I want to build onto this whole other point. You see, here's what Jake Paul and Logan Paul.
It's all about the embarrassment they think that we put on them. They think we embarrassing them, so guess what? They want to embarrass our black ass back. You heard what he said at the beginning. It make him want to put us in our place. That's what they trying to do, put us back in our place. Shiesty say, let them do it. It won't be as funny and we'll get emotional. Shiesty, I can't even lie to you. I can't do nothing but agree with you on that. I can't even lie to you, Lil Bum. I can't do shit but agree with you on that, Shiesty. That's a fact. I got you, Shiesty. Can't do nothing but agree with Shiesty on that one. I ain't gonna hold you. Not even a little bit.
Paul are trying to do, and what white people are trying to do a lot on social media. There is this idea that if Jake Paul does this skit, that he will be canceled. That making fun of black people or doing blackface is going to destroy his career. I disagree. You want to know why?
Jake, you got to come up. Come here. Come here. You got it.
Mr. Trump, we need more factories like this thriving all over the country, and I know he's going to be the one to bring that here to us. I know God is with us.
If anything, this is virtue signaling to the MAGA base, to the extreme right, that listen, I'm proud to be a white person, and how dare these black people make fun of us. Jake Paul is already extremely rich. He's already
extremely rich. Like, bro, like, y'all want to do that shit so bad, but then, well, man, they been planning our face forever, man. Real shit. Real shit. Ain't no need for us to go run out and tab some shit for it. They been doing this shit in our face, bro, forever, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. 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 They been doing this shit in our face forever, bro. The fact that Drewski was bold enough to even do it, hey, it's comedy, it's entertainment. I appreciate the bullshit. Does that sound cool? That I appreciate the bullshit? It is what it is. We need a little laughter. We need some laughter in our life. Niggas be so uptight. Niggas ain't getting no pussy. Like, yeah, niggas is fucked up out here. That's why they be so aggravated like that. They ain't getting no pussy. They ain't fucking nothing. They frustrated. They aggravated. They mind gone. They ain't got no good weed. They ain't got no woman, period. Like, I'm telling you, they think they should be president. They think they should have more than what they got. Shit, everything that's entitled to them, they think they fucking need it. Other than that, them niggas not gonna be happy. You know what's crazy though? Even if they gave us reparations, I don't think everybody would be happy still. I swear to God, I don't think everybody would be happy still. Because a lot of these folks might not be in the threshold or the requirement for reparation. You know what I'm saying? So It's gonna always be some bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna always be some shit. Well, why he got this? Why we ain't get that? It's gonna always be that shit. On my mama. You can say what you want. I don't care. But shout out to the Cali plug, though.
Already has a lot of money. The people who buy his fights or support him are going to do so. And in fact, more white people are going to support him even more. He won't lose any brand deals. He'll probably gain more brand deals. And being on the right and being extremely white on the right is the most.
I'm on mute. Extremely white to the right. This is hood conservative. That's a fact. That's hood conservative. Y'all know hood conservative really white, right? This nigga is white and far to the right on my mama. Trying to tell you. Ain't your hood.
Financially lucrative thing that a Caucasian person can do right now. And he understands that if he does this, number one, is going to give him a lot of publicity. Number two, publicity as a...
We do not care.
We do not care, hood.
Content creator brings in money. This skit has the ability to be as big as Drewski's or even larger, which is going to drive, number one, more money, more opportunity for Jake Paul. And we've already seen the writing on the wall. Nick Fuentes, a guy who has been literally blacked out of the market for so many years on social media, has started making a lot of money being on the white right. We've seen it with Charlie Kirk, making a lot of money on the white right. White people are...
The white right, drip going to the white right. Fuck it. I need to make me some money on. I'm going to the white right. And you through.
Gonna look for equality even when it's not there to prove a point. But ultimately, in the long run, Jake Paul will end up like the other failed great white hopes. And the reason for it is this.
Didn't he just get his jaw broke by a black dude in a boxing ring? Come on, bro. You steady want problems. That's why I think you mad, because you got your ass whooped. Let's keep it a buck.
You're simply not qualified to be doing skits. You're not on Drewski's level. You're not a comedian. You're not known for doing this. If anything, the skit blows up in his face, regardless of the attention. But I do want you guys to know that there are many...
They say sell white right. That nigga white right. God damn. Shout out to Sell.
Many great white hopes coming down the pike. White people want their own version of Drewski. They already got their own version of the president, Donald Trump. They've already gotten their own version of Martin Luther King and Charlie Kirk. Now they're looking for their white version of Drewski. And somebody will step up to the plate, even if it's somebody who has no comedy experience.
But my thing is this though, right? So as a kid, of course, we're gonna follow our parents, right? As far as like, this, white right or either white left, black left, whatever. What if, you just grew out, like maybe they don't fit for you. Maybe that's not a good fit to the left. You know what I'm saying? And as you grow, the right really make more sense to you. What's wrong with that? I don't understand. I don't see what's wrong with that. If your values and your, starting to make sense on that side, why not be? I mean, you ain't got to be far, but you know what I'm saying? You be a little white, you be a little to the right. You know what I'm saying?
Like Jake Paul. So black people better get ready. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I already appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe with the bell. We're out.
God damn, y'all. Wow. Wow. God damn. Oh man, I exited again. My bad, y'all. I gotta pull this shit up. Oh, no. I already did. I'm tripping. Gotta add them all to it. Okay. Let's get to the next video, man. So y'all know Ray J and motherfucking Jocelyn Hernandez with the bullshit. Y'all want to do that, or y'all want to do the woman on the prize? I mean, who's the prize series? I'm gonna let the chat pick. Y'all want to do Ray J and Jocelyn, or who's the prize? Let me know in like 10 seconds so I can go and pull the video up. Come on, chat. Jocelyn. Who's the prize? Kojak said Ray J. Prize. Corey said prize. Flashes said Ray J and Jocelyn. Damn, it's like a tie. Damn. Okay, Ray J and Jocelyn were okay. So we'll do a little bit of the Ray J shit, because it's kind of, you know, you just like okay, because it's like 4 videos of the prize. Ray J, okay, baby. Everybody see Ray J. Reese say prize, okay. Well, because I think the Ray J video, like, let me see. I don't think it's that long. It's like, yeah, it's like 16 minutes. All the other videos are like 2-3 minutes. Raj Will in here. I ain't see Raj. Hold on, let me scroll up. I ain't see Raj Will as. Oh, she just said Raj cracks me up. Okay, I thought Raj was in the show. I'm like, damn, I ain't see Raj. Hold on. Yeah, I ain't see Raj. Or more prize. You said more prize. All right. Yeah. I got like 4 videos of the prize shit, Corey. It's just one video. You said 4 prize, 3 Ray J. Ooh, okay. All right. So let's see which ones we gonna do. Corey count that shit too. He ain't bullshitting. All right. Matter of fact, let me just pull them all up real quick so I ain't gotta do the most. Oh, it's the wrong one. All right, it's like 4 of the most. Like, oh, okay, yeah, we did that one already. Okay. Let me just add these few. Yeah, we got like 4 or 5 different takes on shit from that bullshit. Yeah, we got some. Yeah, it's like really 7 videos. Like they all like shorts though, so that's why I say that. Okay, all right. Let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to the chat. I'm gonna drop the link at the 1:05 mark, which is like probably about 13 minutes. Let's see. We're like 12 minutes. All right, let's see. Let me see which one I want to do first. Let's see.
Am the prize. First of all, I want to say that this debate is tired. We need to hang it up, pack it up, and throw it out. You are bringing in your assets. They are bringing in their assets. Together, you are forming a valuable unit. And that is what should be the prize.
So, I'm going to say this, right? These bullshit conversations with these messed up little trigger words like I'm the prize, he the prize, she the prize, that shit will ruin your relationship. Stay on your 10 and just accept your position in your relationship, bro, and wild lot in that motherfucker. Because all these you the prize, I'm the prize, gonna start an argument at the dinner table and somebody getting their ass put out. I don't even want to talk about this bullshit. If women think they the prize, by all means, boo, boo.
We do not care.
Do your thing. Yeah, you the prize. Yeah, but guess what? When Drip, big, man, don't let me get, I got Corey Love in the building. I can't do too much raunchy talking. But I come in that motherfucker slinging that motherfucking iron, nigga, I'm the prize. That's just a man confidence. But I'm not gonna explain to you that I'm the prize boo. Well, why? Because I work more hours than you. Man, nigga, I wish nigga, you better get back in the room and shut your ass up. Straight up. Shit. But that's just a man's confidence. He coming in there slanging and banging, and you off the ceiling hanging. Yes, I am the prize, I think. I'm the trophy. But if my woman coming there, goddamn, walk that walk. Yeah, baby, you can have all that. I don't want no smoke. Look at Desiree. Desiree say, I'm a wife, goddammit. I am the prize because God gave me the best prize, bro. Come on, bro. Desiree, thank you for that comment, boo. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what I'm saying? ADS, man, you know what? Let me just drop the link because there's a bunch of more videos. They all short, though. That's why it's like 7 of them, bitch. But let me just drop. Hold on. Let me drop the link, man, so we can have a conversation. So I can get y'all a take, man. I need Classic Creole to hit the link. For real. I just dropped the link, man. Y'all want to come talk about this shit, we can. I'm going to play it again, but, like, I just don't think there's a real argument with this. I just don't. I don't think people are really asking each other, who's the prize? BJ, you think Shiesty the prize? Talk to your boy Drew. You think Shiesty the prize, BJ? Let me know. Hold on, y'all.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
And let's go, Drip Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drip Nation.
Man, we got the 3 light-skinned Migos, me, Corey, and ADS in this mud. What's good? My guys, what's good? What's good?
What up, at Drip Show? What up, at Coy Love?
What up, what up, what up?
What up, ADS? What up, Drip? What up, Chad?
Damn, what's good? Shout out to Chad.
Drip Nation.
How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling today?
I'm gonna let ADS go first and then.
Go ahead, ADS. How you feeling today, brother? How your day going?
Good, man. Good, brother. Let's go, Michigan.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. I did say UConn, huh?
You sure did.
Damn, I ain't even watch it. What say you, Corey? How you feeling, man?
Oh, I'm good.
Great show earlier, too, bro. Great show earlier.
Oh, appreciate it, man. You know, a little something.
Yeah. So I knew I was gonna get a crowd of some players for these type of topics, this prize shit, because I know you married, Corey. ADS, you're a little older than me. Like, I feel like you don't have to be married to have the experience, but you know, because you could have been in a long-term relationship also, but it's good to have both of y'all up here in this type of situation. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Go ahead, ADS. You can start us off, bro.
Matter of fact, I can play it again if y'all want to, just to kind of get a recap, because it's a bunch of little different short videos. Some of them say women, some of them say men.
Play a couple of them. Play a couple of them. Let's.
I got you.
Biggest problem, we give women the power instead of making it 50-50. I think this is social norm for us to pursue the woman, and the woman's like the prize. When you look at yourself as the prize, I think it shifts everything. I even tell you, like, even with my wife, you know what I'm saying? Like, she serves me and I serve her, you know what I mean? And once we got to that level, like, you know, me serving her and she serves me, then it's like 50-50. I'm the prize and she's the prize.
Right.
But when I was dating girls, it's like, I got to go do this for you. I go spend money on you just to get the and you got the ball in your court and you got all the power. I'm always trying to chase you and make you happy and please you. I'm always in the end.
And then when
It's all about the prize.
But then
you
when,
say.
but when,
It ain't about the. I'm the prize though.
No, yeah, exactly. It's all about the prize.
Guess what is the same thing that you said earlier? You said the guy got to bring something to the table.
The guy has to be the breadwinner.
The guy has to bring the breadwinner.
So is the breadwinner the prize? Oh shit!
No, sir.
That's the conversation. Hold on.
No, sir. No, sir.
What?
No, sir. Just because you making the money, that money don't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got somebody to share it with or anything.
No, I'm saying the breadwinner means you in a relationship, right? And you make the most money, right? In a relationship,
No.
like you can't be single in the. I mean, I'm saying like you can run your own shit, but we talking about in a relationship.
That's what I'm saying. The money is just a resource. It's not the source of what makes you happy.
Okay, go ahead, Corey.
So I'm gonna come at this from a whole different angle because the conversation is, the question is silly and it's ridiculous, right? And we only started talking about this online, on YouTube or whatnot. And what it is what's happened is that, all this is men trying to placate to women to prove themselves worthy of women. And this is what I mean by it. This whole independence, women are independent, women don't need a man, women this all, the feminist talking points and all of that stuff.
Yes, sir.
The prize conversation is men trying to convince women that they're worthy of the women that they're trying to convince, or that they're wanting, these modern women or whatever. This isn't a conversation that any person trying to have a healthy, functional relationship would even have with their woman.
That's what I said, Cole. You not gonna catch me coming in there and talking about I'm the prize. First of all, that shit looks sassy. And if she tell you something that hurt your feelings, you deserve every bit of it because you brought your ass in there talking about you the prize. Bro, I ain't never told no woman I'm the prize, and I ain't pimping.
Yeah. But see, the only men who speak like this and talk like that prize talk, I'm the prize, they're trying to prove to these women who don't even want them.
Come on, man.
Right? That's what a lot of this stuff is, bro.
Yep.
A lot of this stuff is, a lot of this internet talk and these talking points is men trying to convince women that don't want them to want them.
What's up,
it's basically, it's literally shaming. It's shaming language. And because think about something, Drip, for real, bro. If you trying to have a functional, healthy relationship, we're not in competition.
For what?
There's no competition for who's worth more in a relationship.
Bro,
that's
I'm
not how
vulnerable.
you build. That's not how you build a, like. If we trying to build something, if I'm married and I'm up here trying to build something with my wife, why would I have a conversation trying to let her know that, or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know him better. You know I'm the prize over you, right?
Come on, bro. That's slave talk.
That's competition, bro. Why are men trying to be in competition with women? That's not what we supposed to be doing.
That's what I was
that's
saying.
how I'm looking at it. I got more to say, but I want to see what y'all think about just that little bit I just said right there.
I'm gonna let you go first, ADS.
That was a perfect summarization, Corey.
Okay.
I mean, we talk trash about these women, you know what I'm saying? But take them up out of here and you're going to have an all-out war in your hands. Plenty of war. There's plenty of war to fight over women, man.
My bad, ADS. Shicey Bomb say, if a man ain't sipping for her, I don't want him. Steve, he better be vulnerable and transparent if he trying to get some trust things situated and put in place and moving forward with a bond. It's like these folks don't even want to get to know nobody no more. Are you talking about you a prize? That's YouTube talk, online talk. That's what Cole. That's what threw me off, and that's why I was getting so much backlash when I first came, because I didn't understand why would these niggas think like that. Why y'all so mad at women? Then it started dawning on me like, wait a minute. These niggas really ain't worth two shits. They got personal issues that's going on. A lot of these niggas damaged. They hurt. They ain't get no pee on the regular, so they congested. They frustrated. They got attitudes. They mad at the world. Trump in office. You can't even. So now you just biting. Anybody say something out of the ordinary, but it's really normal, you gonna bite. And I see it, bro. It's a pattern on certain panels. It's a pattern. Like, why y'all doing this? Drip, and then when Drip hit the panel, nigga, I'm cheesing the skis and hey, boo, hey, yeah, shit. I'm telling you, dog.
Not to cut y'all, Drip, not to cut y'all, but can I make a note here real quick?
Go ahead.
I want y'all to see which group of black men is saying that y'all the prize, and which group of black men on screen is saying that they the prize. I just want to call it. I hate to do a light skin, dark skin thing, but he's got some merit to it in this case.
Wow.
I ain't even think about that, ADS.
Doing that shit?
I ain't even think about that.
I mean,
it's a weird conversation, man. It's weird. It literally is a weird conversation, bro. And it's not like a man is, you know, we bring different. This is the thing, bro. This is why I would never compare myself to a woman, and we shouldn't do it as men. We should not be in competition and trying to compare ourselves. We're not the same. We're not created the same. We're not created to do the same things. So why it's almost like, I mean, even in sports, there's men, whatever the sport is, there's women and there's men. What happens when the men and the women compete with one another? There's a clear disadvantage. So why are we trying to compete with women when it comes to this conversation? Men bring like leadership, right? Provision and vision. Women, you know, they're more nurturing, support. Right. They multiply what is brought before them. Right. We're not on the same, like it's not the same
at all.
So if anything, you want to put a prize on something, put a prize on the actual relationship. The relationship. Let's say this, instead of me trying to say I'm the prize or her trying to say she the prize, how about us both bringing something to the relationship and the functional, healthy relationship be the prize? How about that?
Bruh, I done told a few chicks, like, if we sitting at the table together, we got to have an asset, both of us. So what you bringing? If the first word say anything about P, you got to go. You got to go. Because if you think I'm finna do all this and share my world and legacy shit, and you talking about some P, nah, you ain't for me. I need somebody with some type of plan. I need somebody with something going on, Cole, or either they trying to follow my lead to get to the bag or get to the prize or either get to the promised land with me, because we're going to do it together. But I'm not trying to one up. I'm not trying to do none of, I'm trying to us come as one together. And you got to love God. If you say you one of these other things, no, I'm good. You got to be a God-fearing woman. Like, for real. Like, if we can't get on our knees, for real, nah. Like, bro, that shit means something to me. Like, my grandma and grandpa prayed every night together for a long time. And look at Reese. I knew you was gonna do that. I was waiting on you to just flip out. No, nobody said nothing about bringing P. No. I meant P, you know, P-U-S-S-Y, not penis. Reese, you know what? I ain't got time to play with you. Go to bed.
Hey, Drip.
What's up?
Answer me this. When a person is having this I'm the prize argument, who are they trying to convince, bro?
It's got to be for their self-ego. It's got to be, Cole. Because a lot of these women probably don't even give a fuck what you talking about. They don't even care. What you mean you the prize? If anything, it's going to cause static, distortion. It's going to be a lot of clogged frequencies going on now. Because now she going to tell her girlfriends, baby, girl, you told me he was a prize. Girl, you better, he might be a little sassy. Yeah. Like, I've met strong women like that, Cole. And if you come at them with some I'm the prize shit, I couldn't tell you what will come back.
Yeah, I don't think men should say that at all. Be honest. I don't think
like one
that's
of the
something a
red
man
questions.
should even say.
I'm with you, bro. That's like one of the red questions you should never ask. But ADS sounds like he might go tell his woman he the prize. I don't know.
No,
Nah, he said in the chat that the woman is the problem. ADS actually said the woman was. Go ahead, ADS. Break that down.
Understand?
Break that down.
Woman comes from man's rib, God gifted man, woman. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Women are divine, but they're not infallible. I think that's where they get the conflation at, right? You know, so I mean, for that gift alone, man, I mean, kingdoms have fallen, brother. Helen of Troy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with you.
Yeah.
On that. Mhm.
So,
What's
you
up,
know what I'm
my
saying?
love?
Women hands down are the prize. I mean, what's all this money worth if you ain't got nobody sharing this? Like I was saying, if you ain't got no good woman with you, you got all this money, you know what I'm saying? It ain't worth nothing if you're on an island by yourself, even if you got all the luxuries in the world. Ain't worth a thing.
Yeah. Most say
Yeah,
it's an
man.
immature argument, in my opinion. No, I'm dead ass on. That's not something that I'm trying to come flex on, because it ain't gonna land the way you think it's gonna land, unless you get you a goofy.
I agree with her statement because it's an argument that men that lack experience in relationships have.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Insecure conversations would be some shit like that. Don't drop links in the chat. Who dropped the link in the chat? I gotta fix it with my Streamlab. They be tripping. Hold on, let me play some more of this.
Be the breadwinner.
So at the end, that's just it.
That's-
At the end
I'm
of the
the
day, ultimately,
prize.
the guy is the prize.
I'm the prize.
So he's saying since he make the money, he the prize. But see, I don't like that shit, bro, because that shit can
Money-
turn at any day.
Money ain't nothing but a man-made resource. You know what I'm saying? If you putting your stake on man-made resources, you are doomed to fail. It's just a resource. You know what I'm saying? This is what we barter with nowadays, right? But the whole time, the reason we've been bartering is because of women. Because if it was just men on this world and no women, right now you have a bunch of niggas living in caves, brother, out there, you know what I'm saying, eating raw deer meat and all that good jazz.
Niggas
bro,
say
you know
raw
what I'm saying?
deer meat. Damn.
ADS is crazy. Hey, but look, yo, so if money is what makes him the prize, if he loses everything, which we know you can as a man, you could lose all your resources, right?
Yeah.
So now you no longer a prize. You no longer the prize. I mean, if you're gonna argue that point, which I disagree with it, but I'm just saying if you arguing that point because you bring in more resources, okay, so what happens if she levels up her education and she mess around and get a job that make double what you make? Does she now become the prize because she makes more? It's silly, bro. It's a silly argument, man.
Bridget
It
say
don't
you
really
try to
hold weight.
inflate your ego. Shit. Damn, Miss Bridget, not inflate the ego. Yeah, it's something ain't right. He got to cover by saying he the prize for cover something else. That's what I've heard from women. They be like, yeah, that nigga, he leave with his pocket because he can't leave with nothing else. I'm like, wow. Only if men knew that y'all felt that way. Like, oh my God. Wow, shit. But you know, when we leave with other things, y'all think we fucked up. But it is what it is. What up, TMKC? I see you in the chat. Riaz, what's up, G? Shout out to the chat, man. Get the likes up, man. Hit the super chat, man. We got a 10-piece goal today. We've been on the roll for meeting our 15-piece, so I put it to 10 today just to give y'all a break. Freeze on, what's up, boy? Ooh-wee. Mo Love, how you doing? Make sure y'all support the show. Hit the like button. Miss Bridget, everybody in the chat, man. Everybody in the chat. Let's see. All right, let's play another one of these good videos. Let's see.
The prize when it comes to men and women. Why is this a question? Now, this is something that people like to debate and talk about in the dating arena, and it is very divisive. If women say they're the prize, then men kick off, but if men say they're the prize, then they get cancelled. Dare I say, have the answer. The question of who is really the prize, the man or the woman? And the answer is, women are the prize, but men are number one.
Let's see, this nigga here just complicated that shit up even more. What? Women are the prize, but men are number one. Okay. All right. Hey, God said what? Him? Goddamn.
God,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, God, man, woman, child.
There you go. God, man, woman, child. I digress. You can say what you want. I ain't trying to fight. But I'm not even gonna bring that up to even have a one-up or leverage over you, because that's stupid.
I mean,
you my wife.
You're not supposed to bring that up, at least. You know what I'm saying? Not with somebody, you know what I'm saying, that you with. You don't really want to rule over them. You want to rule with them. That's a different thing, right?
But ADS, this shit trending. Niggas is doing this shit. It's falling from the internet to in real life shit. They watching these niggas on Twitch and all this other shit. Like Ben the Don asked one of these women the other day, like, babe, you ain't never met a nigga like me. What? Nigga was dripping in $1 million worth of jewelry and she probably was a little old stray.
They own him too, bro. They said he was on stream. Ain't he like 40? He like 40, ain't he? Not that my old self ain't age shaming. I'm just saying he.
No. But I feel what you're saying.
He be hanging around a lot of young people. You know what I mean?
Guiding them. Yep. I agree. Yep.
Yo, let me add some more to it. So think about this. Let me ask you a question. Who determines the value of something? Like say like for instance, like for art pieces, for real prized possessions, like you know what I'm saying, who determines how much something is worth? The actual product or people that are willing to pay for the product?
That's a good ass question. I'm gonna say the product.
You say
no,
the
it's the people willing to pay for the product. It's about supply and demand. Okay. So if you got 1,000 different, products, right? But you got 1 million people who want that product, then that demand for that product is going to be sky high. Thus, the price of the product is going to shoot through the roof too, right? Versus if you
but
got
the product still make the price though, right?
But
at the end of the day, go ahead, my bad.
It's about the access to it, right? The scarcity versus the abundance of the product. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So if you got, let's say you live in Idaho, right? And you like corn. There's plenty of corn to go around. You might be able to get 2 husks for like 10 cents a piece, right? Like 5, 10, 15 husks, about $3, $4.
Right.
If you live in a place like, let's say that's desolate in the corn, like Alaska, you know what I'm saying? That same, 15, 20 husks of corn, this is just an example, may cost you $5, $10, right? Because it's about, access, scarcity, and abundance, supply and demand.
What's up, Mello? He said the buyer too. Raj, what's up, Raj? Top notch Raj in the building. He said the buyer too. Yeah. Reese said the people. Bridget said the holder. So I'm guessing that's the product. What's up, Candy Cane Lane? What's up, boo? What else they said? Let me see. Yeah, you got more of the people.
Okay, so all right, so for the people who say it's the product, right? So if the product, if and this is we're comparing this to men and women, this whole prize conversation.
Right.
So if I'm sitting up here announcing how great I am, how much of the prize I am,
right,
but there's no. I could say I'm worth $1 million, but if someone's not worth if someone is not willing to pay $1 million, am I worth $1 million? So with the prize conversation, how can the product announce that they're the prize?
There ain't nobody trying to pay for it.
Yes. See, that whole I'm the prize conversation, because see, Drip, real value don't have to announce itself.
Come on, man. Come on, Cole. Shit.
It don't.
That's big bars. Damn.
Real value don't have to announce itself. The people do that. It's recognized, right? So when you having these conversations, just like ADS, he said it in a funny way. But if you look at the people, who's screaming at the top of the mountains that they're the prize, are they really?
No,
Most of them ain't. They ain't no prize at all. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas ain't won nothing.
they not desired. They ain't wanted. They just yelling. They just talking, and they trying to convince themselves that there's
That's
something
like some
that
manipulation.
They really not.
That's some manipulation type shit.
Yeah, I think it's insecurity too.
Yeah,
I think it's insecurity. Yeah, you said that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. It definitely is security. Yeah. Cause like, come on, bro. What you yelling that shit for? Ain't no need for you to be yelling that shit. Like, bro,
Desiree made a good point, bro. There's certain and y'all know I don't like comparing, especially not women to cars, but we're talking value. There's no Rolls Royce commercials, bro.
None.
There's no. I've never seen a Hermes commercial. I don't know if there's Rolex commercials. I never seen one.
I've seen Super Bowl maybe, but not. I don't see no Louis Vuitton commercial. None of that.
Yeah, because it's the values. I mean, they've already. You know what I'm saying? It's already been established that there's value there.
Yeah.
And they don't need to advertise it.
At all.
And they don't want to advertise it. You know why, Drip? Because they only want a certain caliber of buyer to even reach out to them.
That's true.
You can't, like, I don't even know. I think you can't just go to the store and buy a Rolex.
Nope. A lot of them folks ain't even got them at the store. Like, you got to go to a select jeweler. You might have to appointments and shit. Like, you got to get to the right people. You got to authentication. Like, bro, that's just like going to the bank, Cole. The first time I took a lot of money out the bank, bro, they took me in the bank. Well, first of all, I was going in white tee and Jordan shorts and some new Space Jams on my mama, right? So she called my black ass right before I was finna get in the truck. She was like, "Now, you know you go and get that money, put on some clothes. Like, don't be going in them damn shorts and them tees. Nah, don't do that. Put on some clothes." So I went up, casual. Bro, they had crackers and grapes and shit on the platter. They, you know what I'm saying? They addressed me by my last name. Brought me to the back. All right, it brought me back. You feel me? But I'm just saying, like, that's the type of treatment they give when you come.
Hey, Drip, they don't know. Hey, Drip, we don't know nothing about having to make an appointment to go withdraw money, bro. Come on, Drip. We not. You talking to a bunch of regular. We just regular.
ADS the military and you rich. Shit,
we don't know nothing about making appointments to go pick up
got
money.
an ATM limit, bro. My debit card got an ATM limit on it.
Come on, ADS. You know what I'm saying? You got a daily. What is it called? ADS? A daily.
Daily
allowance. Yeah, you get up to $5,000. At that point, it is a wrap.
I'm just saying, like, it's special treatment for
talking about champagne and grapes and stuff. We don't know nothing about that, bro.
Man, it was crazy, right? But like, that's just like this dude I used to know. He used to be like the biggest middleman of like the car game. Like, no bullshit. Like, dude name was Mr. Fraser, right? He knew every owner. Seemed like in Houston, all the luxury dealership, bro. He can get you a better deal. He can get the discounted price, bro. When you with Mr. Frazier, they treat you different. You going in the owner's suite, not office. He got the suite, like, damn near like a little hotel room in the dealership for the owner.
Because he's got value, established value.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm talking about, and bro, he like 72 years old now. Been doing it for 40. Nigga about 7 feet tall, no bullshit. Like, tall ass nigga.
And is he announcing he's the prize? Is he running around announcing that?
Man,
he quiet, he low key.
T-shirt, Nike hoodie, he like the Rockets, so he wear like a lot of their old stuff. That's it, bro. He don't be Gucci down, Louis down. First of all, he probably can't fit it. Cause bro really like 6'9", 7 feet tall for real. But like, he be normal shit, co. You would never think he the man.
Yeah.
You would never think he the man, bro, because of how he just carry himself. Like, you like, oh man, this old nigga. Shit, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But he'll take you past all the pit bulls trying to bite you, straight to the owner, and you gonna get that treatment. because you with him. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying though. That's why these conversations, man, it's frustrating because we're listening to them and we're like, man, that's not how real relationships work. Like, you know, like you got guys on panels asking women, you know, what are you gonna do for me? What can you do? What is it that you, and instead of focusing on what can we build, if you get in a relationship, it's about building, bro. It's about building together. You should already know. You should literally, like, you're gonna have conversations, right? You're gonna watch this woman movements. You're gonna watch how she acts, you know, the things that she prioritizes in her life. You should be watching all of this stuff as a man. You don't have to ask a woman, what do she bring to the table? That's like, you literally letting a woman know that you are a Samuel's light, that you getting all your game from YouTube, and you a weirdo.
Samuelite is diabolical.
Nah, for real. Like,
yeah, see, I don't know much about him, so I just know what the clips I've seen.
When I say a Samuelite, it's not disrespect at all. It's just it's about talking points. Okay. And a lot of guys took the talking points that he popularized, right? I was gonna say his talking points, but most of them weren't even his.
Hold on, Cole, real quick. Hold on, Cole. Let me bring somebody.
Okay.
Well, Corey, we brought the women to come fight. Mo Love and Chanel.
That is so funny.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? What's up, Chanel? You there?
Hey, everybody.
What's going on?
Hey.
What's going on, Mo? How your day going, Chanel? How your day going?
It's good. I heard this topic and I was trying to take a nap, but I couldn't.
That's all good. Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah, I mean, what say you though? You can go ahead and crank it up. Oh, you know what? Let me let Corey finish his statement real quick, and then go ahead, Cole.
I forgot where I was at. I'll come back around. It's good. We all good. Go. Salute to the sisters on the panel. Go ahead, y'all. I'll jump back in. Go ahead.
Okay. I think we were all in agreement. I just think it's an immature argument because the moment you place the focus on arguing over who's more valuable, you've already lowered pretty much the standard of the relationship, because at that point it's not about building anything. It's more so about competing, and you can't build anything healthy if you're focused on trying to win against each other. We're supposed to be a union. And again, I think Corey said it, like, growth is the focus in a relationship. You know, so I hate that argument, and people really arguing, no, the woman is more valuable because of this, the man is more valuable because of this. No, that's it. I just think it's ignorant. You know, we both bring value. The man, to me, is the prize when he is consistent and grounded and leading the way he's supposed to be. The woman is the prize when she is walking in her rightful role, nurturing, bringing peace, substance, whatever. So again, both of those are needed for a healthy relationship. So, and then people say, I've heard people say, well, once the man gets older, he becomes the prize. I guess people are basing that off of the physical features. They say as men age, they look better. Women look older. They look worse as they grow older. No, it depends on the person. We could say that for both parties. It depends on how you take care of yourself, and then based on what you've been through in life too. So there are just so many factors, in my opinion.
I feel okay. Good ass answer. Go ahead, Chanel. What say you?
I agree, Miss Love. Absolutely, Miss Mo Love. I think everything she said is accurate. I think value is relative, because what 100 women value, 100 other may not, and what 100 men value, 100 other may not. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I just think it depends on the people. I don't think there should, like you were saying, there should be a competition. I don't think someone's value is set, right? So, you know, you could come into a relationship and have one job, and maybe you're not making very much money, and then 10 years later, now you know, have an executive level job. So now your value is different, monetarily at least. You know what I mean? You come into a relationship, you maybe don't have any kids. So your value is going to be very different. You have kids, now your value is going to be different to your kids and your husband and whomever else, or your wife, so on and so forth. So it just depends. It could change, you know. Somebody could come into the relationship with a whole bunch of money and leave broke. Because isn't that what happened to Offset? I thought he had some money, and then now, allegedly, he broke, you know, asking people for money. So I'm just saying, am I wrong? Am I right?
You're right. And to the people saying, well, I'm gonna just say it. Shiesty said, "I told y'all religion." I don't think religion has anything to do with the conversation. Someone who believes in God, Christ, whatever you believe in, even if you don't have to tie religion to this conversation. It's more so common sense, in my opinion.
Shiesty, you know what? Stop that shit. Here you go.
I didn't read it. What did he say about it?
Somebody, I told y'all.
I told y'all religion. That doesn't have anything.
Ain't nobody said nothing about no religion.
Yeah, I don't know why people get so uptight about it anyway.
What say you fellas about what Mo and Chanel just said?
Nah, yeah, it's they echoing. They pretty much echoing. You know, some of the stuff that we said. They just probably just came in. But yeah, they're on point, man. When I first started talking earlier, I talked about where I believe this came from, because this is not a conversation that we have in real life. Like this is an internet, YouTube conversation, a Facebook, you know, talking point type of conversation, and I believe it stems from men trying to prove themselves or convince themselves in order to convince the women that don't want them. Because if you think about it, when you look at the guys that are normally having these conversations, they're trying to force this prize position to other people, specifically to women, because you don't really argue it towards another man. I've never heard of two men trying to argue, right? Normally, typically, it's a man trying to convince a woman that he's the prize, that men are the prize over them. And to me, it's all about trying to get women to think lower of themselves so that these type of guys can get them. So most of the talking points to me is centered on that premise.
Man, shout out to Free Zone Lou for the $5. He say, in relationships, the people screaming "I'm the prize" are usually focused on being admired. Damn, to be good at building anything worth admiring. God damn, Free Zone.
If you gotta convince or tell people about your value, then you probably lacking it.
Hello.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, money, drip.
You on mute, Drip?
My bad. Shout out to Just Jay in the chat. Shout out to Free Zone. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Cole. My bad.
Nah, that was bars. She said if you gotta announce it, if you gotta announce it, you ain't it.
Right. It's like Mo Love running around talking about how beautiful she is.
Oh, I'm okay.
No, but I'm
that motherfucker, all right. Shit.
But
I'm Jerk. I'm okay.
You need to tell people. You're not really it. You know what I'm saying? But she wouldn't need to do that. She wouldn't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like for people that need to do that, you need to announce that you're smart. You're probably not that smart.
Yeah. And again, both people are the prize. I hate hearing the argument. Well, the man is the prize because it is. The woman is the prize because it is. No, we both should bring something to the table. This is not a competition.
But
this
you know,
is a union.
Hold on, Chanel. Let me stop y'all right there. Let me bring somebody up real quick. My bad, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
That boy Chicago Rilla, Windy City Rilla in the building. What's up, Chicago?
Rilla, what up, bro?
I'm phoning them.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Drip, I gotta go drop, brother. I gotta go vote. I'm gonna holler back at
Go
you.
vote.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Is that Mr. AS?
Yeah.
No, he
He got
left.
to go cheat on
He is so funny.
on his girlfriend. That's why he gotta go.
What?
Oh, ADS is
say
funny
what?
to me.
Hey, that's wow.
He got to
Come
go
on.
cheat. He said he'll cheat
Hey.
Canadian. That's what he said.
Okay.
I thought he said I
Chanel
lost my
is
thought. I don't know.
He's
what
a cheater from Canadian. He said it.
I mean, I thought he was.
Oh, my
Somebody
God.
drop Chanel. Somebody drop Chanel.
I don't even
Chanel.
think he got a woman.
I'm not
I don't
saying
even think he
anything
got
out.
a.
That's that man said.
Yeah, I thought he was single. He said
Yeah, he's single though.
because
He's a
Yeah,
single.
you
dude.
could be single, but he said he a cheater from Canadian.
Yeah, so when you
okay.
get in a relationship, yeah, he'll cheat on her. That's what
Correct.
you know. But he's
That's gonna
not.
happen.
Yeah.
So just know what it
She
is.
said, cheater, pumpkin eater.
He is.
Yeah, dog.
I mean,
It's crazy.
for real, you probably was a cheater pumpkin eater too.
For
were you not?
real. It's
No, I was a
crazy.
slut monkey when I was in Atlanta.
Oh,
I
so
was I was a slut monkey, but that
But you never
it's Pete.
cheated on
Oh,
anybody?
Yeah, but it's Peter pumpkin eater. It's not
Oh.
cheater.
Oh, sorry.
Big head ass.
But yeah, but she's so respectful when she disrespectful to these.
Yeah, I ain't got time for
I'm
that.
not disrespecting you.
He's got
No, not me. I'm saying you'll say Mr. ADS.
Oh, he is Mr. ADS. Listen, but he a cheater pumpkin eater, and that's okay.
Oh my gosh.
But the last
What's
I
up,
remember,
Riaz?
the relationship topic, ADS was like he doesn't have time because he refuses to. Well, he didn't say pour
He not
into
about
a
to
woman,
pour into you.
but he said, I don't have time to talk. I don't want to communicate. I said, how do you expect a relationship to grow if you're not willing to communicate with the woman? Make it make sense. So,
Didn't I
What's up,
say?
third?
I'm not
yeah.
about to do that.
First of all, say self-esteem issues. Ooh,
What?
yeah.
Oh,
I
like
guess
the
with the whole, yeah.
prize?
Yep.
But
That's
I
another.
was gonna
It
say,
could
I
be.
do
I
feel
agree.
like- I do feel like I'm saying I feel like my husband won. You know what I mean? Like I do feel that way.
Won.
What do you mean? Explain
I
that,
what?
please.
feel that. But I also
Won
feel
what?
like I won. You know what I'm
We
saying?
do not care.
See what I'm saying? It's mutual.
Y'all
Yeah.
shady as hell. Who said that? Go straight to hell. Whoever said it.
We do not care.
Hey, you too. Yeah, we got that.
Hey,
What's
you
up,
too.
Rich?
Young Rizzle from the bottom of the map.
Hey, Bella.
Oh, shit,
Peace.
Let me bring up this other video. What's up?
I said,
Riaz?
hey,
What's
Just
up?
Jay too, but I think it was loud.
She in the chat.
Oh,
Just Jay is
Yeah,
Just Jay is acting a fool lately, man.
What
Yeah,
she
she
do?
be showing up and
No,
showing
man.
out.
No, she
What's up,
was
Miss Bella?
honest.
No,
What's up,
she
Lucy?
just real like that, man. No,
Yeah,
she real like that.
Period, Riaz.
Yeah. Throw them capes in the air one time for Just Jay.
Come on for the
I
white knight.
love
Come
I
on,
love
white
Just
knight.
Jay.
White
No,
knight.
that's not throwing a cape. I'm real like that.
What
She
am I
real
doing?
like that. I just recognize that,
Yeah.
man.
Riaz, boy.
Talk about it, Rizzle. Talk about it.
Lord
They
Jesus.
throwing him under the bus.
Let me play this video. Now
Well,
see,
it
this
is
is
what it is, man.
hold on,
Okay,
Riaz.
that's right.
They finna tell us why. Now this video is not saying the women are prize. They saying that the men are the prize. So
Oh,
I got like 3 and 3, kind of just going back and forth. Just Jay, come on now. Ain't no way.
I'm in the prize. Absolutely. But what's the biggest prize?
I think
Hold on, shit. I got
Let's be real. What's the biggest
that is
prize?
probably the only thing I agree with
Uh-oh.
Shannon Sharp with.
Hold on. Ain't that what's the name?
Mika, child.
That is Mika.
That's
Oh, I don't know
Mika.
that person. Who's
Oh
Mika?
shit!
I only
Wait,
learned
I didn't
about
even know that was her.
Drip, you ain't.
Bro, I
Drip, you
didn't know that.
Yeah,
Bro,
like
I
he ain't
swear to
played the
God,
video
really.
already.
Oh,
Wow.
come on, bro.
You didn't watch the video before you played it? Stop it. Stop the nonsense. I can't.
I can't fucking deal with this nigga now. Fuck, bro.
Hey, Chad, how much to drop Drip, man?
I always get the
He's
back.
free to drop. Go ahead and drop it.
Yeah.
Men are the prize, women are the winners.
I agree with that.
Oh, wait a minute, Mika Kyle Drip. You say men the prize? Okay, all right.
That's I'll take.
So, because by you being whatever you are, we win.
Ooh. I actually like what she said.
Is this what they call? What do you call those women that they just only
Pick
men?
me. Yo, hold on.
Oh, come on, no. Hey, somebody drop cover free.
No, hold up though. Because what if he ain't ish?
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Well, Corey, I would say the same applies. Like if the woman ain't, sugar honey iced tea, right? But the thing of it is, I never heard of men claiming themselves to be the prize until I came to the internet.
Yes, exactly.
It's usually because we are under Abrahamic religion and this country says it's a Christian nation or whatever, right? And so when you go to Genesis and it says how God took the rib from the man and created Eve and brought her to the man, and he said, "Oh, that's good," right? So we often identify women as the prize because of the, oftentimes because of the things we don't possess, right? That they add to us, right? The things that we have, the things that we have to offer as men and husbands, right? We understand that part. So it's usually when you get the woman, she's rare. It's the Proverbs 31. You don't find this one everywhere. So that's what makes her the prize. But the idea, or this conversation lately that, I'm the prize. That's cool.
He might be a little sweet if you think he's the prize. That's all.
Hey, listen. And most times now, here's the honest truth too, though. Most times when you would hear, like, if you listen to older people talk about men being the prize, it usually was either the 1%, like the 10%, like the high earners, or the high value, like that would be the prize.
No, I never heard an old person.
And I think that's
Oh, shoot. Hey, wait. You ain't never heard. You've never heard. You've never heard an old person talking about lock in on him. You never heard someone advise a young lady to lock in on him.
No, but I will say this: when you think about
Wait, Chanel, you've never heard?
Never.
Yes, I have. Yes.
Grandma tell that baby to lock in on him.
But
Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead.
Whenever a woman gets engaged, who do they congratulate? They don't ever congratulate the dude. They always like, "You ready? You sure?" It's never like a congratulatory thing. Yeah, people will say congratulations, but that's not really what it is. They congratulate the woman as if she
Right, because he that finds a wife finds a good thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on though, but Chanel, you actually that's a W for the men. Because look, if they're and I don't agree with none of this. I'm just having a conversation with y'all, right? I think it's all But if the congratulations is going to the women and not the men, that means that the woman got something that should be congratulatory.
That's rare. Yeah,
that's not what it is. What they really mean is someone chose you. You should be so excited that someone chose you. It's not like, oh my God, this woman got some great thing. It's not like that.
No, that's exactly what that is.
No,
you got picked.
Hold on.
Yes, it is.
Good point, Cole.
From my perspective as a woman, I don't take it that way. I take it as if from 1701 when a woman was grateful, right, because she couldn't get a job, she didn't have no rights.
Chanel,
a man was the only one that could work and all that type.
Hold
of
on one second,
like,
Chanel. Let me bring. Hold on one second. I don't mean to cut you off. I swear. Let me bring somebody up.
Jump! Come get your ass. Call out. Shouts out. Drill Nation. Shaniqua. Pop your shit. Whoa. Welcome to the Call Out Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanika. Come get your ass. Call out. Call out. Shouts out. Drip Nation, Shanika. Pop your shit.
Oh, we thugging now. It's a lot.
She a thug, really. You know she thugs.
Let me go ahead. Hey, let me go ahead and get my 40 ounce real quick. Shout out to Shanika, man.
That's hilarious, really.
What's up,
pour
Slick?
mine
What's going on?
pour mine in a glass because I'm a lady.
All right. For sure. Go ahead.
You gonna pour 40 in a glass to be a lady?
Yeah.
Right.
Shout out to Split Small Liquor, Moneybag Co.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
man. In the gas station wine glass. Go ahead.
Boom farms.
Just want to say hello to everybody. Shout out to Drip.
Peace, sis. Peace.
Hey, Shanika.
Good love, yes. Everybody in the chat. Who just came up first?
What's up, Omni?
What up, Omni?
Yeah, what's going on, people? What's going on?
Hey, Mr.
Cool it, my boy.
Oh, peace to the guys.
Peace.
Shout out to everybody in the
A lot
chat,
of good
too.
folks up
How you
there.
doing, Mr. Omni?
I'm doing all right.
Do you
Can't
think you the
complain.
prize?
Absolutely.
I knew you did.
Oh, see. Hold on, let me drop this nigga real quick. Okay.
Hey, Drip, when we gonna hear that? When we gonna hear that music you went to do up there in B-More, man?
Man, it's supposed to be coming out. I'm going back in like 2 weeks.
You got the split straight?
Yeah, they
My
like
man.
me.
My
They
man.
liked me.
Yeah. My man. Salute to that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Little
Mr.
bitty.
Drip, you a rapper?
I guess
Nah, but I'm always on the hunt for like good music, fam. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay.
you know, when y'all get in that bag, I love to hear the successes.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is 21 with no kids.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Y'all figure that out. That's what they say. How you a rapper R&B head and you don't know what that verse is?
Your boy Jacquez. Which one is it?
Jacquees.
No.
Yeah. He was being super subtle while he was up there.
I had to. I was on
Yeah. For sure. Hey, Moneybag Co. I'm just pivoting real quick. I only came up because I really saw the homie up here, and I Moneybag Co. Hey, with everything, the state of the world, you know, gas in Illinois is the same as gas in Georgia, which is crazy. And then you got this is a strong pivot, so please bear with me, Drip. You could drop me if you need to, but
No, go ahead.
but that's fair, Shanika. but this Joker that sent like the most gangsterous threat to Iran, and those jokers that said they finna call this bluff. Hey man, when I talk to my grandma, I say, "Yeah, grandma, this the last days." Is that true, Moneybag Co? We in the last days?
Short answer, yes.
Yes.
Actually, been in our last days since I was
Short answer,
5.
yes.
Yeah, I
said we was in our last days when I was like 5.
Yeah,
Well,
we
come
are.
on, but
Hey,
don't
man.
bloom us, though.
And it's
Don't
40
bloom
years
us,
later,
though,
we still
really.
in our
No, I'm not trying to, but I really need our people. Like, you know, I'm cool with the DMP conversation, but this Joker really is telling these folk over here, they doing Lego videos to communicate the message to him specifically.
Not Lego. I'm not.
Yes, he did. Hey, they what y'all call it, trolling and all that other stuff. Man, they trolling on 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. What up,
And
Auntie?
they punking him. I bet you he won't bust a grape with a sledgehammer this evening.
Well, we know he's scary, so yeah.
Yeah, but we suffering as a result. And then we have all, yeah, I don't want to turn it into that, Drew.
Who is this talking?
That's true,
Mr.
though.
Chicago? Is this Mr. Chicago talking? Or is this a different?
See how
You
Chanel be
always messing
respectful.
somebody's name.
Sorry,
up.
she got a troll.
It's the Rilla.
She got a
It's
troll.
the Rilla.
Always
I don't
messing
know nobody.
That's why I rock with
I
Chanel,
can't
man.
see because the thing
No,
is,
yes, yeah,
Hey,
peace,
Mr.
peace, sis.
Rilla,
Yeah, that's
Mr.
me.
Chaka Khan, goddamn.
Yeah.
What you finna say? I heard that bullshit. Shout out to NT for the 2-ball, man. He say respect. Appreciate you, G.
Man, peace to NT. Peace to Big L, man. That's Big L.
Big L. Hey, that nigga do look like Big L. Oh, bro. You can't tell me no shit like that. Now I can't see. Oh, no.
Shout out to NT, man. What you about to say? Yeah, he do. What you about to say, Mr. Chanel?
Do y'all see what Kojak said though? And that's so true. Like those people were born to die in the name of their country.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
No.
What's up?
It's so much of a deeper conversation, Kojak, because here's what's happening. The people, okay. Kendra said, "Fake bully, I hate bully. You must be a terrible person." The way that our country is set up, fam, I don't think we realize it. We insulated from how the world views us. Notice, if you do gang affiliation type stuff, most times people are coming aid and assist. In Chicago, we call it aid and assist. If you in a violent situation, people will come and aid and assist. Hey man, it's a 2-man team right now, right? Where's France? Where's Germany?
We don't have no allies.
Where's right?
Man.
This dude just sent us out on a blank mission.
Yeah,
this ain't got nothing to do with them dying for their country. They punking you in your face, and guess what? They clicking up.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking Corey, like, man, I really do think we in the last days now. I really do think
there are so many more things that have to happen though.
Yeah.
Like what? Like
they
what?
can't
Mo?
They can't bring the fight here.
Yeah.
They can't really fight us back yet.
Yeah, but they can't. But we can't. We cannot sustain the fight there either.
But we can.
And this man just asked for
military that's second to none though. Like
already in the deficit. This man just asked for what $1 trillion?
Right?
Yo, really, this is a legendary derail, bro. This is
legendary. Yeah. Only because you up here, Cole.
This is legendary. This is
let's go ahead and get real ass
like this.
But that's okay.
Let's go and get real up out of here.
He is not wrong. But you know what's trippy to me though? They said
no.
Shit. Let me play this video, goddamn.
Is a woman the prize? Absolutely, but what's the biggest prize?
I think.
What's the biggest prize? Let's be real. What's the biggest
that is
prize?
probably the only thing I agree with Shannon Sharp with. Men are the prize, women are the winners.
I agree with that. That's
so because
so argue with your mammy. Hey, Mika. Hey, boo.
So she's saying that that the prize is the man and the women have won the man. That's what she's saying.
As Ray said that shit
about that.
But as you stated, you said, but what if he's nothing?
Yes.
Worthless, adds no value. So what did I really win? That's more so of a layered conversation. I don't
Participation trophy. They make those now.
No, but it proved Corey's point.
No, that's the
It
game.
proved
that you
his point.
play. You walk past that one and go to the man that is the prize. We keep choosing niggas that ain't worth shit, and we wondering why we losing.
Right, but I was responding
We
to
win no matter
exactly.
what. That's what
I was responding to exactly what Mika said.
Right.
And I didn't agree with that statement. I do agree with you, Shanika. You know, the way that you choose is, you know, on you. But what she said, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, because her statement is an absolute statement.
Correct.
She said men.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She's speaking, and again, she running game on, you know what I'm saying? She running game on the simps and the tricks that's listening, right? So she's feeding them what they want to hear. So cool. So now they feel good about themselves, right? But in their real life,
but to throw her shoot her some bail, she could be speaking from the perspective of, if her story is true and what we know of her, what some of us on this panel know of her, she could be just speaking from her limited experience as part of the 10%. She's in DC, right? And allegedly she's in a certain income bracket, tax bracket. So she could be speaking from that. I just don't think she always articulate herself very well.
But Rilla, so
Yes,
so
sir.
she left her prize to go
Damn.
be
I'm on
in-
mute. I'm on mute. I'm on
be
mute.
in the hotel room.
Nah, really, you introduced this.
What's up, Auntie? What's up, G?
What's going on? Yeah, what's up, Big L? I'm on. Oh, Genesis up there too? Yeah, no.
I'm gonna respond to the Big L comment after Corey kind of just says my point for me because he.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I heard you about the cook, and you was about to say just what I was going to say.
Hold on. One mic. Hold on.
No, 'cause-
introductions in, and then we can get back to the conversation. Go ahead.
Hey y'all, hey sugars, hey my love, hey y'all, hey Shanika,
Merc, no
Peace to
Merc.
the 313.
hey Shamirk, hey
With the powder
Shamirk.
Merc, the can Merc,
Every time I think about
jelly.
Chicago Gorilla, Merc,
no jelly,
No
Merc,
Lord.
no jelly,
no syrup.
no syrup.
Yeah.
That's me, Merc all night, Merc.
All right.
Yeah,
How
what
y'all
up,
doing, baby?
Wagwan? What's going on?
Let's
Wagwan.
Okay, so wait.
Wagwan.
Let's get back to the, see, now you got to speak in English. So let's get back to the
Wagwan.
conversation.
So what's going on?
Say, hold on, cuz.
You heard that?
Hold on.
She just
How dare you?
Wait, what's that?
No clue.
Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, somebody got background. Who you
Somebody
talking
echoing.
to?
Somebody echoing.
Nah,
We were
it's like
speaking
a,
Chinese. We were speaking Chinese to drip.
Because I was saying, not one
oh
foreign
dang.
making fun of another foreign.
Oh, okay.
Wagwan.
Nah, but look, so this is what I was gonna say, and jump in there, Auntie. So she won the prize, put it on the shelf, and ran on over to AD's hotel. Go ahead.
Nah, bro. I mean, I got the comment in the chat, bro. I'm like, I don't see how. I don't see how maybe she a winner, but she damn sure ain't no damn prize, bro. If your woman is up in Anton Daniels or any dude's hotel room at 3 a.m., 3,000 miles away from you, that is not a prize. That is a problem.
Yeah.
Right.
But she didn't say she was the prize though. She said the man.
Right.
Yeah, she said the women are the winners.
Yeah.
I don't even see how that's winning. Because look, that you might think that you're winning because it's like, okay, you got a dude at home and you got another dude over here paying you, but pretty soon you're about to have no dude moving like that.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna go from having 2 or 3 dudes to having no dude.
Yeah.
The game is no, Auntie. The game is the game. Yeah, she won. She caught a lick. Pivot at home when the best thing going, fam. No, Auntie, you can't do that. She caught her lick, and listen, she went 3,000 miles. To y'all point, she went 3,000 miles away. Now she might have fumbled, but yeah, she caught a lick.
Did she really fumble though?
Well, we don't know that part. We don't know, but I think all of this still goes to Moneybag Coat point, original point, when we was talking about men being a prize or the whole prize conversation, and now y'all done interjected this women stuff, man. Yeah, man, it's a dirty game with a nasty name, man.
Ooh. All right, so now let me jump in real quick. Okay, so if you want to talk about it in the short term, then yeah, maybe you won. You got a little bit of clout. You got some money, and this actually applies in all facets. If you're going to talk about like just women in general, yeah, you can have a short term win. You can get a couple of money. You know what I'm saying? A couple of dollars. You can get a little bit of attention, whatever. But look, Father Time, Mother Nature, Grandma Gravity, all that shit is undefeated.
Yeah.
So eventually, that's going to catch up, and you're going to have to compete with the newer, shinier model. What you is that the way you're gonna move in 15, 20 years? That's not a long-term win moving like that.
Come on, man.
I mean, you got Chevelle pulling up on Lambos these days. You hear me?
But what if she's not looking for a long-term anything? So she's still winning.
Okay, now, and I would say this:
Now,
she don't have to
tweaking.
be. She don't have to be looking for a long-term anything. But if she plans on surviving, like not passing away between now and I don't know, 30 years from now. Eventually, the long term is going to come.
Wait, how's she winning though? What you mean, Chanel?
It depends on your moral compass.
He's saying, long term.
How do you win with someone else's man?
She may not want.
Yeah.
term. Just like
Oh, my
some
God.
men don't want a long term. I think a lot of men, if they could just have it that way, then they would just sleep with whoever and not have to be worried about a whole marriage or you know, whatever. That's my opinion. I'm not a man. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my
I've heard
opinion.
women say that
Wait,
too.
wait.
I think
We know
some
you ain't
women
married.
operate that way too. That's all.
Okay, I'm gonna say this though as well. What energy you put out? I'm gonna say. No, the only thing I'm gonna say though, to be honest, is what energy you put out is what you get back. It's both conscious or subconscious. If you actually do, if you move the way you move, you're gonna get what you're gonna get. That's just how it is. If you do positive, you get positive. And also, it's also what you think and what you say actually becomes real though, and that's spiritual based thinking, man. But what do I know, man?
Well,
Okay,
look,
Riz.
I mean, history kind of proves what it proves, and I get it. There's a lot of women that don't necessarily like older men like that, but you see more dudes in their 70s, some of them even in their 80s. You know what I'm saying? Getting with younger women, making babies and doing all of that all of the time, and you see it more often than you see women in their damn 70s with
Really
like
young
dudes
nigga.
in their damn
Hey,
30s and 40s.
I agree.
We don't
You know,
want
so
that
they say that overall, you know, men are gonna age like wine and women are gonna age like milk.
I think
I ain't
that we
heard that
don't
one.
see it as much
Nobody
as
has.
Depends on the person.
men.
Oh God.
Y'all never heard that
That's all
before?
spoiled
No.
milk.
I think that you don't
Including
see
your,
it
including
as
your
much.
mama.
Hold on.
Shit about
Wait.
that.
Wait.
No, that depends on genetics.
Hold on.
though.
Oh, wait. Hold on, Riaz. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
I just want to say it does happen as often, but I think you don't see it as much because with older women, we know what the situation is, and we not playing with these little young cats making it seem like we in a relationship. And
Y'all don't
going
show
off-
us out.
You
Y'all
finna
don't show us
come,
out, Shanique.
swap dick, and then you finna go the fuck home. But see, with the dudes, they want to parade their little young trophy around so
That's a
everybody
fact.
can see, so that they can feel, you know what I'm saying, like they the man and they still got it while they looking like a fucking dinosaur. That's why you don't see it.
Wait, hold on,
Put a name on it,
Shanika.
Shanika. Put a name on it.
I got pushback.
Put a name
Maybe
on
we
it.
should
I got
treat them like
pushback.
white candy, Shanika.
I got pushback, Shanika. Cause
I
look
think
at
they're like that.
look at Madonna parading her little
Madonna,
little
the
20.
vampire.
Sure, Demi Moore.
Hold
She's
on,
a
yeah,
vampire. Stop
look at Madonna. Look at who else?
Demi Moore,
They're all
Demi Moore.
They're all
Ashton
vampires.
Kutcher.
All these little old
He
women, all
parading
these
around.
old women parading around their little
I didn't
pieces.
say that, but I
Hey.
never said that
I'm
none
about to
of them
parade
do.
my
I
little
said
man
that-
around.
I said the majority
Okay,
of them.
okay.
You're not going to see. You only named 2 people, but you know a quadrillion of what is it? May December relationships. Them shits is all over Hollywood, but you don't really. It's not the same. But yeah, it's gonna be something that's gonna be out and proud with us because they want to look young.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To look like they still got it. But most older women don't care about none of that. They just want that dick.
Whoa, whoa.
And you know what? I won't disagree with you on that. No, I won't
Yeah.
disagree with Shanika on that, but let's keep it real. It's not a 50-50, you know what I'm saying, ratio when you're talking about older men with younger women as opposed to older women with younger men. It's not it's not even close.
Tricking. That's all.
Yeah, it does. No, I'm not going to BS like it doesn't happen. Of course it happens, and it does happen a lot. Probably a lot more these days than it ever did, and always happened over the course of time. But it's not as common whether you see it or you don't.
But so with our conversation that we having,
it's just
not.
So you're saying
who's the
it's
prize,
just
bro?
as common.
Wait. Hold on. Let me let
Yes.
Shanika rebuttal.
Yes.
Before you got it.
Yeah, we going to see a man about a dog. That's what it. You know,
Right.
women are still like we're just more discreet. But I
Oh,
promise
my
you,
God.
if you think that old lady down your street ain't getting knocked out, you're mistaken.
Yo, that's Shanika. Wow.
Okay, so you're gonna tell me straight up. It's just
we don't date
No,
young men.
Hold on,
So
y'all.
you're
Hold
you
on.
guys.
Hold on.
That's
Let's
not
on
what we're
board.
doing.
No, I gotta get a rebuttal in there, but it's more of a
Get a
question.
rebuttal. Get a rebuttal.
If y'all are honest, if y'all are honestly gonna, no, I'm just saying, if y'all are honestly gonna tell me that it's just as many 75-year-old women with 30-something-year-old men as there are 75-year-old men as there are with 30-something-year-old women, I'm calling bullshit.
Okay, and I'm going to tell
women
you.
out there doing it.
I'm going to tell you, if you think that all these women that are older are not having sex or that they're going out getting these men that are 30 and older that can only bust one nut a night, can't even lay in it for longer than
They
2
not.
minutes.
They not. They not.
They are.
No, it's no.
Can I just say?
You saying a few? It's a few.
Can I say something?
Can I say something too?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I only agree. I agree with both people, but I only agree with you because I think that most older women are probably still married, and so therefore they're not out here busting it, laying low, busting it wide, and that's probably why the ratio is off. Whereas men that are older, maybe they're divorced, they don't want to get remarried, and so now they out here drinking.
So okay, let me.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Just put me in queue, Drip. Just put me in queue.
I got you. Let me let Mo Love because I'm really past Coke, and then Coke the show getting up. Please.
I wanted to say something, but
okay, no, Jen, after Coke, you good? Come on, go ahead.
Okay, so I agree that when Shanika said women, they get it into older women. I think the argument was if there are more older men with younger women versus older women with younger men, there are absolutely more older men with younger women.
Right.
So, and I agree with that. Yeah.
So to our conversation though, is that saying that the older men are prizing younger women more, or the older women are prizing younger men more?
Right back, Shanika.
God, dog, I see what Corey doing. He good at this. He good.
Is it really prizing or just convenience?
I think the
Or
older
is it
men
just
are
they're succumbing
horny.
to their flesh?
Yeah, they're horny, and some of these
Nah, y'all switching
Hold
it.
on, pause.
He asked a very distinct question.
I know, and I'm about to answer. And I also think that some of those older men are still married too, and they just out here tricking with the other girl. That's what I do.
Miss Chanel, you see how you flipped it? He asked a very distinct question.
I gave my answer to his question.
Ma'am, he said, are the older men prizing young women, or are those women prizing older men?
I think that it's tricking, right? So
exactly.
That still don't answer the question.
That's my answer though. Whether or not you like it is another thing.
That could be the answer. So because tricks prize women, right?
Right, but we should just say that the older men are prizing young women.
I think the older women that are getting with the younger men, the ones that Shanika's speaking about, I also think the other part to that is women are not known and probably don't want to be known for tricking off their money so they can get, some dude to come have sex with them. So they're not going to trot you out like how she was saying, like a man will, because he's beating his chest. Look at what I got. She's sexy, she young, she cute, she whatever, right? But really, we all know he's just sleeping with her and she getting money or, whatever it is that he's giving to her. Women don't look at it that way, in my opinion. She's just trying to have sex, like Shanika said. So she get her sex and she sends you on your way. You can't stay. That's all. So
that's a rarity, though.
I think they look at it as
not as rare as you think. If you mean
right, like I don't know why y'all think people hit a certain age and women just stop having sex
or don't want to have sex. Y'all crazy.
Like, I don't know why y'all think that. Like
we actually want to make.
I think it's more.
I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say
that. Well, I would say that because most of y'all have aunties, grandmas, whatever, that maybe widowed or whatever, and when their husband died, they never remarried, and you never heard about them messing with another man.
You ain't hear about
right,
it.
you never heard about it.
But you didn't hear about it.
It ain't happening. Can I say something though?
None of y'all would get on it. Listen, all of y'all speculate. None of y'all would get up here and say from experience, I know my auntie was busting down. I know my auntie was with such and such and so and so. Now wait, let me.
You talking to? You should know who you talking to, Rilla, because I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that shit.
Well, that part I know, Shanique.
Y'all hear me?
Because go ahead, Jen.
Well, it's so far gone now. I was gonna add to the fact that I think it's more than what you think it is. Primarily because of like what Chanel said, we're not typically I get hit all the time by men that are 20 years younger than me. So in that regard, it's not that I'm parading him around because he's a young man piece. I mean, at the same time, I don't see any woman in my age bracket operating in that realm with that young man who's actually going, dating a young man like that. But in regards to the prize question, if the prize is the person who's being gotten, then I thought whoever's in that position is the prize.
I don't
So
think
I don't
that
know.
either
I just
person is
think
the
it's an
prize. I
immature
feel like a
argument.
successful relationship is the prize.
I beg your pardon. I'm the
Come on,
prize.
Shanika. That's my
The
that's my point.
relationship is
That's
the
my
prize.
point.
Because
I'm
both
the
of y'all
prize.
are being able to enjoy that experience together, and nobody else is experiencing that.
Am the prize. Now I'm playing.
And then
the prize.
when you think about it, when you start having a prize conversation, the relationship again becomes a competition when it's supposed to be a collaboration. It shouldn't be one person above the other. That's where
Exactly, Mo.
dysfunction starts. Like,
My work is
I
done
think
here,
that's so
dude.
immature and ignorant.
Well, I mean, that's true.
And
but
I
we're
also
talking about
think,
you asked who was the prize.
hold on, I also think that it's a YouTube overused talking point as well. Majority of these conversations are not had in real life, and if people lead with that, please miss me. That's immature. We're trying to build something. We're trying to grow.
No, but check this out, Mo Love. Understand though, like how we got here, because I agree with you wholeheartedly. But remember what I had said earlier was that just based on how Mika moving and all of that other stuff, I said it's not a very smart long-term strategy. You know,
right?
For her, that's how we got here with the older women and all of that. But I would agree with you and Shanika when y'all say the relationship's supposed to be the prize.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's supposed to be complementary and collaborative, not combative. So
Right.
if everybody's competing to see who the hell is the prize and all of that, you're not gonna have a successful, healthy relationship
At
because you're
all.
supposed to be on the same page, moving in the same direction.
Y'all
You're supposed
speaking,
to.
y'all speaking, y'all speaking good. Y'all speaking good.
But
So
I was just saying the way she's moving, you in one dude's hotel room at 3 a.m. while you got a husband at home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And you over here trying to get attention, fame, and all of that other stuff. That's not a successful long-term strategy because when it comes to that, she's always going to have to compete with the newer, shinier model.
Always.
Can we hear
Is
from
there
the
an
people
age
that
gap?
think that they're the prize? Can we hear from some because I like what Auntie saying, I like what Mo Love is saying. Shanika, you know, we all in agreement. I feel like even Genesis, I think you kind of saying the same thing. But are there anyone on the panel that think that, you know, men are the prize, and can you explain that to us? I think I heard my man Omni, he came in saying that.
Oh, nigga, I was being hyperbolous.
Oh, okay.
They asked me. I just wanted to say yes real quick.
So we got a panel full of. So hold up. We got a panel full of people that are sensible. We got a panel full of sensible people. Is that what you telling me?
Dang.
I guess
at the moment, yeah.
Who was
So
that
y'all
at the
feel like
bottom?
she
Who's
won,
at the
though?
bottom right there? Who's
That's
at the
Omni,
bottom?
That's
ain't it?
H&M.
No. I can't see it.
Yeah, H&M, you still up there?
Oh, that's H&M. Okay.
You probably done stepped away.
I'm here. Salute to the panel.
Do you think that one person, like the
Salute
man
to the-
or the relationship, is the prize, or do you think the woman is the prize?
Yes, the relationship should be the prize. Ugh, I'm tired of these
Man.
goddamn discussions. The woman is surprised because the man is trying to go for her, get her attention, smash. But the man's surprised because he got the resources. Man, fuck all that shit. The relationship is the prize, or the hookup is the prize. Y'all prize
Man,
each other.
Shoot, I could just go on and drop, man. My
I
work
thought
is.
that was the whole
But,
point.
but before you drop though, Corey, because I think you're a good person to ask this question. Because of course, the relationship we can consider the relationship the prize, but even when you want to talk in terms of your significant other, you would still consider yourself lucky to have found that one, right?
Blessed, blessed.
And that's what I'm saying. So that would still make her the prize, but she would probably feel the same way about you. She would say the same thing about you.
We wouldn't even have a conversation. We wouldn't even have a conversation. But I think it's a mutual thing. We were just having a conversation just yesterday, and we were just reflecting on just the blessing of one another, and how we both make this thing easy for one another. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't look at it like that. I don't look at it like, yo, you know I'm the prize, right? Like I could go in there right now and say that, and we'll both bust out laughing.
That's a fact.
Because it's like, yo, she'll be like, yo, you in the manosphere or something? Where you at? You in the manosphere? And you know, we'll bust out laughing because it's a mutual thing. Like, we're not in competition because my job is not her job. My value to the relationship is not her value. It's different. Exactly. But like y'all said earlier, somebody brought it, the Adam and Eve piece, the rib being taken out and then being presented is what I'm missing. She's bringing to me. She's bringing back to me. So this whole thing about it just in real life, y'all, we don't have these conversations.
Thank you.
We don't have these conversations in real life. This is a talking point. These are men created talking points to try to become to try to be validated by the women that don't want them. That's all this is.
If I have to live, that means I'm a part of it.
Good point.
That's got to be a sickness for you to think that I'm going to do all this for a woman that clearly doesn't want me. That, and then y'all got the nerve to call us delusional. That's a grand delusion.
No, I mean, people are delusional. I mean, look, I would just say this.
I'm only referring to what he specifically said and not in general of the fact that you're going to sit here and tell me all these things that a woman should do, and you're doing this for the woman who you absolutely know does not want you. It's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I would agree. I would agree with Corey.
To be married, happily married to someone at this age, but you think that you want a woman that absolutely can't even see you. You're invisible. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, anybody can be the prize to their significant other, and I don't care if you man or woman or whatever. It's just so much shit out there that you gotta consider yourself lucky when you find some sugar. And then every now and then, sugar is gonna turn into shit more often than shit's gonna turn into sugar. So that can happen too. Things can just go bad like so often. So when you get the right person that's willing to put up with your shit and you're willing to put up with their shit, because the relationship, that's the prize, but it's a journey. I always say happiness is a journey. It's not a destination. You know what I'm saying? So just like any other journey, it's going to be one second, Jen. Just like any other journey, it's going to be bad weather. It's going to be peaks. It's going to be valleys. Hell, you might even get some bad directions from time to time. But when you got somebody that's willing to go on that journey with you, you got to consider yourself lucky right there, because you can easily find the wrong person, and people can change their minds. Like, human beings are fallible and whimsical. So I think anybody can be the prize to somebody else they with.
If you look at somebody else like they're the prize, how do you view yourself though?
I think if I'm viewing my husband or my man like he the prize and he's viewing me like I'm the prize, then it's a win-win situation.
But usually that's not what's the case. Sometimes people are keeping that part of it an unintentional facade. They really feel like that, but for the sake of loving you, they're not going to say it out loud. But they feel that way.
Right, but their actions will show forth regardless of what they don't speak.
And that's where we get to the point where you say, oh, it just didn't work out, because all along, that's what they really felt.
Well, it's deeper than I think the prize conversation as far as why things don't work out. But yeah.
Hey, if you think about it, y'all, if you got two people trying to be claiming that they the prize, y'all gonna destroy each other. Like it's not gonna work. It shouldn't even be about that at all.
Corey, check this out though. But what if you got two people, instead of claiming they're the prize, they see the other one as the prize?
That's what I just said.
Right. I don't think that that's healthy. That's why I was asking, if you see the other person as the prize, how do you see yourself in that relationship?
I mean, if you see the other person as the prize and you know the other person sees you as the prize, then y'all are on the same damn page. Y'all value each other.
We're separating how they feel about you, because at the end of the day, you don't know what's going on in their head. I'm just talking about what's going on in your head.
But their actions are going to show how they value you a lot of times. You know when a person is feeling you, when they into you, when they consider you, is what I'm saying.
I think when it's genuine from the beginning, considering that people can keep up that facade, you can be with that person's representative for a significant amount of time. And I think that a lot of times that whole mind state is why some people don't work out, because that would not account for the people who have not had this issue or this conversation in their relationship. So that means if they didn't vet any better, They didn't choose any better. They made the same choice as the person that you made with your person. But all along, I feel like there's underlying belief, like this person sits back because they are inconsiderate to you. It's because they're super considerate to themselves. They value themselves over you. So I feel like when stuff like that happens, that's when they're showing you that I don't know why you tripping, Mo. I just asked you for a glass of water. You was already up walking over there. I don't know why you just didn't get the water for me. I mean,
those little petty things in relationships. I'm the prize. No, I'm the prize. No, I'm the prize. I don't have time for it. Don't even look my way with that mindset, respectfully.
They disguise it, you know. They say, the Lord, you prayed and the Lord brought me to you.
Well, that's why discernment is needed. If somebody can walk up to you and say, the Lord sent me and you fall for it, yeah, that's weak.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I'm not necessarily invalidating it or anything like that. But yeah, I just think that either way, whether you think you the prize, they think they the prize, and both of y'all looking at each other like the other person is the prize. I just think all of that is just not necessarily the best mindset to approach a relationship. Because I feel like if I'm sitting here looking at you like you're the prize, I feel like that's putting a lot of emphasis on the other person. And I mean, I get if they're pouring into you, then it don't bother you to see them as the prize. But I just feel like, yeah, the relationship itself, that's what nobody else has access to. The other people have access to you as a person, not on a romantic level, but they still have access to you and your resources and things that you have to offer as far as that value. But the relationship and what comes along with that, I think that that's something only experienced between the two people. And that's what we should value, not a person, but the relationship that was, the union that was blessed by God is what I value more so than you as an individual. Is the God in you that I value more than you. And so, but I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah, it's mutual. That's my whole thing. We should be in collaboration. It's a union, and people make what's supposed to be a union a competition. And that's where a lot of the dysfunction comes from, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. What a dollar washer, you are absolutely wrong about that, because people do want old box. They want old box, they want new box, they want it fresh out the wrapper, brand new. They want to use, they want it with 200,000 miles on it. It don't fucking matter. They'll even take it if it's dirty, if it got some kind of disease or malfunction. They don't want it.
Oh, hell no.
What do you mean?
It depends on the person.
There's a market for every product.
You think that ugly people? You think ugly people not getting none? You think disabled people not getting none? You think that? Come on now. They be the main ones getting it. I'm just saying, when it comes to sex, there is no threshold where it's like once you reach this point, nobody's gonna want to have sex with you. I don't agree with that. It's always
but they don't.
They getting it on in the old folks'
They don't want nothing.
They getting it on in the old folks'
More
home.
sex occurs in the nursing home and in those disabled mental facilities. They be in there doing nothing but punching on.
They bugged me out when I stumbled upon Grandpa's Viagra.
I went and volunteered at a
Holy shit.
facility. I volunteered at a facility with people with mental and physical disabilities, and all they was doing all day was punching on each other.
Speaking of hunching too, so I forgot I was gonna say something earlier. Somebody said something about you didn't know grandma had got with somebody else after your grandfather died. I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing too, right? And I didn't know, but when I finally met the man whose underwear was in my grandma's drawer when she passed, those did not belong to another 65-year-old man when he showed up to pay his condolences. So I'm just saying, we didn't know what grandma was doing. He was like 41. She was like 77.
I'm sorry, Jen. That's something that I think is gender specific. I think, look, we done had women leave drawers at the crib, but the dude leaving his drawers is nasty. That's some nasty shit.
You stupid ass. He's dating my grandmother. I was saying that.
Yeah, but he showed up wearing drawers and left with no drawers on.
One mic.
All y'all try to do is always try to get a gotcha moment and dog somebody out. But
I'm just saying, women can leave the crib with no drawers. Dude, imagine.
Wait. Hold on, Auntie. Hold on. Genesis. Wait,
What?
what's wrong? What's
I'm
going on?
literally saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's crazy. First of all, you're trying to say my grandmother was something else, and I'm saying when I had to clean out her place, and there was another man's clothes there that didn't belong to my grandfather because they were separated. So when you say, oh, this young man, these young old women at 70 years old not getting with these young men, when that nigga showed up, he was not no 70-year-old man. And he must have been visiting, staying, living with her, whatever. That's her boo, whatever the fuck it was. His clothes were in her house, and it didn't belong to my 70-year-old grandfather. So my 70-something-year-old grandmother was getting her some young dick. It was my point.
Shit.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo.
Well, hot damn.
Yo, my grandpa that passed away, and my grandmama, she only been with him her whole life. She ain't doing
Right. That's why I said it
We didn't
depends
know
on the
until she passed away.
environment, all of that.
We did not know, Cole,
It's my
until she
case
passed
basis.
away.
No, that's all we can say. As far
That was
as
none of our business, and she didn't tell us. And the only way we knew is because his clothes were still there. She didn't say this is my boo. That was her business. Nobody knew that man was dating her, my grandmother, until he came to the funeral. Was like, yep, I was her boyfriend.
He said that.
A lot of the older generation.
Well, he was her man. He was her special friend. Her special friend.
dang.
What is a special friend? What is a special friend called for? You know what a special friend is.
Jody.
He might have just been.
Jody.
She might have just been helping him or something. Like I wouldn't
Bless
put
your
that on
heart, baby.
grandmama.
My
Genesis, I
grandmother
wouldn't
was
put that
my
on
grandmother was
grandmama.
not
Don't put
hot
that-
She's
mess.
an angel. I know.
Don't put that on.
I know
grandmama.
she's an
Corey says
angel.
that because he used to help a lot of women back in the day.
She's right.
I'm trying.
I'm
I'm
just
trying
saying, my
to.
Oh,
grandmother.
used
I
to be the
just was
dinosaur
like, wait.
wrangler back in the day. He
Yo,
was,
come on, y'all.
he was the dinosaur wrangler.
Oh, Corey
I'm
still
saying,
volunteering at the
Corey
nursing
up
home.
here. Come on.
Corey still volunteering at the
What is that, the
nursing home.
anthropologist that be out there looking for the fossils? Yeah, baby. I know that was you.
Oh my
That's
God.
what he does.
I
Is
am
once
a man
once
of
a month.
God. I know no such thing.
Once a month he goes to the nursing home just to help out. Wink, wink.
Boy, that is crazy.
Hold on, I'm taking that. I'm taking that as disrespect now. Hold up,
Candy
Genesis.
striper.
I'm taking that as disrespect. Hold on.
No, don't be disrespected, sugar. It's all fun.
Lord of Jesus. Who? That's a super chat on the screen.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost in the
Frizzle.
building with the $5 super chat. He said, I don't do the prize thing. It's me. I'm me and she's her. I accept her to move on and vice versa.
Let's go.
Shout out.
Ooh, dropping bars. Y'all make sure y'all
Let's
match that energy. I just noticed we only got 3 super chats. We need 7
Oh.
more to reach our goal,
go.
please. Make sure
Oh,
you pay
yeah.
your time.
We finna
Make
go.
sure you pay your dim tax.
We got it. Let's get it. Let's help out, y'all. The panel. We can help it out right now. The panel. We can do it.
Yeah, there you go.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
On me.
Also, I wanted to jump in real quick. Drip, you gotta activate your super stickers, dog. Cause it don't let me send no super. I don't know if anybody else got that issue. It let me send super chats, but not super stickers.
Somebody sent a super sticker yesterday. Oh, you know what?
I don't know why it wasn't letting
let
me do it. So maybe it's just me. I tried it on
I'll
both of
check
my
it, though.
accounts. I couldn't
I'll
send the
check
super. Yeah, because I didn't feel like typing nothing.
Nah, for sure. I appreciate you. I'm gonna check it. I'm checking it right now. Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
Myself a shoot,
Never mind. I guess it's me.
A shooper, yeah. YouTube racist. Said they don't want your butt.
What's up, Almanaz? What's up, Bo?
They
YouTube said,
racist,
"Fuck
they
your
sexist,
$2."
all that. My
Yeah,
bad.
YouTube said, fuck your $2.
Yeah.
Yeah, super sticker. Okay, appreciate
Yes,
it.
we only need 6 more. Y'all see me tapping in? Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm pumped in.
I tapped in
And
yesterday. I
Yeah.
dropped a cool bag for the members. Let's go.
Guys, definitely appreciate it. What up, all my eyes in the building? My question is, do y'all think that Mika is winning right now? I don't. I think she lost.
No, she should have did what what's her name said. Should have came out and been like, all right, let me tell y'all what really went down. And then
But look, we don't really know though.
Yeah,
we don't
that's
really know what
true.
the hell going on.
But according to what I've heard,
she winning.
her being a married woman, being more close to someone else who was married, that's already off to me. Because she presented herself as if she was single, and that's not being me. That's not me trying to be over judgmental. I just think that it's awkward for her to all of a sudden come out saying she married.
So, so wait, hold on. We got to get some context on that, Mo.
Okay.
You said she presented herself as single.
Correct.
Do we have evidence to say that she?
I mean,
yes.
First of all,
If you go to
learned
her
of
IG,
Mika. Hold on,
her
quick,
IG has.
please.
Go
I've
ahead.
learned of Mika just in this space because of the way people talk about Anton and Mika so much. So I could be off with that. But from my knowledge, she presented herself as if someone who was single. And when she did some interview, didn't it come out that she was married? And they asked how long she had been married. And she said, I've been married most of my life or something.
She said her
That is
entire
correct.
adult
And
life.
she also said that she don't speak on it.
For the
Right.
very
I
reason
think
right
she's
here.
awkward.
Presenting herself as single
What
because
you
she
think,
never
Cole?
identified
As a married
mean-
woman, it's off as a married
I'll
woman.
jump
For you
in
to
that
be
second.
closer, for you to be closer to any other man is to me, marriage, I'm not going to be leaned all up at a basketball game front row seat with another man that's not my husband. That's just me. I know all people have their own rules, but I just think that's awkward.
You lying
you
to
look
me?
at
I
her
take
social
your ass
media-
to the courtside Dallas game. You better put your shoulder on me, goddamn.
Not
I
if
ain't
I'm
playing.
married.
I agree with
Go
Mo
ahead.
Love on her giving the energy that she wasn't married, or she wasn't giving the energy that she was married. I don't understand why at any given point when there's an accusation, did you just not come out and say, because I thought my whole life the fantasy of being married is to be able to be like, no, I'm married, be able to floss the whole back up, I'm married, right? So I'm thinking that why wouldn't you just dead everything by saying, no, I'm married, this is what's going on. Having on a ring on and not having a ring on during certain videos. And then if you go to her social media is separate from her husband. Nowhere on her social media is her husband or her child, and nowhere on his social media is her. So his
And they
social media
protecting
is
their
just him.
family.
Right. So if it's that protecting your family, and or is it that I know how I'm playing this game, how y'all play it, which is the same way celebrities do. They don't really want the celebrities to know that this person's dating and booed up until there's significance for us to know. Otherwise, that particular person, not saying R. Kelly, but R. Kelly was married the whole time and nobody knew it. His wife was just right there. So to say that the whole persona is to give the image in his business that you are not attached to somebody.
That you're somewhat
That is a
available, so
marketing.
somebody has
So
The nigga pussy ass boyfriend is a police officer. Do you think he want his information on the goddamn internet? What if it's like that?
But not
First of
even
all,
to-
like, you could have
Hold
just
on.
said boyfriend. You didn't have to act all
that
the extra
nigga-
shit, dog. Like,
You can still be respectful towards your spouse without having.
There's a lot of
everybody in your
actors and
business,
artists
is
who
what
are
I'm
married
saying.
and we know about it. Courtney B. Vance and Angela Bassett. We know about their union and not a Jay-Z and Beyonce type of thing because they're both in the limelight. But we know for a long time there's certain actors whose husbands are producers that we don't know about until they show up on the red carpet. Like, that's your husband? You know what I'm saying? Because he's been over here directing movies and she's over here in sitcoms. So there is evidence of people acknowledging their other half or the reason why they're devoted, and they have even Corey don't gotta never say about Mrs. Love, but if he keep referring to his support system and his household of his beautiful support system and his wonderful all that, and as a woman usually the marriage and the whole thing is what we want to brag about, like I'm married, I've been married for happily XYZ, look at my ring, all that is supposed to be part of the nostalgia of being married to some women. So that's why it looks weird. Like, why aren't you happily married?
Hold on.
let me interrupt y'all real quick.
Let's get to the
Let me
Moyon real
interrupt
quick.
y'all. I want to
Go ahead,
put
Slick.
some respect on the Moyon. So shout out to me with the 499 super sticker. Shout out to Corey Love with the 99 super sticker, trying to outdo me, but it's all good though. And shout out with Auntie coming through with the $2 holla. Definitely appreciate that support. We only 4 away from reaching our goal. The panel done jumped in chat. It's on you. And you through.
Let's go, Drill Nation.
But you see what I'm saying? Like the whole nostalgia of being married and how women treat it.
Coy Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drip Nation. Hey, drip. Say let go, Drip Nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go, Drip Nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
appreciate that support, little baby. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Scroll up through the comments and click on every link y'all see in the chat. We building a nation around here. So if you fuck with the plug, you fuck with everybody that got a channel over here. And you're through. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Genesis. Go ahead.
All right. I think maybe Genesis. Did you land yet, Jen?
Okay, she on mute. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I wanted to jump in just real quick. Okay, so I get it. What's understood doesn't need to be stated. So I don't blame anybody. You know what I'm saying? Especially folks on social media when they don't want to broadcast their relationship and all of that other stuff, because of course it can cost you more than it's probably gonna make you. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to that. But at the same time, when you enter into a marriage, it's just like a business, and you got a brand and a reputation to uphold. So just like I think somebody mentioned, look, you sitting courtside, you can end up on the kiss cam, you up in somebody's hotel room at 3 a.m. There's a line that you can cross with, you know, onto just disrespect, and not even if your significant other is cool with that, it can just be disrespect on the family name. You know, right there, just to have your significant other have to answer questions about what the hell is going on. You know, somebody can just say, look, I was watching YouTube last night and I saw your wife up in the Anton Daniels hotel room at midnight over in California after the Corey Holcomb thing. What's up with that? Like that's a situation that you don't even put your significant other in when you have respect for them and what it is y'all have.
Right. And I was going to say, I understand that some people don't like to broadcast their marriage. I think there's so much wisdom in that. There is still a certain decorum you should have as a wife. If you take your marriage seriously, you don't have to broadcast it, but at the same time, you should still be respectful. You can still keep it private. But again, you're married, so I just think that there are certain things that you shouldn't do, or just stay single. Simple.
But not only that, I think that it's important because I don't have to tell you his name, his address, show his picture, do all this other stuff.
Shanika.
But at the same time, it's important for you to know that I'm married, so that you know how to treat me and how to respond to the way that I treat you. Because if I say something and you think that I'm single, you're gonna receive that totally different from how you may take it if you know that I'm married. And then not only that, look at half of the shit that he was saying to her. Like if people don't know that you married, they're gonna be out of pocket. They shooting their shot. They doing the most. Like that's how you can deter a lot of that foolishness, because you know people should respect that union enough not to come at you sideways. And I don't think that my professional aspirations or goals should be compromised simply because I'm married. And if that's the situation, that's not a profession that I need to be in, to where I gotta be single and be doing all this shit with other men, knowing that I got a husband at home and children that are watching me, and they're watching the dynamic between me and my husband, thinking that this is how relationships are supposed to go. And I'll be damned.
I agree.
If I see my nigga at another basketball game sitting next to a bitch, shoulders touching, wash it and dry it.
I'm gonna have a problem.
No, that's real right there. I would say this much too.
Let me get in there after Auntie.
No, and I'm gonna land real quick, Corey. Look, there's a difference between being single and being available. Okay, so I mean, don't get me wrong, you can be single and available, but just because you single don't mean you're available, or just because you don't tell everybody that you married doesn't mean everybody needs to believe that you're available. Now, when you go into the basketball games and you up in another dude's hotel, a married dude's hotel room, you're giving off the impression that you are available. That's what makes it disrespectful to you.
That's crazy. Like at this point, why am I married?
There you go.
Let me give a shout out real quick to Bridget, and then we're gonna let Cole jump in. Shout out with Bridget, aka T Lady, aka Top Mod in the building. She said support for the show. I still don't see the super stickers. I don't know. I'm on the iPhone, so maybe that's the difference. Y'all need to step it up with these Nigeria cell phones.
Oh, whatever.
Come on over to Apple. Come on over to Apple.
Diabolical.
I'm just playing. Hold on, real quick.
My tan lady, motherfucker T-Lady. Be with, shouts out to T-Lady. Don't call the Shaq Queen, my T-Lady. And you the street solid, be with.
That shit is a bop, dog. If you enjoy the
Motherfucker,
content,
let it.
yeah.
I
We don't
mean,
need no super chats or super sticker, cash app, $ trip on the beat to reach our goal, and you through. Definitely appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Corey, you got it.
No, I was gonna say, love is supposed to cover, right? So in a marriage, you supposed to cover one another. So I understand if people don't listen. You don't have to let people know who your husband is and what he work, all of that old stuff. But people should know that you are a married person.
Yes.
You shouldn't be, especially if you're doing content. If you're trying to do content, right? And you trying to hide that you married, what's your motives behind hiding that you're married?
Ooh.
Your motives are that you want the attention from single people as though you're single yourself.
Exactly.
Right? You want that audience. You want those DMs. You want those messages, right? That's gonna come with that. I think married people that do content, you got to be intentional about letting it be known off the rip that don't even come at me like that. Don't even play with me. It ain't that type of party.
Right.
It ain't that type. You know what I'm saying? I use myself for example. I deliberately on purpose, when I first started, I came out the gate like that. Right? Because what I used to do before I was married, I had content, right? But I was single.
Right.
And it was a whole different type of story, right? Different type of content.
Backslide.
And I don't want to have nothing to do with that at all.
I respect that.
But before, I got a question.
You got to do that stuff on purpose.
That should be the mindset. Yeah. If you value your marriage, that's another thing. Some people don't value it. They're just in it.
Some of these niggas need somewhere to stay.
But no, check this out. No, and I would agree with Corey wholeheartedly. But when you look at somebody like Mika and the spaces that she's in, can we at least agree that her projecting or her showing herself as a married woman is likely going to cost her more than it makes her, as far as subscribers, revenue, all of that stuff?
Absolutely, because even
I don't think it's going to help her.
Even Corey said, did you, Corey, and correct me if I'm wrong, didn't you say you had like one specific number of followers, and then once you started telling them you were married, that number dropped?
Well, I announced to everybody that I had a woman, and I lost 2,500 followers in a day.
That's what I'm saying. For somebody like Mika, it's going to be even worse. And let's keep it real. For most people that do content, it's especially with these relationship type sectors and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not going to help you much.
I mean,
now, I understand what Corey's saying. I mean, if you just don't care about that, it's a hobby, and you can sustain that, whatever. Hey, cool. But for somebody like Mika, like that's almost like content suicide, bro.
So it's like, I guess it boils down to
in the industry, though. I ain't gonna cut you off more, but I just want to say it's common in the music industry, and when you're in the limelight or entertainment in general, for you to present yourself as a single person, because you're gonna make more money.
Yeah, unless the person you with is famous too.
But she always.
But they have to like them.
Right?
We have to like who you with in order for that to benefit you. If we don't like them, it's gonna hurt you.
But I would agree with what Mo Love was saying earlier. It's like you don't have to tell everybody that you married to make sure that people know that you ain't available. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Like when people try you, like in Anton Daniels or whatever, look, man, this is business. I ain't about to be up in your hotel room at all.
Exactly.
If I need something from you, I'm gonna use the phone.
And as far as losing like content or subscribers, that speaks to your value system. Do you value money more than your marriage, or do you value your marriage more than money? That's
Yeah, it's just a boundaries thing. And then go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, and then you got it. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building with the $5 super chat. He said, "Me all this time, the way you've been flirting with me, I thought your damn ass was single."
Welcome
Who
to
is
America,
Meek?
boy.
Who is that?
Welcome to
Oh,
America.
Shanika?
Tanika.
You know
Welcome
I
to
still
America.
love you, big bad bull. Shut up, baby. Yes, one of the greatest in this space. Like, nigga, like, I don't know, between you and Kojak, like, and then both of y'all over here, bring it to my eye, baby. Shout out to Living Hubby in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, hit
What's
the
up,
super
Humbly?
chat and the super chat and the super chat and the cash app, $ drip on the beat. We only need 2 more donations to reach our goal. Definitely appreciate that support with y'all. Ami, there we go.
Go ahead, Ami.
Yeah, so it's just a boundaries thing in general. Like, why would you be? We always come back to this conversation of what is a woman doing in a man's hotel room late at night. Somehow the conversation always gets there. And so we had a phrase when I was growing up: there's a time and place for everything. So all we got to do is look at the time and the place and gauge the level of inappropriate behavior. Is it appropriate? The time past midnight, you know what I'm saying? The place.
He was doing a weed, Omni.
A man's hotel room. What happens in a hotel room?
He was doing it out.
We either sleeping or I'm knocking it down.
Yeah.
Like, there's only 2 things that's happening in a hotel room. Either we sleeping or I'm knocking it down.
Why she couldn't join the stream in her room on her cell phone or on her computer? Why she had to go down to his room so
Because
that
he was doing her weed.
Then
So,
went live.
but
That
this
was
is
crazy.
this is what I'm saying, y'all. It could very well be. Now I know y'all gonna be like Cap on me, but it could very well be that absolutely nothing happened.
Cap.
But but
Damn.
the time and the place. The time and the place is
That
suspect.
nigga ain't getting no pussy.
But still, if you a part of a relationship, you supposed to want to respect and protect your partner, and I'm gonna want to protect you from the bullshit that other people gonna put on you. Because how you know his cousins, his brothers, his homeboys ain't clowning the fuck out of that nigga right now? Why would you put him in that position to get clowned?
And so the word I want to introduce into the conversation is mindfulness. You gotta, especially if you are pursuing the level of high visibility, you have to have an increased awareness. You have to go up in your level of mindfulness about certain things. So you have to be able to say to yourself, maybe the best move for me is not to be seen visibly in a man's hotel room, you know what I'm saying, wild hours of the night, especially when y'all be having conversations about that exact type of thing.
Right.
Didn't he have a conversation with Island Girl Q? Y'all probably don't know this, but I remember he had a conversation with Island Girl Q about being in a man's hotel room late at night. And now here's Mika in a man's hotel room late at night. It's just, listen, talking about the optics of the situation. What are you doing there? Right. Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah, and also, I mean, look, we're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna kind of just assess things. Look, this is the way I saw it. I'm like, look, either
yeah, hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay,
y'all
good.
hear
Okay,
me?
good. No, go ahead.
You hear me
What's up,
now?
Jim? Go ahead, answer. Yeah.
I have a
you got it.
question whenever you're ready.
Okay.
No, real quick. I would just say like this. I personally don't think either they got an open relationship, because they can be married and separated or whatever, but it just gives off the vibe that your husband just does not care what you're doing right there. And even if he's totally secure and all of that, you know what I'm saying? I could be the most secure man in the world, but I don't want my woman 3,000 miles away from me in a hotel room with some other dude, because he might try something. And if he tries something, even if I know she's not going, I'm not there to protect her. I don't know what somebody else is going to do. So that's something I'm not going to be cool with. So the only way that I think that a man's even going to allow that to happen, and he knows the whole situation, if the only thing he concerned with is how much he about to get while she gone.
Or it could also be, and not saying this is the case, that she could be the type of woman, I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless. I don't know.
I have a question real quick
Right.
too.
Go ahead, Jim. That's true.
So, I don't know if you guys everybody here, I'm assuming all of us saw the little interview when she was talking to the gentleman who was her family friend, the one who said who met her husband.
That was her husband, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, that's
Say what?
crazy.
The zesty nigga, we know who you talking about.
Yeah.
The zesty guy, her.
Yeah, tambourine player.
Yeah, tambourine.
Oh, okay, come on.
So-
Crazy.
Okay, so no, my question would, because like Omni and Corey, you guys probably have better to chime in on whoever else up here is married, Chicago Gorilla. When she said that part of why she severed, quote unquote, severed the relationship between her and Anton, they were no longer doing business, is because she did not feel that he protected her in this situation. In the event that you told no one that you're married and your husband is supposed to be your covering and protecting, the statement that statement is like mute. How are you not handling your business if it's all about the coin because this other woman's husband didn't cover you? When you know what I mean? So I don't know, as a husband, hearing that, because I'm assuming at this point the husband has heard things, you know, and not even if so much have heard the interview, but hearing that your wife is saying, hey, I can no longer do this business. I'm getting paid $30,500 a month. Income is coming into our homes, and I can no longer maintain business because I'm not covered by this man's husband, this man's wife, even though I told no one that I'm married to you. I don't know. I just wonder about that as a
in this
husband.
whole situation,
Romello ain't shit.
Hey, goddamn shit. Go ahead, Celine.
Shout out to Romello. Oh, real quick, Smitty, like that was, you gonna have to put that.
Hey, say.
Shout out
We
to
ain't gotta
Romello.
explain. No. We ain't gotta explain shit. Keep going.
Shout out to Romello with the $10 super holla. He said after Anton the show, it's the after party. Then after the party is the
It's the
hotel
hotel lobby. Yeah. After the
lobby,
party, Chris. And after the original is probably is
Fiesta.
I mean, like I said, it's not good for optics either way. I think old girl mentioned in the chat. Mentioned in the chat, like, why don't we get on Anton about that? Look, Anton just is.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm sorry, let me give you one second. I gotta celebrate Romello. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do.
Trip Nation gang. Trip Aramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. That Aramilla, 7 for the 7.
Hey, you already know Romello. That's me right there.
47.
That's me right there. That's my shit right there.
Hold on, play
that was
E
a
shit real
banger.
quick.
Yeah, let me play this one right here.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Eat man.
What up? And also, Coach Ferg. I need Coach Ferg.
Peter Man is from Georgia. He is not from ATL.
Oh, Lord.
That's a big difference.
What's up, Ferg?
What up, Ferg in the building? Eat a man in the building. I got
Eat man, look, don't come up
You
here
know,
with
eat a
that
man the
bullshit.
prize.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Can either man answer the question?
You up here twice.
You fuck you the man shit. Put that nigga in line. What you talking about?
Oh, Ferg,
I don't even get no intro.
Hold on, wait. What's up, gas man? But we just played your intro.
Right. Ain't see it, nigga. That shit did count. I'm got
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Well, go holler at Arthur Blanks about it. Go,
nigga.
yeah, go holler at Arthur Blank about it. Yeah, they just played it.
Nah, nigga, your eyes beating.
No, you was on that original.
So
connection
let
with
me
that
say
phone.
this.
Go ahead.
To the original situation, right? Like there is and I'm saying as a married man, right? There is a certain thing when
Get it out, nigga. Stop stuttering.
Hey yo, eat a man.
His words.
Eat a man. I'm saying we coming off of Resurrection Sunday. I would advise you to proceed with caution. Okay. Now,
in other words, don't get your head bust, nigga.
Right. Little white man. So let me say this, because I do think, and I think I've even heard Eat a Man say this, that any woman from his community, right, And he doesn't make a distinction, right? He doesn't make a distinction around. Correct.
Hold on, let the man finish. Go ahead.
Hold on, he doesn't
Was that
make a
Shanika?
distinction.
Go ahead.
Well, no, he doesn't.
Well, he don't make a distinction. He don't make a distinction around ethnicity. If I'm, and I could be. I don't want to speak for him. He's up here. He can speak for himself. I'm talking about Edelman particularly, right? But you know, the fact that baby from DC saying she didn't feel protected and didn't think he would, you know, and this is all somebody that's on record say any woman that's around me is under my covering and protection.
Who said that?
Right?
Anton.
The hammerhead from Detroit. And so for me, again, I got excoriated and eviscerated on Thursday nights for saying women that I did, young ladies and women, and I relayed this story many a time about how there was a young lady. I didn't know her. She may or not have been from my community or whatever, right? Specifically. But I saw her in a situation and I just made my presence felt, right? And to me, that was a form of protection. I believe in protecting women in the community, right? And so it's in particular, if you're dealing with another man's wife, that's even more duty to make sure she get back to that man safe, make sure her reputation is intact. But when you making innuendos and you making claims,
you know what? Really?
Yeah, you got to explain
What
a
do
bit.
you mean?
Yeah.
Hold on.
You make so much sense. Hold on
I'm
one second.
sorry.
Thank you for answering my question,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, please.
Okay, I was gonna say, what do you mean? Even if she's married, that's more so like.
Oh, that's a huge duty, yeah. Because as I'm saying,
wouldn't it be equal duty whether the woman is married or not?
No. I'm saying as a married man, I'm relating to another married man. At the bare minimum, I'm not sending her back to him soiled.
Hey, and Rilla, let me jump in when you're done.
No, that's it. I'm landing that right there.
Wait. Let me let the rebuttal. Hold on, wait. Let me let the rebuttal happen, and then until you got it. Go ahead. Want somebody for the rebuttal?
Who?
Mo had a question.
I was just gonna say, but am I missing it? Did you say because she's married, it's more so of a duty to cover her versus a woman that's not married?
No, there's a heightened sense of priority because I can relate to that married man, right? And
to you, it's a hold on real quick. So you're saying it's a heightened sense of priority to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. So
Hey, let me
I want
add
to
to
clear
that.
it up because I don't want people to think that women in the community get prioritized whether they in covenant or
that's kind
whatever.
of what it sounded like.
No, that's not what I'm. But that's not what I'm saying.
Little bit.
Not at all.
Yeah,
it's not what I'm saying.
Because you did use the word prioritize.
Right. And so, are we speaking in general? Or are we speaking on a specific
Stand
topic?
on it, Rilla. Stand on it.
I
you.
am. No, I get that, but I'm asking: are we speaking in general, or are we speaking on a specific topic? Because I thought the conversation before us was the young lady from DMV and the hammerhead from Detroit. And so
I was just speaking towards that particular comment, but again, maybe I missed it. But I'm listening.
Right. And so what I'm saying is, again, as a married man in covenant, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a bond between or understood
an understanding. It's both
between
in the covenant.
husbands.
Chicago is both in the covenant that should be bonded the same way.
Well, no, in community,
he came out lying about marriage. He is married. He's been the number one YouTuber in the last 15 years, whatever, right? Let's just say what it is, right?
I don't know about that, but yeah.
Well, I'm saying he's big enough in the black community that every nigga that's trying to YouTube is anti-YouTube.
Sure.
Let's be what it is, right? So even her husband knew who it was before. Her eyes tell everything. It's part of the, remember, this made content. It's all content. So she's willing to sell her soul to get the content. She tried music, flop, but then she found somebody that can give it away because you got somebody that can go around YouTube talking to black people like we the less than of the earth. Then he go to the white platforms and parade like, yeah, I'm the representative of the niggas because I'm the married. He sat on the couch. I already got you. Everybody know, even if her husband don't watch it, his friends watch it. What we talking about? She's just light-skinned enough that he know that he gonna go for the slogan. She's slow enough And it's just my, you know, what I
But-
believe.
hey,
Listen,
but wait.
I don't expect
Hold on,
nobody else
hold on,
to think
Ferg,
like,
hold on.
but
Coach,
as
listen.
far as
Light skin
point.
and,
what she's
I got you.
but what she's presenting,
Wait. After
We ain't gonna
Ferg-
get that far from it.
Go ahead, Ferg, and then
Cole.
Cole.
and I'm gonna show what she's presenting to the bigger picture. You got to think, well, on YouTube we can discuss it 42 times, so we can go up and down. But what is presenting to the bigger picture, it's like, oh, okay, she's going viral. She ain't really got no talent. It shows, right? But she has a story with somebody who he's either the villain or he's the Batman. He's some niggas Batman. He's some people's villain, and he accepts it. He loves it. But we talking about somebody who really, she ain't really got nothing. And will women follow her? Will young women follow this mindset to just get in with some dudes and not get married because, you know, people are starting to say don't value marriage and men are stuck in the middle. So if younger women are going to play this role over the next 40 years, a lot of women like her, I'll say like she's older, but a lot of young women can't follow this. I wish more women would say, no, we can't be like Mika out here. Don't do it.
Amen. Amen.
Okay, so check
we
this
gotta
out. This
double
is
back. Yeah, go ahead, Rilla.
this is where I wanted to get in, right? All right, so
Well, hold
two
on, real quick.
things.
Wait, hold on. Let me let Cole.
That
'cause he
Rilla,
really been
Rilla
trying to
got
get in there.
interrupted. He got a very
Okay,
powerful
well, Rilla
point that
and
needs to
then
be
Cole-
expressed, y'all.
Then Sneak Auntie, because Sneak was trying to get in there too. Go ahead, Rilla. Don't be all goddamn day. Rilla.
I see why I just be cutting people off.
Oh,
my
shit.
turn.
Okay, my bad.
Yo,
E, man.
let me
I'm
say
my
it
turn.
then.
Go ahead, Cole. My bad.
Let me
E.
say it
I got you.
for him.
What up, Oda?
Because this is the question. Rilla was making a distinction about married women being under another man's covering, right?
Right.
So this is the thing. Rilla was pointing out to the fact that he believes that in covering women, if necessary, that are around him from the community. This is the thing. That's all women. But other men, other married men have even more of a duty to do that for another man's wife. It's like it's a double duty. You got the duty, if you look at it like this, if you operate like this, you have a duty to protect the women that are in your vicinity, right? Or cover them when necessary. But when you have another man's wife in your presence or in your under your covering, it's a double duty, because not only are you covering her as a woman, you're covering for the man, the husband. It's double.
Because we're of the same institution. That's what makes marriage an institution. Is that married people have the same should have the same understanding.
You're talking about a married man didn't cover his own wife from the
Thank
start.
you.
That shit is
No. We got that. We got that for we got that. But I think what Rilla was speaking about when he said double duty or whatever wording he said that kind of confused the ladies.
He was wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like if my mama and my wife was there, both of them got my protection. Both like I don't understand this.
Yo,
Wait. Because Eda Man do this all the time. Eda Man do this all the time.
I still ain't been
Eda
able
Man,
to jump in
wait.
on this one real quick, but hey, y'all landed.
I just want to.
It's on you.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm about to spin it, and I get it. Look,
hold on. You. Okay, because Shanika did go. Okay, yeah. So you after Auntie.
Okay, so no.
Let me go after E.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
The whole married thing.
You have to Shanika E.
For the most part, that can be kind of standard, but it can also be subjective, whether or not people deserve certain cover and protection if they're married and whatever. We can talk about that all day. I'm talking about it from a boss, a leader, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that's actually in charge of a crew. This is what I always said, even on my channel. Oh boy, drop the damn ball. Okay, so if you're the leader of a crew, which Anton claims to be, bag chasers, all of that stuff, you owe it to your crew to not be bringing stuff from work home with them that they can possibly bring back to work. You want them to be in their best state of mind to actually be able to perform when they're working. So why would you do something like this where they got to go, you know what I'm saying, where she got to go home and possibly answer these questions. Her man got to answer these questions. They could be fighting, arguing. Somebody mentioned that she had to come up and say, hey, now she got to sever ties with Anton. Carrie then came out, said she had to sever ties with him. All types of stuff. This is just bad business for the brand of your business, for the morale of your crew, all of that from a leadership perspective. Forget all the married stuff. Look, as your leader, you know, as your leader, it's my obligation to make sure I'm not giving you anything or putting you through anything at work that could spill into your home life. I'm just saying. So can we at least agree that he dropped the ball right there?
Hey, somebody got to mute their background. Somebody got to mute their background. Mute their background. You got music and shit playing. Good. Good. NT, my bad.
No, that's all I was saying right there. From a perspective of a leader, you know what I'm saying, a boss, owner, whatever. If you got a crew, it's up to you to make sure work goes smooth. So that way, when they go home, that's all they got to focus on is a home life and come back to work with a clear head. And that obviously wasn't the case, because once this stuff came up, you remember the only thing Mika had to say afterwards was, look, I'm nobody's side chick. I'm nobody's side chick. I'm nobody's side chick. So people can speculate all day about what happened between her and her husband at home, but obviously that was the issue. Because that's the only time we even found out that the woman was married, when all of this Mika side piece stuff came out. So something spilled into your home life from work. That's a problem. Right. And that's on the leader of the crew, which is supposed to be Anton. Right there.
Go ahead, Shanique.
I just want to give a shout out to Artifacts and Buddha on the Go real quick. Just Jade.
What's up, Artifacts?
Everybody that just pulled up, staying in the building. What up? Everybody, if I missed you, what up, though? I just wanted to say my interpretation of what Rilla was saying is not so much that I think that married women have to be protected on a, more than single women. I just think that it's a difference, because if I'm single as a woman, I'm out here doing whatever and I do whatever I want to do. But if I have a husband at home, then it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's what they were kind of saying. Like, there's another man that's a part of the situation, and like the man code is gonna hit different to where it's like, okay, I want to make sure that man to man, I don't have to come to you and tell you about some shit that your old lady got caught up with.
Thank you, Thugger.
While you were around me. You feel me? So I think it's different. Whereas with a single woman, you don't protect her in the same manner, because it's like, what? I do what I want to do.
And that makes sense. I guess I was viewing it from a standpoint of if there's like real life danger. You get what I'm saying? If both women are in danger.
You should assume that anyway with a
but Mo, this is what I'm saying.
Maybe I viewed it.
There I be cutting niggas off.
Oh, go ahead.
That's not being disrespectful. I just want to show y'all.
He was next.
I get put in the back of the bus when I start following rules. That's why I don't follow rules.
Man, you gonna follow these rules over here. Go ahead.
I don't follow the damn rules, nigga. I'm breaking them all. So the first thing I'm saying is, I understand what Rilla was saying, but he misspoke. That's what he did. He misspoke, right? When it come down to like, if I'm in a room and I'm protecting women in the room, I'm not asking their marital status.
Right.
Like I'm not gonna be like, okay, you got a husband, so I gotta make sure y'all get out this room, and y'all single women gotta defend for yourself. I'm not doing that. Either I protect women or I don't protect women. What I believe Chicago Rilla was trying to communicate is that now that he knows that this woman has a husband, he believes that he have a level of empathy for that man because he have a wife, and he would want another man to be able to be considerate of his wife, right? That's what I think he was trying to communicate, right? But like hierarchy wise, I don't think it's a hierarchy on what woman I'm gonna say versus the other, right? And then when it really comes down to it, I don't know what Aunt T was talking about. I don't know if y'all ever worked in corporate America. It's no CEOs thinking about making sure you get home with no stress on your mind. Like like when people talk like that, I was like, I really work with people that run businesses,
Right.
and they not worried about that stuff. That's you. It's, as an employee, it's your responsibility to figure that stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not me trying to be like, let me
Yeah.
make sure that you ain't got nothing going
This
to
is-
your house and all. Like, come on, I
This
don't got time to think about that stuff as
Either
no
man, I want to
CEO.
ask you a question. I want to
What-
ask
no.
you a question.
Hold on, first.
Yes,
Before you do
sir.
that, because I really want. Dang, no, go ahead first, because I don't want to cut you
No,
off. Go ahead.
see, man, you're a husband, right? Would you allow? I would say it has to be constant communication between your wife and another man, regardless of what it is, without you having some understanding of who that man is, or
No, I wouldn't, but
No,
see,
you
the-
was taking my point first. Go ahead, dog.
No, but this is what we, since we haven't heard the husband, we assumed that he had a problem with it. Everybody assumed he got a problem with this, right? Everybody say, well, since I haven't heard him, I'm just gonna think he think like I think, and they projected their thoughts on this husband. I think this husband was 100% signed up. He was 100% signed up, and don't tell him you married. Play the single role.
Now you was
Go over there. Hold
You
on.
just sat there and projected what you
Now
think.
you were saying. Now, let me say this. Let me jump in here. Now hold on, E. Because the idea. Wait.
I can't land my point.
Bro,
That's what we do over here.
We just let Ferg go, and I was supposed to go after you.
Go ahead. I got it.
conceded the floor to
I
Ferg.
understand where we at. I got it. Start
You
talking so I can
understand?
cut your ass off, Chicago.
Nigga, you
Go
spoiled
ahead.
Yeah, that's
I got
it.
you. I know where we at
Shut
now.
up.
Go
Shut up.
ahead.
Man, stop
I got
Shout out to E.
you. I got you. I see
Shout
where
out
we
to
at
E.
now. We
Wait,
So
ain't-
I'm curious
wait.
because E act like he don't understand
This nigga
community.
spoiled over here. Stop
E,
that bullshit.
no. E will get in all these spaces and will brag about the community that he's building, right?
Man, he ain't
He would
bullshit.
tell y'all about the community that he's building. But the
got a weed
idea
store.
that I would get up here and my protection of one, like, you're right, maybe I misspoke. But this is why I know critical thinking is lost, right? Like, our schools have failed our people, right? Because the idea that I actually have to get up here and qualify whether the married woman is prioritized over a woman, no. I'm the person that get up here and talk about community all the time. And shout out to Moneybag Co. I don't know if he's still up here, but he did articulate my point, like explicitly. He articulated what I was trying to say, right? There is a great, and I don't care what either man says. You in community with this brother, you fellowship with this brother all the time. You absolutely, now you gonna protect. He trying to make it seem like the woman that's this way, and it ain't gotta be no dangerous situation, right? It could be subtle things that I'm gonna make sure this one and that one is protected. But there is dang, I don't want to say deep connection. Y'all get saying pause and all other goofy stuff.
But that's
right?
that's the full of crap part, because if it was
Absolutely
my
not.
daughter, hold on, that's the crazy part. If it was my daughter, you would have the same
No,
type
what-
of protection from
what
my
I'm saying
wife.
is
Like I'm
the-
telling you, now you
Okay,
trying to
go
paint
ahead.
a messed up narrative talking about Anton know this dude and they
I
build
ain't
a
saying nothing
relationship
about-
together.
I ain't saying nothing
No,
about
'cause that's the
Anton. You did.
conversation.
No,
Listen, like you
you're
don't know
saying-
this dude.
You might have came in here late, bro, because it's dabbing in and out, bro. The conversation ain't specifically on the old boy, but I understand y'all need to come in here and protect him at all by all means necessary.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want to say. What I'm
No,
saying
because
is
you
that
introduced him like that.
So listen, I believe like this idea of just because she's married is
No,
crazy.
tell us about
I
your
think-
community, E.
I
Tell us about
think-
how you protect the
I
women in
think-
your community.
I think for 100%.
We don't want to hear what you think.
if
Tell us
you
about how
have,
you
like,
protect
a
the women in your
daughter,
community.
If you had a daughter or somebody that was in your community, you'll give them
Yeah.
that same type of protection.
Because I respect the father, right?
Exactly. That's what I said. This ain't this hierarchy that you
same
making
thing as
up
the
is just
husband.
crazy.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so the daughters is the same as the wives. Okay.
This is
So what about the
crazy
aunties
work.
and mamas? Is they the same as
This
the
is
wives
wild
too?
work, G.
Like if it was somebody mama, Chicago Rilla, are you gonna say that if she's not married, she don't get this type of
scripture for that,
protection?
E. There's scripture for that. There's scripture for what you're saying, right? I won't disagree with you, but the idea that I'm not going to, understand and have respect for this man and his family, right? So that I make sure I'm not sending his wife, his daughter, soiled back to him. That's crazy that you don't understand that.
No, I'm not saying that you didn't have respect. You weren't talking about respect, by the way. You was talking about a
That's
hierarchy.
crazy.
No,
Okay.
listen. Okay,
okay.
you
go ahead,
was
go
talking
ahead,
about
E.
priority. You.
Yeah.
Omni, you there? Omni,
Yeah,
you
what's
there?
happening?
Oh,
Nigga,
okay.
Omni
Just
ain't
make sure
there.
he's
That
up
nigga
there.
ain't got his real picture up there.
Either man.
That's
Either
a
man.
fake Omni. I ain't never seen Omni with an avatar.
Nah, go ahead.
Either man.
Go ahead,
Either
Bert.
man. A man.
Yeah,
You,
still up here?
and you a married man, and I don't think no married man the way
The
I
panel
hear
full,
married
just
man on the
Jay.
panel. I don't think no married man would allow their wife to really sit on panels like that situation, right?
There's a
I
lot of
could be
married
wrong,
women
though.
be up here. Listen, I'm just telling y'all, like, I just think that
Well,
we
they
try
fine.
to
I don't know
hold
too
on,
many married women.
we try to project our beliefs on other people. I start learning there's a lot of married women in this space.
Oh, okay. Well, they hiding then. I don't know too many.
Yeah, because they know that y'all little niggas sending more stupid chats when y'all think they single.
Oh, so
E,
they-
let the man
them
speak.
look-
You just cut the brother off. E.
No, we
Damn.
passed that, Corey. Nigga, we passed cutting
Oh,
off.
we
Nigga
cutting
cut
we
me
cutting each
off.
other off?
No, yeah.
Okay,
Y'all
let me
want
turn-
me to
hold on,
follow
let
the
me turn
rules,
my mic up
and
then.
nobody else want to follow the rules.
Yeah, you a victim
No.
blame,
We don't play that game. Hey, Shanika, if they
do you
shooting in
accept-
Florida, we shooting too,
Hey,
right?
you accept
Shanika, hold on,
EBT for
Shanika,
drop?
if they shooting,
Do you
we ain't gonna
accept
talk about
EBT for
some-
drop?
We ain't gonna shoot
He's
them.
a
They
victim
shooting.
blamer,
Nah,
bro. Hey, brother, man.
Let me
You a
see you
victim
this.
blamer.
Let me see you this EBT to drop Eater Man real quick.
You better make sure it's the first, because you better hope your check don't bounce.
Hey, Chicago, Waterhead, he is a contrarian. He just go to start stuff on panels.
Shout out to Nights, man. My
After
brother.
he rile everybody up, then he say goodnight after he got the panel all shook up.
Yeah, that's normal shit he do.
Yeah, that's about right. I'll talk to y'all later.
This may not be a good,
Eater Man ain't spit.
but I think like this to me, if I could remove this situation and just change it to something else, to me, I feel like this is the same as if I take a whole bunch of kids to the park, to a water park, a theme park, or whatever. I got my kids, I got my family kids, and then I have my friends.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm not going to watch them all on the same level, because I know that if something were to happen to those kids, the conversation would hit different between my family member versus somebody that I work with, or a regular friend, or somebody that's not blood to me. I'm gonna make sure for sure that those kids get home. And that's not to say that the other kids aren't important. I'm just saying like it's a different sense of duty depending upon the circumstances surrounding that person that's in your environment. And I don't think that this situation is much different, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? This is another man, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's not to say that single women don't deserve protection, but you gonna have to look that man in the face. And you should treat his wife the same way you would want somebody to treat your wife if she was out there. And so
But he don't know, but Shanika, he don't know that man.
why doesn't he though? How you gonna sit here and look at how he was adding on Tasha K? I don't even know what she
Hey,
married.
He ain't about worth the.
He knows
ain't
of her,
worth
but
the
they
quarter.
never met. That's what Mika said.
I'm just saying, y'all building.
He should
y'all-
know that there's difference.
Hold on, let her finish, and then
Man.
Corey got it.
I'm just saying, as a man, he know how that look, and he know that that's disrespectful. He still asked her to come down. Like, yes, the husband, I'm looking at him sideways too, because why the fuck you let her go?
Sure.
So he's not exempt. But I'm
She made
saying,
3
Anton,
trips.
as a man, should know
God,
how this
dog.
man gonna look at that situation.
Not we counting the trips. We count the trips now.
But here's the
good.
caveat, right,
Trips.
Shanika? Here's the
Oh, man,
caveat.
drop
I'm gonna
three
just
bombs.
Hold on.
just interject this, and I'm gonna go.
Okay,
Right?
go ahead,
You know
Nick.
what I'm
No, don't go,
saying?
Omni.
Got it. I'm not gonna go, but y'all got it, right? I'm
Good.
just interject this. Here's the caveat. The way that Anton's looking at it, and I'm not saying that this is right. I don't agree with this perspective, but the way that Anton was likely looking at it is she moving in a manner that's consistent with her not respecting her man. So why should I have to?
That's bogus.
I'm not saying it's right.
That's bogus. Can I
Hold
tell
on,
y'all
I'm not
something?
saying it's
hold
right.
on 1 second. Hold on.
Go
Let
ahead.
Go get there, and then really you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. My bad, Cole.
Go ahead.
I was only gonna say this, Cole, and I think it's pertinent to what Omni was just saying, right? So when we was doing these live shows, right? Y'all
Listen,
people
you're right,
like to
But really,
right.
would that be consistent with who Anton is? Yes, I'm that way.
well, at least not from what he said, right? He's a saint, he's a Christian first, none of that aligns with scripture, right? And so
What you know of him and how he moves.
the arrogant piece, Yes and no, right? Because he still, remember, there's still videos of him talking about the community that he was in, and the women and his family and so on and so forth, right? But here's what I wanted to say on the heels of what you're saying, and not to dispute what you're saying, Ami, but this is what I'm saying. When we was in Houston and Atlanta, hey man, the way that Logic presented, that's why I love Logic, man. The same way he is off camera is the same way he is on camera, man. Hey, do you know Logic made sure every female in our clique was protected and safe and felt comfortable, and even women in the audience and people that participated in them shows. I'm talking about live. I'm talking about face to face. I ain't talking about this internet on camera stuff. I'm talking about what I saw Logic do in person, right?
Well, that's
and Logic, I agree with you on that one too. Whoever said that, I agree with you on that one too. And Logic ain't married. Logic ain't had no obligation, right? But on GP,
so he know.
Right. That's my
Nigga
point.
was over here the other day.
Yeah, he cool.
Was he? Oh, Drip said that. Drip said F Logic.
Yeah. Nigga was over here the
Shout out
other
to
day.
Logic, man. Oh, Simpson Road ass nigga, man. But who he is on camera is who he is off camera. And let me tell you, there was nothing that them women couldn't ask him for. And I'm not saying it's like he a simple, nothing like that. I'm saying there was nothing that they couldn't ask him for that he did. Like, shout out to Big Court. Courtney was protected. I'll say it that way, right? Courtney was protected. You understand what I'm saying? The women, when we was motivating in Houston and Atlanta, everybody felt cool. Nobody was intimidated or none of that. You understand me? He made sure the women got back to wherever they was. Husband, father, families, whatever, unsoiled. That's the point.
That nigga a goddamn sniper. I would have had him
Hey,
make my
chill
bodyguard
out,
too.
Drip.
Okay.
Chill out, Drip. Chill out.
This nigga been in the army
Cyborg
every 2 years.
technique.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Shit. Yeah, nigga, go ahead and leave. I'm right here. Come on, boo. Shit. Nigga, this nigga got guns and everything.
He wasn't even on that type of timing. And it might have been chicks that was choosing. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm saying the idea of protection is what we talking about. Right?
So did y'all
especially
have-
when in community.
Y'all had an
Logic-
in-person
it was
show
hilarious.
or what? What was
We had
it?
2 of them.
Yeah, they had some
okay.
in-person shows where they meet up and whatnot. It was pretty dope from the footage I saw.
Man, you know what was crazy? It was so many couples that came out. That's what bugged me out. I told JR, like, damn, I ain't realized. It was couples. That the couples were out there more than the singles.
So Chicago, would you say
I ain't gonna
based
hold
off
you.
those?
Go ahead, Ferg. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I just wanted to ask him a question, right? Just based on those events, and it could, I don't know the years, maybe 6 years or more, right? Do you think that from that moment with married people, did it enhance their marriages? Did people start getting divorced? Hold up, it's a 2-part.
That's
Did
a
the
great
single-
question.
Did the single people sort of look at each other and say we can come together, or is it more women against men, men against women, man against man? You know, and
Fair enough.
the
Yeah.
communities sort of even getting more and more further apart. But YouTube makes everybody still in close proximity in a sense, because now people are learning minds of other people and not the action. So I'm just asking.
Yeah, I think we all congregated. I think the C19 was a great shift for a lot of us, right? And then I think we
so?
just
You think it was a
absolutely.
good shift as far as the
No,
community?
I said
was
no,
that?
not great as in good, but I'm saying seismic, right? Shift, right? In terms of how we connect and how we relate to people that we see in these boxes, right? So people now want to see. They're not so much as tuned in to the fantasy. They actually want to see people that look and they can relate.
It's open, just
What the ladies say? What y'all think about as far as the men and the women? Because it's a lot of people who are very much in the prime of they dating and meeting someone else's,
Oh wait,
life
Ferg, before
and-
you ask the ladies, let me answer your other question though, because you were asking about those
you old,
married
this take a
couples.
long time, but go ahead.
You and I both, Ferg.
Hold on.
You
Before
and I both.
old
Go
niggas
ahead. Go
start
ahead.
going and get your old shit. Hold on. Shout out to BJ for the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, my boy. I think we met the goal, but that don't mean y'all gotta stop supporting. You know what I'm saying? Just
Man,
don't-
send another fan for the win. Send a fan.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips, I get a tight vice grip.
Yes, sir, Reebok. I pay for it. Shout out to Soulja Slim, man. R.I.P. Soulja.
Yeah,
Go
dog.
ahead.
Yeah, I'll be so.
Check the
Hey,
vertical,
just to answer your question briefly, Ferg, right? You was asking like the couples that got divorced. I didn't hear anything about like couples getting divorced as a result of coming to the meetup. I was just surprised at how many couples we saw.
No, not
But-
people coming to the meetups. I'm talking about society in general, not people.
Oh,
coming to
then
the
that's
meetup.
different. You can go ahead and pivot to the ladies. And I thought you were talking about meetup specifically. Go ahead.
What? What you mean?
Berg had a question for the ladies, and I cut him off because I thought he was asking about
Go ahead,
meetups.
Berg.
I might have missed it.
Berg, you there?
I missed the question.
I missed it too. I do apologize.
I don't think he asked it. Berg, what you asked?
No, as far as the YouTube, you know, he talking about a time when people were meeting up, right? There were meetups, well, you know, not saying common, but people were starting another level of socialization, right? Because we go from the YouTube, then you go to face to face. Since that time, I would say 5 or 6 years or so, have men and women within the prime dating age getting closer and building relationships, or does it seem to be separating? Because everybody's talking about separatism pretty much, like what I want, what I'm not going to give. No, very few people talk about what I would be willing to give if I met her or him. So ladies, is everybody, do y'all see the people of, and I'll be ugly funny, big nose, big lips, regardless of complexion, are we coming together with a person that we can grow with, or just like, I'm gonna do this shit on my own regardless?
Did you want to answer first, Shanika?
Oh, I think it's separating because there's so many people spreading out so many different messages that nobody knows what to think, how to think, what to feel, or what to do. And they're listening to, you know, whatever's trending and this, that, and the other. And it's just a blind leading the blind.
Yeah.
Okay.
And all the wisdom is getting skipped over because we're not being taught to put respect on shit no more.
Yeah.
You get cussed out for telling women to cover up, where back in the days, we taught women to be women and ladylike. All that shit is out the window. And social media is amplifying that. So I think it's a division. But that's just my opinion. What you think, Mo?
I agree 100%. And when it comes to relationships, men and women getting closer, I would say that we have more access to be closer, but we're less invested in one another, if that makes sense. People are, we live in hookup culture, so it's easy to connect with a person, but not really be intentional about them. And I also feel like social media has drawn a wedge between the man and the woman too, because the way that it's placed, like I think Coach Ferg said it, this is what I will accept, this is what I won't accept, you got to make this, you got to look like this, if you did. So it makes it more difficult because some people take those talking points and unfortunately use them in real life, and we're not really connecting. Social media, people are more so connected to social media than they are the real life experience of getting to know a person.
Genesis?
Jen, what you
was
think?
What was the question? So much was just said. No, what's the question?
No, that's that Livernois. That's that grass shit.
Genesis.
That's that 7 Mile.
Over the last 10 years, I would say, because you're a young Gen Xer, right? So you probably can, you know what I'm saying, add on, because these ladies gave some great understandings of what it is, right? Over the last 2 years, as far as social media dating, do you think it has sort of built, because Chicago was talking about when they were, some years ago, guys would, you know, we would do onlines, and then they were doing meetups. Couples came out, married, single, people looking for love. Since then, do you think people have sort of, men and women, come together and finding each other, or it's created a larger division as far as people being able to build family, build community?
If I think it's dividing us more than bringing us together. Especially if you are single right now and you are trying to date, then it's also creating a world of uncertainties. Catfishing, I mean, all the way down to people becoming hurt behind this, trying to meet up with people. So I think it's become even more separate, and I think that it's not adding to us getting to know each other. And then on the other side too, well, in addition to that, so much information about the person is online in their profile that there's there's little to be left
To the imagination.
to the actual interaction, or vice versa, right? So I can meet a guy, and depending on how old he is, I may meet a man that actually is my age, and then I'll meet a man that looks my age. So depending on how old he is, and then also, well, I can't even say that necessarily because they all go for the social media. Like, what's your social media? So it's almost as if they want to know, they're going to use that exact thing that can determine whether or not they want to continue talking about you, or talking to you. They want to use that exact thing to determine whether or not you're a viable option. Before, there was no social media, it would allow us to talk on the phone and have conversations. So I'm saying that to say, like, some of the younger men I meet, they have a problem talking on the phone because everything is done over social media. They can go on my social media and learn about me, and then when they have a conversation, there's almost, to them, it's nothing left to talk about, and it's kind of awkward. Some of the older men, they use that as a conversation piece. So they say, "Oh, I see you have a dog," and then they want to. That's kind of a icebreaker. If instead of having that nervous, awkward moment face to face, they use the social media to say, "Oh, I see you like roller skating. I see." Yeah, I've been approached where someone has went down went far back on my social media, and they're like, "Oh, I see you like doing this," and I'm like, "Wow, okay." Not saying that it was going to win me over, but it was just interesting to see that he used it to actually find out something about me, to actually talk to me about. Where that 31-year-old, he went on my social media, and that's where it went. And when we got in front of each other, it was almost like,
shout out to the crew.
I know enough about you, so what do we got to talk about? I'm like,
But I think manipulation though too.
Yeah. And then if you lead with what's your social media, we can figure that out down the line. But if you lead with that with me at my age, please exit left.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a lead with, it was the in addition to getting your information, because the younger people don't necessarily.
Yeah, they want your IG. They don't want your number.
IG.
They want your IG link.
Yeah.
And
So
then
that'd be the problem.
determine-
That'd be the problem right there.
Let me
Hold
tell you,
on,
let
one
me-
second.
let me
Hold
tell you.
on. Y'all been talking too goddamn long. Hold on. That's what I'm saying.
I just got
Hold on, Jim, but you've been going for a second. Let me just say this real quick. You can have it back. I'm just saying, a lot of these motherfucking people, they cut the communication with that shit.
Thank you.
There is no getting to know you no more. I'm gonna look at your ass picture with your dirty ass sink in the IG. Yeah, I'm doing all that. What I gotta talk to you for? I'm gonna comment under 94 niggas. Come on.
So that's
Yeah,
from a
Drip.
man's
Who
point of
teaching
view.
them? Who teaching them though?
No, Chicago.
Okay, go ahead, Ferg. My bad.
Because- No, but that's where Drip is speaking from, right? Because this is where men have to default playing into the game of social media, because social media, and to be honest, right, it has allowed a lot of disciplined women to be undisciplined without coming outside. So a man will see it, so he assumes, because technology says go to technology. I want to see how you living before I look to commit to your lifestyle. And a lot of people are putting their lifestyle out there too fast. And I don't have to take you out on a date if I see that you got everything on see-through. And like Drip said, I'm the 6,000.
Nah, we
niggas
diminishing what Genesis said, Ferg. We diminishing what.
Can I say?
Yeah, we diminishing what Genesis said, though. Go ahead.
Because if you base everything off of somebody's
What's up,
social
Jose?
media, that's also a facade. You know how many people put a pretend life on social media, so there's no wisdom in that. I mean, you can be led and get a piece of partial information, but you don't always get the truth through social media.
Nah, but I don't think Genesis was. Go ahead.
That's
Go ahead,
not what I'm
Genesis.
saying at all.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It wasn't. It's not saying it's designed to get the truth, but It's saying that in regards to, there's so much going on with the social media that people are promoting their business, their service, their networking. So in regards to it's also indicative of a younger person too, because the older person is not so much going for the social media first. They were using that as means to see who you are. So hey, I met this beautiful young lady. She gave me her IG, and she speaks about Jesus, and I love God. So it's not, and it leaves something up for a conversation. It's the person that was using it, that 31-year-old, that 26-year-old, and that 35-year-old that approached me. The first thing they went for was talk on the phone, talk on the social media first, to determine if there was more to go through to get your actual phone number to have more conversation. But then even then, the conversation was minimal because they don't talk on the phone. They rather talk in person or they talk on chat.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all missing what she's saying, fam.
No. They going through your analytics, Jen. They sizing you up from the analytics of the social media.
Drip. We listen. No. Listen. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick, fam, because y'all missing what Jen said.
We'll say that.
No, you missing what Jen said. She's making a delineation between older cats, right, that speak to her, and they'll take whatever information and they'll use that as a conversation starter. Why? Because them older cats came up in an era where you had to socialize. Them older cats was probably at the mall shooting they shot. We talk about this all the time. Nighties talk about it. Ferg talk about it. I talk about it. All the old heads up here that been to the mall.
Listen to you niggas.
We know. That's why. Hey, wait. Hold on. No. Let me say this to Drip. Wait. No. Let me say this to Drip. And that's why them Y. No. And no. We good, Drip. But that's why them YNs out there wild.
Leave me out of it.
Wait, Nighties wasn't out there at the mall. Hey, look, and that's why the YNs will bite a chick in the face if she say no, thank you. I got a man, right? They don't know how to take rejection. You know how often we had to take rejection?
Yeah.
Y'all missing what Jen is saying. She's telling you
that. I didn't miss it.
I really hear what she said. I'm just playing.
She's saying the difference between and shout out to the Cougars. She's talking about the difference between what the old heads, the old heads just need information, and we can build off of that. Why? Because we used to having conversation to rule the nation, right? But them YNs, I want to see what's going on. I want to see you pee popping. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Would be my
That's why I say analytics.
This would be my question. If I'm older, like even me at 40, and because I had a 19-year-old approach me just weeks ago. If I'm intentional about my dating life, I don't have really nothing in common with somebody that just want my social media. If I'm intentional or if I'm just trying to hook up with somebody, that's different.
But Mo, that's a different conversation.
It has to make sense.
Yeah. No. That's a different conversation from what she was just talking about.
But I just
mean, you got a point, but I think that's a different conversation.
What's your social media? Why can't we have a decent conversation in person while we're face to face?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So Mo, who teaching these young bloods?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Ferg. Hold on. Let me let Shanika get in there. She ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, Shanika.
I'm just saying the conversations hit different because the first date for YNs has been replaced by me stalking your social media. I don't have to ask you what your favorite color is or what you like to do and blah, blah, blah. All I got to do is stalk your page. So now when I do get on that date with you, that conversation don't hit the same because it's like now I feel like I already know you. As opposed to a first date feeling like I don't know who the fuck you are, so I'm interested and I need to get to know you and ask these questions that lead to the deeper conversation.
So people are lazy, basically.
I did say that.
They're lazy.
That's it, no love.
They're lazy.
You gotta understand.
Yeah, that is a very lazy way of looking at it.
A lot of young men don't love themselves. So.
How many of you bagged out there when you went out there to Baltimore, Drip?
Bro. I got a Forrest Gump on my leg. You got me fucked up. It's somebody drop Chicago really just bullshit.
Nobody was trying to help you, baby. Come on, baby. Let me help you walk, baby.
Nah, that was my first time actually wearing that brace, Jen. I actually did pretty well with it. It was cool, but just another week I'll be dealing with all that shit.
He bagged a few, man. Because conversation. I know they said up there and said, "Hey, you got an accent."
Really. That was the first thing, right? Because they do's and use. But I ain't gonna lie, it was a bunch of groupies in that motherfucker. I guess production team don't really get a lot of looks because they were so starstruck over that nigga, and then it was another nigga in there. I forgot who he was, but clearly he was somebody up and coming. But I think he was a YouTube / singer type shit. But the nigga was cool. He had like 9 women with him. I'm like, I'm like, shit. And then like 4 of them, including DEJ, came with. You know what I'm saying?
You got an
Dave was up.
accent.
Yeah,
What are
yeah,
you
Dave
talking
was
about, Chicago?
Yeah, cause hey, look, when them Southern cats come up north,
Oh yeah,
they be quick. Hey, you be surprised. Them, hey, especially them New York chicks, they be going. They hear
Lot of
country
them
boy
be
up
going.
there, up top, they going, fam. So I know drip tweaking right now.
Nah. I see. No, that's bad. But I was just like, man, I can't do nothing right now. I'm going through therapy.
Drip, was you into it?
Goddamn self trying to hit that. Okay, my bad.
Oh, they hit him with them twos and fews and do's and trues. Drip was going.
Oh, he was in Bodymore. I thought you said he was in New York.
No. He was in Baltimore. And then he showed the hotel room, man.
He was up there resting that damn bad knee and bad
Shit.
toes. Better than sitting down.
No, my leg, my shit fucked up.
Could have asked one of them little
my shit
rappers
actually
to let you
good
borrow
though.
one
Now,
of them. Let me borrow
I ain't
one.
gonna lie. For everything good. You can barely see the cut now. Like, yeah, April 13th, my last day going to physical therapy.
Just keep working on it.
Yeah,
You go swimming. You still doing your swimming therapy?
Come on, man. Every day. Underwater,
man, that'll help
goddamn
you out,
bike,
man.
underwater treadmill, underwater elliptical. Yeah.
Yeah, that water get you right, though.
He
And
LeBron James out this
You
camp.
see, I didn't drop this motherfucker weight too. Shit,
I see you over there looking like
down
a
on the
slim
bitch.
down teddy
Yeah,
bear.
I'm
Like,
telling
oh,
you, man.
Look at the light skinned
Yeah,
cats
right.
congregating. Look at all the light skinned cats
This
congregating.
nigga, man.
What you
No,
say? He
man,
look
no.
like Ferg? Or what kind of teddy bear?
little slim down.
Teddy bear.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, a little slim down.
Teddy bear.
That's
Yes,
a
teddy
light
bear.
skin conversation.
I'm a grown
That is
ass
a
man.
light-skinned
Genesis
conversation.
understand that. I know how to tell the young folk. Look, see, because a lot of young dudes don't hear that they could be handsome if they work on it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga
Damn,
40
not
under.
good.
That's a lot of Al B. Shore
I'm showing these niggas how
activity
to
on this
get the
stage
boogers
right
out their
now.
nose.
Looking
I'm
like
showing
Ruben.
better age how to get boogers out their
My
nose.
boy,
And ride bikes and shit.
Hey, real Eric Benet activity.
Definitely some Eric Benet. I like Eric Benet right now, man. He's japping out right now. I like Eric
He is.
Benet.
I love his videos.
This is my
All
sorry
the dudes that go
boy.
over the deck today used to be
2004.
walking around with
Hey,
snot
Looking
nose.
like Ruben Studdard.
That's crazy word. So nigga, what the hell you over there?
That's just Jay
I don't
right
know
at
why
the
she
bottom.
laughing.
Oh, that's just Jay. Just Jay. Yeah, I asked up here.
So it's a
Hey,
Wait a minute. Y'all let Just Jay up in here. Y'all let the GDs in the door.
I've been up
GDs in
here.
the dope.
God dog.
I've actually been waiting.
Cap D coming. Cap D coming. Cap D coming.
I'm just saying, I actually been waiting.
Just Jay, is that your sign? That your avatar?
It possibly not. It depends.
Oh, okay. Depends on what time
Oh,
of the month it's in.
that's your voice. Is it just Jay? Is that your voice that's on that clip? Is that your voice, Jay?
Which
I
one?
think that says, I need you to shut the fuck up while we doing the money.
Oh,
Whatever.
what is it? Shut up,
you?
or something. Shut up when the money up, or something like
Yeah.
that.
You see
Yeah.
those-
That's what you up there that night.
Respect the money,
You
Just Jay. You say
famous,
respect the money.
Listen, I'm
I
just
like
saying.
that shit.
Yeah, I ain't so
deal.
When they clipped that shit up, I
y'all
was like,
finna
Lord
gaslight.
have mercy, child. I can't.
That's
But
it.
yeah,
I
that
was
was
like,
me.
What's up?
okay.
What's
Yeah,
up,
Shut the
Just
fuck
Jay?
up.
How you
Got the
doing?
money's up.
I'm doing fine. I was gonna tap in with the combo, but y'all done switched it to music and all kind of
Now
stuff.
let's get back to the convo because
So-
Rilla legendary derailed number 2. Go ahead.
I love
So
Rilla.
what I was gonna say about the thing, I think y'all was talking about social media and connecting, right?
Yeah.
To me, it's a layered thing, right? And I think all of y'all points is pretty valid and they make sense to me. I think that how we connect with one another is becoming impaired in a way. Like I don't necessarily consider it right or wrong because technology and stuff like that is affecting how we connect. I think it's just changing shit. I don't know where that's gonna lead us, but when we tapping in with each other online, like there's
to me, there's a superficiality that we can't avoid, right? Like, and
Mhm.
that's where getting to know people outside of social media comes into play. Because, like how y'all was
Mhm.
talking about viewing profiles and stuff, to me, profiles are very selective, right? Like, we're gonna show our best selves for the most part, right?
Mhm.
Unless you're
Right.
dealing with a
Mhm.
crash out or something like that,
Mhm.
we're gonna show our best selves on our profile. And let's
That's
be
true.
clear, I could put anything I want to put up there. I could
Mhm.
filter it the way I want to filter it. I could do
Mhm.
all kind of stuff. And I think that sometimes when we connect with people online and we don't get to meet them outside of that realm, there's a
Mhm.
level of nuance and stuff that we lose, right? Because
Mhm.
most communication is nonverbal, right? So
Mhm.
so we could pick up some quote unquote vibes while we are up here on the panel chopping it up or in chats, but you really can't like thoroughly assess how you quote unquote vibe with a person unless you
Mhm.
have proximity, right? Because whenever I get around you, my body gonna tell me, right? You know how people be like, "Oh, I'm getting up outside, getting up out my body."
Mhm.
When you in your body tells you, "Okay, yeah, this person, this motherfucker a little off." You know what I'm saying? You know
Mhm.
how we get certain vibes and stuff when we're around
Mhm.
people. Okay, this person might be safe. This person might not be safe. We can't
Switcher.
really, to me, we can't really fully assess it when we online because we
Mhm.
all have
That's
masks and we
real.
show the parts of ourselves that we want for the most part, right? But when we in proximity of one another, when we in physical space of one another, you can pick up those nuances. You know, like in regards to the dating or people like having romantic interest. You could
Mhm.
pick up a little bit more if she interested, if he interested. You know what I'm saying? Because the body speak
Mhm.
different. And we lose a lot of that online, and
Mhm.
the boundaries is different online. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
it's just a whole different level to it to me. And I think that because most stuff is done online now, people still
Mhm.
go outside, but people don't go outside like we used to. Like y'all was talking about going to
Mhm.
the mall and stuff, getting numbers. My oldest, I used to talk to him about that and still do from time to time. I told him, I say, listen, you and your friends, y'all go out, y'all go chop it up. Like I know when
Mhm.
I was in school, because I used to hang around a lot of guys
Me
and they used
too.
to
What
crack
happened
me
to
Mhm.
each
up.
other?
I sit back and I watch them and they'll be going at it with each other like, oh, nigga, I bet you can't get her number, dot, dot, dot,
Mhm.
whatever. Oh, nigga, I
Yep.
bet I can get a number. I used to sit there shaking my head like, look at these old dumbass nigga. And they'll
Yep.
go do what they do, right?
Yeah.
Even if the girl shut him down, you could
Yeah.
tell, listen, Shanika, when he come walking back looking a certain way,
About that.
all the rest of his homeboys start laughing at his ass. He'd be like, man,
Yeah.
fuck that. She wasn't all that anyway. Whatever, whatever.
Mhm.
And guess what?
That's
He
it.
finna go back outside and he finna go for the next one.
Exactly.
My
Yep.
friends used to have pockets with papers and numbers in it and stuff like
Yes.
that. Like on some level, that was their
Yeah,
quote
yeah.
unquote training ground. I'm not saying that it's cool for people to be promiscuous and stuff like that. I'm speaking to the interaction, the
Mhm.
practicing of conversing with one another, exchanging, you know what I'm saying, showing your best
Mhm.
self, knowing how to be influential in a way, and grab somebody's attention. It's a
Mhm.
little different online, and I think
It's
that some
true.
people are impaired to that point. Like rejection hit way different for some of these people nowadays. Like they really crash out. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, so like some of y'all who older, y'all know it was a dude in school or whatever who could have been fat. He could have not been the cutest or whatever, but if he had confidence, that wasn't stopping nothing. A girl could shoot him
Exactly.
down, and guess what? He wasn't worried. He was finna go on to the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't be moving nothing. Motherfuckers be having life crises and stuff like that. If one person tell them no.
Today.
Like
It's
they're like
true.
people like the way we equip now with our coping skills and stuff, like our coping skills are really trash nowadays. But
Mhm.
anyway, I noticed though we keep talking about women and women's behavior, and I be trying to understand why conversations always go to how the woman need to behave. Now I've been rambling, but let me say this and then I'm gonna slow down,
Yep.
right? We always worry about women managing their behavior. It's always about what women need to manage. And to me, that minimizes and that discounts men's intelligence. To me, by default, we saying y'all niggas is stupid. To me, men are saying y'all niggas is stupid. If it always defaults to what the woman needs to do, to me, that absolves men of personal accountability and managing themselves. And that's something that I always have an issue with. And I think that's just a conditioning thing. You know, I don't think it's specific to the Black community or nothing like that. I think that's just simple male female conditioning throughout history.
That's a good point, though.
Well, Judge Jay, we do have the phrase young, dumb, and full of cum for a reason.
Yeah, that is the reason. All their blood is in one place. Hi, Judge Jay.
Well, that wasn't just to young people. Good day. That's to people in general. Just like we was talking about Mika. We've been like, and I know it's not necessarily intentional, right? But the focus has been on Mika's behavior. When y'all talking about two married folks.
That's a good point. I didn't
And I just think that historically it's always that, right? Like even if it's a woman that get with a guy and he was married or whatever, right? Even if he wasn't married, he was with somebody else. Oh, she a home wrecker. How the fuck? Listen, first of all, how I'm gonna tell? And listen, you can't tear up a home unless somebody open a door.
Exactly.
Right.
But I
So
think
I'm just saying, I
That's
do
true.
find it interesting, though, in general, though, how we focus on women's behavior and how women need to manage themselves. And I think that over the history of mankind, that's just been a way to absolve men from accepting responsibility for their behavior.
well, they going after Anton too. They've been slapping him upside his head since January 13th.
Well, the people that's slapping him upside the
They
head
have.
probably just really don't like him. Let's keep it
Oh, yeah,
real.
they
It
don't
ain't,
like him
it ain't
for
got
sure.
nothing to do with him being a man, though.
No, that too. You don't like what he's doing.
They don't like what they going after his faith. They going after his business. They going after every aspect of it.
Well, I don't think it's because of Mika or nothing, or him being a married man.
One mic. Hold on, y'all.
But yeah, y'all got it though. But yeah, I get what you mean, Nighters. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
was
Shanika
just
did
saying,
Hustle
they
Muscle. Hold on, Hustle Muscle.
No, I was just asking what observables
You next, Hustle Muscle. You next.
are there to back that up? Like, has he lost followers? Has he talked about sponsorships or deals that he's lost? Like, how are they really holding him accountable? Because maybe I'm not really looking, so I admit that.
Oh well, he
That's not
Shanika. I think he's gonna be able to spin out of whatever this is. This is just a little obstacle for now.
Already spun out of it.
Okay, just so I'm clear, Nighters, are you just talking about? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't think he's feeling none of this bullshit. Really, I'm cool giving him a bunch more push, a bunch more followers.
Are y'all speaking to like people making reaction videos? Because that's the most that I know. Like I heard like a content creator talking about a lawsuit or something or whatever, but I honestly haven't been digging that deep. I just see a bunch of reaction videos.
And these niggas ain't got no money to sue nobody.
He's been on
He
Stephen
ain't
A.
got
Smith.
no money to sue nobody.
He said he was suing.
I don't know
in
what
a
people
chat.
got, but I'm just saying that's all I heard. I don't know how he's being impacted outside of that because it was something
Much more,
about he doxed that
attraction.
woman or something. So I don't know.
Just Jay, you know everybody is $100,000 hair got that money.
Man, that nigga getting more traction.
Yep.
Yeah, he
The
been
nigga
on
went
Stephen
from
A.
one
Smith.
million-
He did it for that
nigga,
reason.
He went from 1 million to 1.3 million now.
He said he did it for that reason. He said he orchestrates the whole thing, that he's Mr. Algorithm and that he knows what to put in place so that we have something to talk about. So we did all the work for him.
He said that.
Yes,
yeah.
he had the video on that No
It's
Cap
content,
reviewed.
my love. It's
He
content.
said this is. He said 10 steps ahead, so he already knows that you're going to talk about this. That's why why would he not just say me and her never slept together? Like why everyone said why he just didn't Bill Clinton say I did not have sex relations with that woman. Why he just
but
didn't
he
close
didn't
the
have
deal
to, though.
because no,
Oh,
they're
but-
saying that if you are a married man, you want to set the straight because otherwise you let the narrative run because you know what's going to happen and you want
Yeah.
what to happen is going to happen.
Yeah.
So I already
Yeah.
know 6 months from now y'all niggas are going to be talking about me because I'm going
We
to put
want it
X,
to
Y, and
happen.
Z in motion.
He likes
Yeah.
that narrative.
Jen,
likes
we
it.
want it to
Even
happen,
though-
Jen.
Even though
Well, he
we
said
know
that.
like that it's content and that people people put certain narratives in place for a reason, it's just odd for a person to admit. You know.
Well, he
that
also admitted that
that's
his
what they did.
mentor is the one who gives him the inspiration to do something drastic in this space to go to the next level. So in real life, if you're a celebrity, the scandal is what takes you to the next level or it takes you down. So in his mind, he's saying, "Hey, I need to do something to shake up the algorithm.
It's a risk.
because this is what,
thinks
yeah,
for the dollar.
it's-
Yeah.
So
yeah,
tonight
and
is
I know
his
that you guys
point.
are going to talk about it, and he said that on his own show.
Anything for the dollar, my
So
love.
to Nidish's point though, he was I'm sorry, Nidish, what was you saying? You were saying that they was coming after him. So like Shanika asked as well though, like Shanika asked as well, like, is there any type of tangible proof or something that he's being impacted? Am I misunderstanding? I'm trying to follow.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Okay. Yeah. So to that point though, like aside from people reacting and doing the content shit and letting YouTube outside of that, and then like I said, that one woman I saw that something about a lawsuit, but I haven't followed a lot, to be honest with you. Like I laugh at some videos or whatever and I leave it at that, but I don't really follow it. Outside of that, how are people quote unquote coming after him?
Whatever way they coming after him, it's not working anyway. So I mean,
No, I'm asking because I want clarity, dear. Outside of people making videos.
well, I think that when you say that he's not a real Christian,
Hold on,
school,
one mic,
allegedly,
one
right?
mic. Hold on, wait, stop. Hold on, go ahead, Knight.
well, they saying he's not a real Christian. They going after whether he's even a conservative. They're going after. They saying that his wife could potentially be involved and be a lesbian, and they doing whatever they doing is some kind of like open relationship. They going after him at all different angles, but I don't really think it's impacting him now.
Oh, okay. So videos, like to me,
Oh,
that's
exactly.
YouTube, and to me,
Yeah, that's what
just
Jay just said.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
that's
just go
it.
and get all. They just go and get a whole bunch of old ass videos. They
Yeah.
put them up to make.
Yeah,
it sound
I
like
thought it
it's
was
like
something
that.
outside of YouTube doing what
And
YouTube does.
nah,
No,
There
just
was a petition going around like how they did for Tommy.
Wouldn't that be
Oh,
his
God.
daughter
Petition for them.
allegedly being affected in school though?
No,
Hold on.
Shanika, you ain't
You
seen
had
that.
a petition for what, Shanika? What you
I
said?
thought that they filed a petition. And that's how they got him banned off of YouTube.
Oh, you talking about
Who?
Tommy?
And
Antoine?
Tommy, they did. A white
No,
girl.
they just kept flagging them and flagging them and flagging them and flagging them until YouTube was like, okay,
I don't know. I think that
his
mission was a little
content,
different.
No,
for
that
sure.
white
his
lady did
content
that.
is
Yeah, that's a little different.
No, but I'm just saying that's what people taking action as opposed to just making videos.
Nah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
for sure. That's
Yeah,
definitely.
I don't know about that part. I don't know about that,
Yeah,
Shanika.
that's what I'm saying. It didn't sound like anybody was taking any action towards them. They just
Yeah, that's all I was trying to understand.
Yeah, they
Yeah, that's
definitely put belt to ass. That's what
Drip,
they.
what's old
Okay,
boy's
so
net worth
then they
today
just
that you just
YouTubing
read
him.
out? What is his net worth improved to? Now, before you say it, I think if I heard you right, what he's made in these last few months is what most of us on this panel together would not make. So,
Oh my God.
who you talking about?
Anton.
what was that number you said?
Nah, that nigga's subs went from 1 to 1.3 million. But that nigga, like all his patrons and all that shit, that shit got shot up through the roof. Like
See what I'm
that's
saying? Come on.
that shit.
You gotta-
like
Anton
$1 a
always
month.
showing his money.
You gotta
So-
understand how the social
This was a
media
lot of
game
attention.
works.
Wait, Drip,
Y'all-
how
y'all
you know the
gotta understand how the
Patreon shot up
social
through the
media-
roof when we don't have?
That's what they saying. That's what they saying.
Oh,
like
okay, okay,
everything,
gotcha.
all his memberships and everything. Like
I don't know,
you know, I don't even.
Yeah, I don't think he showed the. I don't think he showed the numbers.
A whole bunch of people.
Like this the thing.
Like, ain't nothing stopped.
This the thing.
They going like
Y'all
clockwork.
gotta understand how social media really works. People tune into what they hate more than they tune into what's
Yes,
good for
That's
them
a
or what they
fact.
love.
Yes.
Bro.
Well, I'm
Over here, yeah.
Twitter effect, right?
Generally speaking, I guess I could understand that point. Like I said
You
before,
more
like to me,
you more liable to click on something that outrages you and irks your
Yup.
nerves than you are something that
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
I can see your point though.
So-
I
so
think
for all the-
ultimately it's about emotional solicitation when it comes to social media. Like
Yeah.
social media has to make you feel something. It doesn't matter what side of the it doesn't matter the polarity, right? Like it gotta make you feel something. If you don't feel something, you're not gonna engage. So to what I've been saying is
That's
cheap
why I
dope.
don't engage.
Yeah,
Well,
but
no,
what,
it- no,
what
you
are the
should
top
engage
3
when you
sectors
log
in
on, you
YouTube?
engage. It's cheap dope.
Yeah.
I've said it before. Like social
What
media's
are the
job-
top 3 sectors? Because
social
we on
media's job.
the ghetto side
I'm
of
sorry,
YouTube.
but
covering
it doesn't
the
matter
work,
what
you
side
said.
you're on.
Right,
I ain't even talking
no,
about the
what side?
space. Like
No,
I'm
no.
speaking-
We said we tune into what we hate more. So again, I the only pushback I would have on that, Just Jay, is that when people tune in, like especially
Back though.
no, it is a pushback because like when you look at the financial
You
sector,
haven't heard of the Stern effect?
I'm sorry. What are we talking about? Because I was
I
just
don't
speaking
know.
You
to
were saying-
social
Tuning
media.
in to what they hate more than they tune in anything else.
Okay, I was
What
just
up,
speaking
Bolo?
to the emotional solicitation of social
Yeah.
media. Like the social media's job is to get the biggest hit of dopamine that it can get off of you in one click.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's IG, if it's this space, if it's whatever. You can pick whatever sector you want. Like what I'm saying isn't specific to this space, just social media in general. Like it's cheap dope. They need the biggest dopamine hit that they could get off of it.
Right.
There's this
And just what you
concept
said
that we
earlier.
called emotional manipulative marketing.
Yeah, but what you said earlier is right on, Brink, right? Because people can come to this space outside their real life and fight everybody they can't fight. They can come and relate to some of the worst of the stories and come. It's a whole mixed bag that you can find out there today. So,
And to Nidish's point, right, about like tuning into certain things, right? Like I always say, like sometimes I'm in my Schadenfreude bag. Like when you on that Schadenfreude type shit, like there's a level of enjoyment that a person can get, right? And this might sound dark, but I think a lot of people do it. When you have some sort of satisfaction or payoff from somebody else's downfall, right? Like you can think about certain people in the space, and we know certain people that go from channel to channel, right? And how do I want to say it, right? Like that person doesn't have a channel right now, right? And to me, that person is an easy target because, like Shanika was saying the other day, it's easy to look at that person and say, oh, wow, look at this piece of shit. It's easy for me to feel better about my life. And I think that that's just something that humans do. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just levels to it on a psychological level.
I agree.
So would you agree, since you say a lot, you think, I would say over the last 10, 12 years, a lot of people have become psychologically broken?
I would say definitely maladaptive. We've become maladaptive, and it's just my perception. Like I'm not no health professional or nothing. I think that a lot of our coping mechanisms, like the way we cope with things, have become very maladaptive, and I think social media contributes to a lot of that, right? Because like think about how we even get validation as human beings, right? When we amongst one another, like physical proximity, validation hits different when you have more intimate or connections of depth. Validation hit different. Nowadays, validation look like a like. It could look like me putting an emoji in the chat and y'all up here on the panel acknowledging me. It could look like a super chat. It could look like so many superficial things. When you on IG, all you gotta do is what I think some of them like double tap, whatever. Like even the validation look way different now. So and guess what? That affects self-esteem. This is why some people, right, when they're already fragile, misguided, broken, doesn't matter the age, right? This is why some people get in their feelings, right, when they're not accepted in certain circles on social media, when they're not a part of certain cliques, when they not getting a certain amount of likes, right? Like before, when I was on Facebook years ago, right? I think it was a time on Facebook before, I think you used to have maybe 500 friends. After that, it capped out at 500. I don't know what it do now, right? But think about the person that got 30 something friends, or the person that got the IG that only got 50 followers. If they fragile, insecure, misguided, broken, guess what? They feeling like shit because that represents validation. So I think the game has changed a lot.
What y'all think, panel?
really has.
I was just go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I did too.
When people have low self-esteem, they rely
Go
too
ahead.
heavily on validation from others, whether it be physical or digital. They need the validation of other people just to feel good about themselves. I personally never had that issue because I don't give a fuck about validation, physical or digital. But it's good to have it.
You don't seek validation in no kind of way. I'm curious because I think it's a basic
You're
human
gonna like
need.
me, you're gonna hate me.
No, I think it's a
always
basic
like
need
that.
for
Yeah.
validation.
Yeah.
I mean,
And you want to be validated by your
I did
family.
have
You
that
want to be
issue.
validated.
Now, to
Go
be
ahead,
fair,
Chanel.
when I did have that problem, it was way before social media. I'm talking 20, 25 years ago, before social media took off.
Right.
I wanted my
I'm saying, so you don't look for validation in any kind of way now?
Excuse
Do
me,
you
I'm
look
sorry.
for validation in any way now?
No, not really. Nope.
Interesting.
Anyone in your personal life that you would like to have validation from today? You know, I know you and your mom was close. Anybody?
Besides friends I've known for 20
I don't
years,
need
nope.
you ragged motherfuckers validate me.
Shit.
It speaks from a fundamental issue.
So do y'all think that we don't? Do y'all think that we seek validation in different ways? Like to me, validation doesn't have to be an unhealthy thing. I do think that it's important to make sure
validation.
We all love validation, right?
Just Jay,
But
when you got a handsome nigga like Drip on the
wrong with
panel,
wanting
he hold on, and I be checking niggas like hustling muscles like that. I run my shit. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. It's a little validation. You can hype me up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit.
Drip ain't shit.
Ain't worth shit.
Hey, listen, what Just Jay is saying is true, and a lot of people know they got that kind of power. So what they'll do is they'll kick you out their little group, and they'll tell their friends, "Don't mess with him no more." Now, if you one of them people that need that validation, woo.
Mean girl.
So I do agree that we all need validation, right? In a sense, I believe the problem is when you allow that to define your worth. Like if you only feel valuable based on other people's terms, then that's a dangerous thing. But do we all love it? Absolutely. That, who wouldn't?
Well said. When your worth is
who
determined.
Who doesn't want to feel seen, appreciated, or chosen? That's part of being human. You know, but if everything is centered on how people value you, then that's when it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Well said.
I think this is fundamental layers to it, right? Because I say it all the time, right? One of the earliest validations that anybody could get that could carry you through your life is from your mother and the father. And a lot of times people don't get those foundations it's just been a rough time over these last 35, 40 years. So you hear one message and a lot of people give beyond what they're capable of giving to other people. Then when they get old enough and they break away from it, now you can see that they start validating themselves. If we can get because I think young people, if they can come out with the validation that we didn't have or whatever, they can take everything beyond of the future of the technology, because there's a lot of smart young people out here who don't validate themselves and don't love themselves, and they give to other people. So if that, I think, you know, with some of these messages, it's always about the reality, you know, and the people that can focus on the reality of where they are and validate themselves. You hear me say all the time, I don't give a fuck how somebody feel about me.
Right.
I can't bring my feelings to the world, but I'm
What's
gonna
up, Blanco?
I'm gonna respect everybody. I'm not gonna cuss women out. I'm not gonna, you know, I'll talk my little shit, but I ain't gonna, you know, because that's part of who I am. I'm not gonna do that. My parents taught me that. My parents told me love myself. And people I'm around, like, dude, you think you all that because you yelling light skin? Yep, I'm strong. You know what I'm saying? So I think if people can just learn that, regardless of what age, and own it for yourself and tell yourself, and go back to the people who might have harmed you and hurt you. Sometimes you might have to whoop their ass today. Sometimes you might have to just cuss them out.
Coach,
but that can give
hold on,
you validation.
hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me get this joke out. So, well, it really ain't a joke. Just go ahead and tell me how you feel. So, Ferg, do you think by you being a light skinned nigga, like how you be saying, do you think you the prize?
Depending when it comes to what other niggas, yes, most definitely. Now, other women, I'm ugly. Drip. Believe it or not, in my when I had my most biggest validation, when I had all my muscles and I can lift and pick up shit and climb up, some women would say, what I'm saying is, some women would call me ugly. So I had to be like, I wasn't gonna be mad. Okay, I'm still handsome. What she talking about? She don't know.
Looking like a bottle of mayonnaise.
But I just say that I'm old now. I'm old and ugly. And that's what I'm saying. Not every woman and not every man is gonna, because when it came to attraction, hell, I've been talked about since I was walking on my knees from black people. The people that only call me old yellow, high yellow, I've been every name that you can think of, that a light-skinned black boy growing up in the hood. White boy, I've been called all that from kids. My parents and the people around me validated me, so I didn't have to crash out because Genesis said I was ugly. I might have been ugly in the 6th grade to her. In the 5th grade, I was ugly. All y'all was scrubbed. I can go right now. All y'all got some rust on y'all pictures. But what I'm saying
I
Jen,
just
is
said
just
you was grade.
but it didn't matter who said it, right? That's why I say validate yourself in a sense. Tell
We
yourself
always
everything.
snagging through Ferg.
Because now everybody in the world is going to tell you that you're
I'm
worthy.
snagging tooth now. So hey,
I'll say stuff, shut up. I learned
just
how to
deal with
accept
it.
my uglies early.
Mm-hmm.
I'm light skinned with a blow pop head. That might be ugly. I love it.
Yeah.
Kiss yourself sometime.
I just walk my big ugly ass up on you and see as you coming up off of it.
Give it here.
Give it here. Told you I put you with my hand out.
Town business. Town
My
business.
hair stretched out
I'm moist.
Oh shit!
Mute that nigga's mic.
So, Coach, I did have a question for Coach Ferg. So the young men and women, you know, that you have coached, you know, is that a good or bad? Just going back to Just Jay's point, is that a good or a bad thing that they I would assume they have sought validation from you?
I'll take it outside of coaching because I was in the school every day from West Side
That's
to
a
the South
fact.
Side.
Yep, that's a
so
fact.
I just go when I'm meeting the population of single parent home, abused homes, young men and young women transitioning into the alternative lifestyle. I have to talk to all of them. Men getting out of prison, women on drugs. So men that have been molested by, you know what I'm saying? I had to sit down and give them the validation. I had to, I'm gonna validate that they survived. A lot of them, it's in the past, so they survived it. So that's one accomplishment, right? Now, who affected you? Are you able to go and, face to face and have that conversation? Or are you going, making sure you're getting the proper exercise and energy burnt? Because you can get mad and go punch a punching bag and lose weight and feel better at the same time. But it just takes time for a lot of people to have those real conversations. And sometimes because most of our families are people that we know close to us, only ones that really matter when it comes to validating us.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact. The only thing I was gonna say is just for the audience, just for clarity. Will Coach Ferg say? When Coach Ferg say people getting assaulted, men getting assaulted, that's not just from other men, because you said you were saying people coming out of prison, this, that, and the third, and you were saying men getting assaulted, right? That's not just from other men.
Molested, all the kids
Right. I didn't want to say
molested.
that on what's the name, Jennifer.
He actually already said it, so I think he covered it, right? But y'all
Well, I'm
know how
saying-
that go online. We got to explain. We got to over explain. Like when you were speaking earlier.
We're not over explaining
No,
because
it is
people
over
tend
explaining
to.
because he already said it. But that's the thing. That's why social media has changed how we connect. Like, first of all, we got a bunch of generations mixed up in one spot, right? Some things, to me, some things that's understood don't have to be explained. Just like earlier,
Wait,
when you.
pause.
Oh, okay, go ahead. You got it. Jesus Christ.
No, pause. When you say we over explain and being assaulted, right? Are you saying that people generally hear a man being assaulted at the hands of another man and he associating that with prison? And I'm adding clarity. You're saying that doesn't need to be explained?
No, you're right. I actually heard him already use the M word, so he had covered that. Is all I was saying. But you got it.
No, I agree with you, right? So even molested, do you think that's at the? Okay.
No,
All right.
I don't. I thought that's what I mean. People who are well versed understand that goes across the board. That doesn't mean that only people who have been to jail have had that done by men. Like that's all I'm saying. And it wasn't even to that. That's what I'm saying. This is how social media gets shit tripped up. Because I wasn't even thinking about what you was just thinking about. I was thinking about how in general we have to over explain some of the most basic things because it speaks to people having a lack of clarity and just a lack of nuance. Like shit just be, I don't know, maybe because it's online. Like it's just this cookie cutter shit that don't make sense.
No,
just
Jay,
like
that's not it.
well, that's the thing. Maybe you feel a certain way about what I'm saying when it
I
wasn't.
do, because I deal with men
But okay, so
in
if you
men's
slow
group therapy
down,
all the
because
time,
no, if you
right?
slow down, I think it's
When that
important
stuff
that
gets
we
overlooked.
acknowledge
But go
our
ahead.
triggers. I think it's important that we acknowledge our triggers, because what I said had nothing to do with the particular topic. So don't jump out the window and think that I'm minimizing, because if anybody is well aware of Just Jay, they know that she is well-rounded in that regard. I don't need a team. I will never, ever minimize such a thing. It was not to that point. I think that we have to be mindful and we have to be aware of when we are triggered about certain things. I was going to bring up when you were speaking about men protecting wives earlier. To me, that was pretty clear. It did not mean that another woman is less than or anything. To me, that only spoke to a code amongst men. That's all I was going to say. But that had to be explained, and that had to have more, I don't know, like it had to be a 15, 20-minute conversation. And that's all I was saying. I wasn't speaking to that particular topic, dear. I would never minimize that. So no, but I had heard Ferg cover it. So to me, he had covered all of those different things, is what I'm saying that I got. Like I didn't, So it wasn't about that. So just slow down. That's all.
No. I just no. And shout out to
man, leave her alone, man, because man, she agreed with me, man. And then I'm trying to.
Oh, that's the first time. Okay, go ahead.
It's not entitled. Chicago really he likes me.
But again, I never missed out on the audience. That's what I'm saying. So I know Just Jay is a cool. Yeah, and listen for you and Moneybag Co. I appreciate y'all understanding what I was saying. And again, I'm not the most articulate, right? I'm not magna summa cum laude.
Sometimes I jack up too, so I get it.
Long-winded.
Because you want to go Southside Chicago.
Wait, who said that?
Maybe not articulate, but long-winded for sure.
Man, get that out of here. Y'all tweaking.
He speaks very well.
And
I go on mute on purpose. Let y'all get yours off.
I wanted to know, I'm not sure where y'all want to take the conversation, but I wanted to know if y'all didn't mind looking up like what healthy validation looks like. Like if we could like hit up ChatGPT or something like that. Because I don't know, it kind of prompted my mind when Hustler said that he don't look for validation. And to me, it's a basic human need. And it really is tied to survival in different ways.
Yeah.
So I was just curious.
Just Jay.
Yeah, that's my thing. Oh, go ahead.
I was only gonna ask Just Jay, just really quick.
Nothing is ever really quick, so that ain't true. Go ahead.
Cut that out, Nice. Just Jay. But most of the validation usually is centered around community, no, or a village.
Yes, I would agree.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we was made for each other. All these people that's trying to isolate themselves, that's unnatural.
Yeah. I agree with that as well. And to LA's point, some need more than others. Yeah, I mean, some things run intrinsic. Like I think Mo articulated it pretty well earlier when she was saying that, like, if your self-worth is tied up in like people validating you all the time, you know what I'm saying, on different levels, then that could be problematic. But I think in general, we all look to validation. If we're talking about attention-seeking behaviors, that's a whole different beast. But I'm talking about simple validation, like on a healthy level.
Yeah.
Hype me up. Ain't that validation?
Hey, listen. Hey, hype me up.
Hey, shout out to Flipper T, man. Hey, she japped out on Ray Daniels, Drip.
Yes.
She japped out on that joker.
Hey. So I looked it up, right? And it says healthy validation involves recognizing, accepting, and understanding someone's emotional experience or your own without judgment, fixing, or dismissing it. It fosters connection, safety, and self-assurance rather than dependency. Key elements include active listening, empathy, normalizing emotions, and showing that you understand the why behind a feeling.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So they say what it is active listening, acceptance and non-judgment, empathy and understanding, normalizing feelings, and self-validation. What is not is fixing. What is not is fixing or solving, dismissing or minimizing, or agreeing. That's
no
not
yes, ma'am.
validation.
No yes, ma'am.
Agreeing.
Let's go. If y'all are in that profession, to say you was a therapist or something, that's the approach you have to take.
What you mean, Ferg?
If you got a client and they come and sitting on your couch and laying on your couch, what she just read, that's what the approach they're obligated to take. As if me and you just going back and forth, I'm not obligated to validate that and vice versa. You know, because like you said, like, you know, like when we go out to the club and the girl turn you down and I see you with your head down, I ain't obligated to say, oh man, man, yeah, I told your ass she was gonna turn you down, little ugly ass. You know what I'm saying? So it's important to know that though, so you can understand the difference.
They say, go ahead.
No, I'll just say, but that'll be a perfect thing that if we can give our babies and the young cousins and nieces who looking for somebody to say that they can be greater and better, that they condition circumstances, because a lot of people are coming out without the confidence to get outside of black communities and go face the world. Because little black boys, when they get around white boys and they can do that shit, they show out. Same thing with black women, you know what I'm saying? But we so focused on fighting each other that the younger generation, they ain't even got a chance to get in the world yet. But
yeah.
I just want to say 3 examples in daily life. Putting your phone down to listen and giving somebody your full attention. Empathetic responses like, wow, that would be confusing. Or it makes sense that you're frustrated. Or I'm so happy for you. And finally, offering a hug or a tissue when someone is upset. You're not agreeing, you're not dismissing it, you're not even fixing it. You're just showing empathy and understanding.
See, that's a hard one for me.
To do that all the time, man.
That's a hard one for me. You come to me with a problem, I got nothing but solutions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people just want to vent. And I'm like,
So are you open to them venting?
Yeah, that's what you got to be.
Are you open to it?
They don't want validation and they don't want none of that, right?
Nah.
Are you open to letting them vent?
I'm trying to get better with that, but nah. Especially if it's a dude. Nah. You gotta
do you have a way of like acknowledging, like you understand where they're coming from or something like that? Or are you just like, how you normally deal with it? Like, or are you just standing there looking at them?
No, I say this is what you need to do is
you just kind of get in that bag.
Yeah, I'm one of those. What you need to do is because
I could be like that a lot, and I had to learn. Sometimes people just want you to listen, like, because I know me. Sometimes when I want to just get my shit off, because I mean, y'all know I'm a chatty patty. Like and I realize exactly, and I'm okay with that, right? Like some people ain't gonna have grace for me on panels, but that's cool. As long as the people in my circle in real life have understanding for me, that's what works for me. I can always excite this shit. But when and being a verbal processor, like I have to talk my shit out, right? Like, and sometimes I'm not looking for an answer. I'm not looking for a solution. I need to process my shit. You know what I'm saying? So, so I had to learn that too. Sometimes people ain't asking me for a solution or asking me what they need to do. They sometimes sometimes people just need to be heard.
Yeah.
Yo.
So I would say,
mama.
Yeah, I would say, do you want me to fix him or are you just venting so I can know exactly what this conversation is?
Oh, okay. So you like to ask in the beginning so that way you know how to navigate.
Yes, but that sounds good.
I agree with that. But do you ever need to talk to somebody, or do you ever need to vent? And what do people do when you do that?
No, what I tell them is if you don't want help with the solution or working towards the solution, if you don't want the problem fixed, don't talk to me.
That's some shit
Right,
you can
but
tell
what
some
happens
old
when
people.
you need to go to someone? Do they give you the same thing back?
You probably don't go to nobody.
I don't.
I know them type.
I don't.
Homie, do you have a daughter?
You talk
No,
to
I
your
ain't
wife?
got a daughter.
What I can understand, because
Your
with
mama?
girls,
Your daddy?
sometimes you have to be able to
Wait a
let
minute,
them
come
just
on,
vent it out. The teenage 14, 15, you gotta just let them just
Talking about his
cry out.
grown self. He's
My
talking about
father
him, the
died when I
grown
was
man.
23. My mother passed when I was 29.
It makes sense. You learn how to deal with shit on your own.
Yeah, the only person I ever had to run to was myself.
Yeah,
But
I get
now
it.
you're
And some
married,
people are
so
like
do you
that.
talk to your wife, or do you not still talk to nobody?
You said what?
I said, now that you're married, understanding the whole union of that's supposed to happen, that's your best friend now. Do you talk to her at least, or do you still not talk to nobody?
I mean, she ain't gonna help me with it. Like, what you talking about?
I'm telling you something, and Jen, you already know some people are like that, and I ain't gonna lie. I do think that some men kind of lean to that more, and I don't want to do a tit for tat. I think that women can be hyper independent.
Oh, these niggas in the street tripping. You think I want her in the harm's way? Like,
I think it just shows up differently for women
And I would
and
be like,
men.
why am I talking to you if you're not gonna talk to me? Like this was then you're gonna be like, then your wife you can be always accused of talking too much when you don't talk at all. So I wonder how
Why
does
you
that. I
still in the
just
streets,
wondering.
nigga?
Nah, I ain't in the streets.
You
But
wonder
I'm
how
just
does
saying.
that feel?
Usually my problems
geez.
come in the form of pragmatic situations that I have to work through. And you know what I'm saying? They told me put it in God's hands, and he created the two that's on my wrist.
Right. No, I get it. I get it because I found some people, like when it comes to the whole expressing or like how they emote. You know what I'm saying? Like some people don't necessarily quote unquote have the need to do it in the way that I think they should do it, right? Like some people legit don't have the need to express themselves in that way. And I do think that people who are more geared towards solving their own problems, I think yeah, I mean they just deal with things a certain way. I ain't gonna lie, the way I am, I probably would pull on you a little bit more, but that's based on how I communicate. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't mean that the way you show up is wrong. You know, it's
How
just
would you
it's
know
just
that
I
he
think
likes you or cares about you or loves you if he doesn't express anything else.
because I
How do you
think
know
that how people demonstrate their love is going to vary from person to person. And I had to learn not to base a man's love for me based on how I choose to emote. How I emote and how I show up in a relationship and how I express my love ain't gonna always be the same way that a man does that. And sometimes that can be difficult, but I think it only will present a challenge if your needs are not met, if that makes sense.
I see how that.
Right.
Yeah, if I don't care about you, I'm not gonna try to fix it.
If he don't talk to you, then how do you know he even cares about you?
King Pix, hold on, y'all. King Pix said, due to social media, you can make it known you want someone without approaching.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Pix.
What's up, truck? The truck. Go ahead,
I
Shalom.
ain't trying to tell y'all what to do on y'all channel, but y'all put that trash ass comment down. We having a good conversation. We don't give a fuck about that.
That Moyon,
Like what? Twins, nigga. I ain't got no motherfucking twins. I ain't never. You ain't never heard me run around talking about twins.
That's her money.
He was validating you, Just Jay.
Child, I don't need that kind of validation. You can put that in the trash.
He just
It's for
hyped
the
you
damn
up.
fun.
I'm selective.
Go ahead, Shanika. Read the super chat before we have to.
Oh yeah, but go ahead, Jen. Go ahead, Jen. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you saying?
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Respect
My
the
apologies.
money.
I'm sorry.
Respect the Moyon.
Get to the money. Not shit. Shut up when the money up.
Shout out to Trucker Yeah with the $5 super chat. He said, I'm sorry. Shout out to Trucker Yeah with the $5 super holler. He said for the death funds. 2 million years later, Just Jay, what's going on, twin?
You can never.
Hey,
Nobody
y'all look
knows
at fellas, y'all trifling.
Oh God.
I can't stand a fake ass nigga. Shout out to your fake ass.
Okay, we gonna celebrate. We gonna celebrate.
Amen. Yes.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
And
Shout out
then,
to Truck for the go ahead. Can you come back
I
one?
just stole a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
shout out to Trucker Yeah running it back with another $5 super holler.
wow.
He says, CC, I was showing love, but I guess we trashed together, Just Jay. Child, he shows violence today.
That nigga woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You want to fight?
Validation for you.
Light me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with
Definitely appreciate that support, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe. On me.
On me, Mellow.
Romeo
Yeah.
said Coach Spurs a tall milk. What he said? A tall cup of milk of magnesia.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Wait a minute. That don't wait a minute, nigga.
Oh, man,
He
it's
said
a
you
lot of
was a
ladies,
tall-
it's a lot of aunties that love. Hey, it's a lot of hey man, listen. I wish y'all had the problems that I ain't had the problems y'all got when y'all was in y'all young, fine dating age.
Oh,
yeah, I ain't had these problems. Aunties was nicer. Y'all dudes, yeah. I'm a call me Milk of Magnesia because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna help her ease her stomach pain that you gave her.
Oh, whoa, man, I like that.
She gonna be happy in the belly.
Happy, you know it. Clap your belly.
Hey,
Yeah,
clap your booty. Happy,
I
you know,
feel like I have
booty.
What you say,
I feel like
Shanique?
I feel like I got a different perspective with regards to validation, but
Go ahead, talk your shit.
nah, because I feel like it can be a bad thing a lot of times depending on the situation, especially if you get too much of it.
See, too much validation is like yes man shit. It's like, nigga, you know when you get too much validation, like motherfucker just is bopping. Like, god damn, my nigga, like you gotta back up off me one time. Shit. I don't
I
like
don't
that.
think it qualifies for validation though. If somebody else, you know, if I'm just like, oh, you beautiful every day. If I'm just that ain't really validation. It's like people, the little
Stalkerish.
things.
Is it like
validate.
stalking shit? Or like,
Yeah,
what?
it's sort of weirdo shit. Every time you fit in
what?
there, you so beautiful, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Well,
Man, you on some
well,
bullshit.
for it might not be healthy validation, but you know, you know, you
But we all know that the girls, as everybody thought they was cute in high school, you check them out in their adult age, it's like, dang, you got validated that much, huh?
Yeah,
one
but I
that
mean,
was-
compliment still is validation though. Like,
But what I'm saying is,
everybody ain't getting them.
I can tell you Monday. How many times I need to tell you Monday that you the most beautiful girl in the world? 42 times. I cannot tell you once or twice, or then I can tell you the next day, and 2 days later.
Why not just say it every time you feel it? Like you don't know, have you not promised
But
tomorrow?
man shouldn't feel.
Some
Man
y'all
should
go
never
to-
approach it. Feeling.
Why not
because
just
when-
say it every time you
feeling.
think it or you see her? You think you can't just.
Yeah,
tell her,
if
'cause
I see
what if
you,
what if you're
you
playing
gotta
all
be in my
those games and
presence.
then you don't say nothing and then you be up out of here and now you left without ever saying it.
But
A lot of people play those kind of games.
Yeah, but
Hey,
those.
Trigger,
That's
yeah.
well, I'm not talking about the people that play. If it's a lot of niggas still playing those
That's a
games,
game though.
but if it's a lot, if men and women, and you 35
No,
and
what
over,
you're saying, I'm saying what you're saying. Like I might have told you, I got to tell you you're beautiful every day because you just
No.
don't want to do it because you feel like you got time.
it ain't the feeling. It ain't the
Why not
feeling.
just
That's
say it
what.
whenever you go, whenever you
But
feel,
but
feel it?
but what I'm saying is, if you need it, you the one need the validation. If you need it that many times a day, there's something wrong with you, not the person who's saying it.
That's not what I was asking, but go ahead. Never mind.
True that.
You were
Not
saying,
even-
why I don't have to tell that person that. So
Yes.
then why not just let them know when you feel it or whatever you think it?
But again, if I see you and then you in my presence more often, I can say it. I probably feel it because I can see how I can. But if we just Snapchatting and whatever they do back and forth and shit, I ain't gonna be all 42 times you beautiful because you go down that line, she got 52,000 beautifuls.
All right, just Jay. And that's what I'm gonna say. We're not even talking about one person having to say it to you, 50,000 times in a day because y'all in a relationship or this, that, and other, whatever. I'm just saying, like, just getting, a lot of it because we already talked about the healthy versus the unhealthy. So just speaking on validation in general, just the negative aspect of when you get too much of it because we speak more so on the people that don't get enough of it and they're seeking it, but we don't, and I'm just saying also acknowledge the toxic behaviors that come from when they get too much of it. And now they're beside themselves or full of themselves or, what I'm saying? Like it can create a monster. And we see that every day in real life. That's why we got to kind of chill with how much and, just be a little more selective and use discernment with regards to how we validate others.
Romello said the
good
words
bag.
lose impact if it's habitual. If you say it too much.
So it's the quality of it that matters. The quality of the validation that matters, or quantity of it, I guess. You know?
No, it's definitely the quality, because like if there's a saying, right? Somebody who's a friend to everybody is really a friend to none. And that comes from essentially yes man behavior, where everybody's great, amazing at all times. This is why my wife asked me when we pray, why do I thank God for the bad times? Because it highlights, it accentuates the good times. You don't have anything to compare it to. You know what I'm saying? If we were just in paradise 24/7, are we really having good times, or is just this the normal? Life's about high and lows. The heart rate monitor goes up and down for a reason. If it flatlines, that means you're not living. So I say that to say, like, if someone is just saying good stuff all the time to you, they're likely not being genuine, because you don't have any critique. There's no criticism about my behavior. See what I'm saying? There's nothing that you do. I'm just perfect to you at all times. I don't take those types of people seriously.
Yeah, I can agree with that for sure. But yeah, I don't didn't know if anybody had tapped on that, and you know, because I've seen a lot of that. I've seen a lot of people. It is just like, child, like it's disgusting. It really, really is. And that's why, you know, social media can be very dangerous, and to the point where people are willing to do anything that they can to go viral and get that attention that they so really want. And it's just like, at what cost? Is that serious now? Like, geez, Louis. And I don't know. I'm trying to remember, and I'm gonna have to look it up, because I could have sworn, I think it's Australia. Like they made it to where if you under 18, you can't be on social media. And like, you gotta, like how it is with the, you know, calling on the call sites here, well, at least here in Florida, like you gotta go through a whole process to set it up. They have it shut down. If you go to try to go to a website, they're like, oh, you gotta put an ID up and do this and do that, like who you owe. And I'm like, I like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to access to all this shit from these kids and let them just be kids, and let that be something saved for when you get grown, and then you go out.
And one place that gives that false sense of validation is you see it with the OnlyFans thing, right? If women are showing body, right, without any wording, is for the money. It's for a lot of that, because that validates them if they have the confidence in themselves. Some women, they realize, I got a banging body, let me show the world. So they take that false sense of validation and they apply it to real life, and they're not winning it. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of obstacles, because men see that, but based on the fact that men are drawn to it, then that's a sense of false validation. Then I take that to real life. Why are people dismissing me? Why are they not, connecting to me like I want it? So where do people go from that space? Because we are, especially if you have young children today, we see how without the validation, a lot of them give up, they withdraw, they going into the worst. But a lot of that validation comes, and I'll say this forever and a day, if you can get it from both parents, regardless of how they are in a relationship or something, if both of those people can realize, hey, our child needs both of us, that'll give a child so much confidence, so much. I'm talking about, especially in the teenage years. We all old on YouTube. We all got a life, a past life. But if those younger people can get the validation at the foundation, they can go and conquer the world. They'll get out of the neighborhood that you think is bad for them. They'll, not choose a wrong man who's been moving around or a wrong woman, because they've been validated by the people that love them the most, and they can validate themselves. So we'll see.
So it's up to us as individuals to just learn how to recognize the healthy versus the unhealthy, and just filter it out. And, take what you need to be in a good place to where you can validate yourself, and, not necessarily, set your value based on how many likes you get on a post or how many people show up to your live stream or, whatever. Like, I'd rather have 10 people that rock with me and we solid than to have 10,000 people that's just, in the hating on me on the chat or, you know what I'm saying? They just not really, like fucking with me for real. I didn't have 10,000 phony people. Like, nah, don't be pretending to, fuck with me if you really don't. And I feel like you get a lot of fake relationships through social media because people are being fake. And then also just the normal issues and things that we go through with dating in general. And what we looking for and wanting that and this, that, and the other, and having the illusion of options, like all this stuff. I don't know, I just feel like it's a disaster. But seasonal friendships, like parasocial relationships. Like, how is it you know everything about somebody and they don't even know you exist? That's the interesting part of social media to me. That and anybody can take your content and do whatever they want with it. But yeah, I think we definitely need to limit the social. I wouldn't even be mad if they got rid of it, even though I do appreciate it because it allows us to connect and there is some positivity that comes along with it. But oh my gosh, I wish there was some kind of way we can filter out the negative, but you can't because that's just who we are as human beings. We're positive and negative. Like, it's just life. So, it is what it is. Engage with what you want to engage with as far as content and people. But I don't know why I feel like this wasn't what we were talking about. Did I do that? I don't know. Oh, see, Deucey. He said his woman is the prize. See?
Yeah, okay. Do you climb up on the roof? Do you
that's what she said in the video, and he's the prize. And
she's the winner.
Winner,
chicken dinner.
My woman, yeah.
I was just saying that, Deucey, because we were expressing earlier. I want to say everybody on the panel was pretty much in agreement that the relationship itself is the prize. And so it's, more of a mutual thing. Like, we both value each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's not one person that's the prize and the other person's a dud that's just reaping the benefit of acquiring said prize. Like, that you both the prize. How about
I don't know. You recognize.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be just as lucky to have me as I am to have you. You better recognize, and I better recognize. Like, equally. Like, because, we both bring better. The one that molds to me like I mold to her. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, we just said it should be mutual.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Hey, you guys go over to Shanika's page and hit the like button over there. I know there's more than that over there, Shanika. Y'all hit the like button over there.
Yeah, appreciate that.
It's 4 channels. The plug, the hideout, Shanika, and me. Hit the like button, guys.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, hit L1 on. L1 on. And you too.
That's what I did. That's funny. I did that.
Hey, Chucker, yeah, with those 2 coolers. Go ahead and talk to us with them big old lips.
Appreciate the compliment. Appreciate it. Hey, I take it as a compliment. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. What's going on, Trev? What's going on, Shanika?
Been all over the place a little bit, and we was talking about, but the original conversation is, who's the prize in a relationship?
I was, what you said, I ain't really got nothing to say. What you just said a moment ago, I was going to say that too. I think both of us is the grand prize,
The grand prize.
The grand prize. Okay.
And I think, you work together, y'all could do a million different, y'all can be really successful. That's how I feel. That's how I really see it. So, everything you said though was very accurate. Two people really for each other, and two people really rocking with each other, man. Even if it was 10 years, it would still feel like day one. So.
Yes, your puff is puffing, man. You don't gotta adjust it. Guys, perfect ball. Shout out to Romello with the $5 super holla, dropping bars. He said, "My great grandma always said, love the God and trust the devil and people." I'll let you interpret it. That's
all right, Romello, with the wisdom.
Oh.
Trip Nation gang, tripping Romello, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romello, 7 for the 7.
And then shout out to Coach Ferg. He said $2 for the prize. Me and mine. Dog included.
Shout out to the fur daddies.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Yeah, shout out to Kasim in the building. What up, though? He said the prize in the relationship isn't intangible. It's the health and the cohesiveness of the relationship that the two people create. Oh, that right there. That's the super chat right there.
Hype me up. On me, you the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
It's on me. Y'all dropping boxes in the super chat. Definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to every channel linked in the chat.
Hey, can I say one more thing? Because y'all was talking about validation, right?
Yes.
I kind of understood what Omni was talking about. I don't know if it was just him. I think it was Hustle about the validation situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same way too. But I understand the importance of validation.
You're not looking for it?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for it, but it's nice to hear though. You know, like, and it's nice to. Now I'm saying like I understand the importance of it. Like everybody's not like me, so I grew up solo dolo my entire life, so I'm like a lone wolf. Like every decision I had to make, I had to learn on my own, even though I had elders and things like that. But outside of when I wasn't home, like being in the streets, I had to do everything on my own, and I couldn't go for no help, no nothing. It was just solo dolo, and so I don't seek it, but I do understand the importance of it. Like my wife, things like that. I do, because I did have a problem with that at first. I'm gonna just be honest with it. Like I had a very big issue with it. Like giving out like what I was thinking in my mind, and because I wasn't really like that. Like so, I was kind of real cold-hearted. But after a while, yeah.
Did you get validation from your parents at an early age?
About marriage?
No, about you. About you are worthy. You are somebody. You are capable. Did you get that from your parents? Yes or no?
Not from my mom. I got it from my dad.
Okay. Did you get it early from your dad? Like as a kid, 8, 9, snotty nose? Because I'm sure you used to have snotty nose when you was...
Well, my dad was like an old school silent type dude. So, it was like little,
not as much.
That once in a blue, not as much. It was like,
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then with my uncles, it was the same way too, things like that. Now, like my grandmothers, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to have a big problem with my lips because they was big.
You know how to control them good.
Dad, look at it. I used to, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, I used to be like, man, niggas be trying to roast somebody, whatever. But
you gotta stay focused. Me.
I would say one time my mom did give me a validation one time that did change my thought. Is when she said, I won't understand until I get older that it's a plus to have big lips. So she was right. I'll give her that. That one, it was a plus.
You're
that was about the
pleasing.
validation I got from mom.
He like looking at you.
Genesis, sometimes we grow into our beauty.
And I'm gonna blame you.
Listen, I like that guy on Fat Albert. He would be like, "How about you, doing, baby bubba?" I liked him.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Oh Lord.
I wasn't like that back in the day. I had all kind of friends. So I would have been your friend, and whenever no one else would have, and they'd have been like, "You friends with him and his big old lips?" Yup. And then as soon as he grew up, everybody been like, "Y'all still friends?" Yup. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was that moment, just like that. That's exactly how it happened.
Let me jump in real quick. I'm sorry. Let me jump in real quick and give a shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man in the building.
Wait, which hand do you do it with, Coach Fred? This one?
You're right.
Oh,
guys, with the 199 super chat, he said, "Drip Nation, let's go." Appreciate you.
Straighten that wrist out.
Oh.
Shout out to Stan.
Shout out to Stan and shout out to all my veterans.
So it's supposed to be what? It's supposed to be eye level or above your eyes?
right above your eyebrows, just right without a hat.
Because I don't never know where to put my hand, and I always feel like.
But your wrist got to be straight though. This is important, and your hand turned down slightly, not like this.
Now, if you're wearing
a hat, you go to the brim.
If you're wearing glasses, put it at the I don't know, the tip.
Just right here at the corner, right here at the little above your brow.
Just like that.
And then just like a down.
Just down. Yeah, just go the here, then down.
Straight. Okay, because I'm like, I don't want to do a karate chop.
No, you snatch it like a karate chop. Sneaker, you right though. No, you right.
I'm trying to be funny.
Karate chop.
No, Sneaker. You don't go over, you just go straight down, but you bring your hand all the way down. You don't stop halfway in the middle. You don't go. You just
bring it down to
bring it down to your side. Just bring it down to your side. Genesis, I see you got a problem because your wrist is still crooked.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Bring your hand up.
Oh
yo.
What is going on?
Kid left behind.
I don't even know, Chuck.
I gotta do it with my right or my left.
You're right. We already
what?
You're right,
man. Come on,
always right.
You're making us look bad, Genesis. You must have had no kid left behind.
Coach Ferg.
Don't show your thumb. Hide your thumb. Hide your thumb. Besides your thumb.
Hey, her formation is a lot more straight than yours, Coach. How you gonna get on her about it?
No, you can't see my wrist.
Nah. I would look. Nah. You had a little curve in it. You had a little curve in it.
Yeah, my fingers go up. I'm old, man. It used to be straight. My fingers,
I'm old now.
It used to be straight. Now I'm old, so shit ain't ending where it used to.
Hey, I ain't giving you old niggas no passes. I'm sorry. We ain't giving you no passes.
There you go. See, the wrist is straight. That's important. As long as your wrist is straight, you good.
Okay. All right.
There you go. Boom. That looks sharp right there, Jen. That look good. Shamika, that look good. Boom. Don't be showing your palm of your hand, Jen. You all like Hitler.
Oh, okay.
Like Hitler.
I want to play this real quick.
Work on that straight.
Y'all crazy.
Look at it in the mirror, you'll be all right.
Okay.
I am the prize. First of all, I want to say that this debate is tired. We need to hang it up, pack it up, and throw it out. You are bringing in your assets. They are bringing in their assets. Together, you are forming a valuable unit. And that is what should be the prize.
Straight like that.
I agree.
See, y'all don't believe married people. Y'all just believe all the single people and shit. Y'all just believe everybody.
I don't be
Y'all
believing
believe
y'all
married.
either.
Y'all don't believe married people. I mean,
Women, why is this
Y'all
a
been married
question?
for
Who
100
is
years. You
really?
don't know.
Who's y'all? No, yeah, just saying. I've been married,
Married people
13
that's
years
been
this
married
year.
for 1,000 years ain't got married no time this year. They've been married back when phone was still on the wall. That's when y'all got married.
But they kids ain't most of them.
Ooh, wait.
You think
I just
most
don't feel
married
like
people's
that.
kids
You're
ain't
good. You're good information if you've been married for like 10 years. You haven't dated. You don't know what
Not
it's like out here.
everybody. Not everybody, but most people who haven't tried it already downplaying it. That let me know that those people ain't equipped for it, because you both have to make a sacrifice. You cannot say what marriage is like if you never done it. You can say what it might be like to me. I can't say before I got married. I can never say, man, marriage would be like this and man like that. No, you can't assume what it'll be like. You watching other people's results. What does that say about you and your confidence and your validation? Because I don't look for my wife for validation, but I validate her just
That's
because.
what I was trying to say
I
earlier.
don't wait for a special day to buy flowers. I don't wait for a special day to just do something. I just do it whenever, as you say, Genesis, the word, when I feel it, when I'm out, I'm like, ooh, she might like this.
All I do is think of you.
Yeah.
Buy me flowers when you do. That's what I'm saying.
Love sunflower.
Man, listen. Yeah. I was
I
saying
still
that
don't think
earlier.
if you've been married for 10 years, you can't. I don't know how much dating advice you can give me right now if you've been married for over a decade.
I know.
That's
because
not true.
Because the people
That's
that I
not
was
true.
dating
How?
wasn't
When
moving like
did you?
y'all.
When if you've been married for 15 years, when was the last time you went on a date to know what it's like to date in 2026?
I wouldn't want to go on the date.
That's not my
I date
question.
my lady.
That was
I'm
my
saying,
point. Deflect.
I'm saying,
Go ahead, Trevor, answer.
so I mean, I did my time. I put in the same work everybody put in, so I did my time. I got mine, okay, but that don't mean because I got mine that I don't see or don't recognize the frustration I see on people's faces when they come to talk to you, man or female. I listen to both sides. I hear women say it's piss in the water, you know what I'm saying, and you know what? To some point, I can understand because there's a lot of weird new niggas. I gotta agree with it. I feel y'all. And then I hear the men, say the same thing, and I agree with them, at the same time too. So I just listen. I listen.
So the question was, if you've been married for over a decade, when was the last time you dated to have dating advice about dating right now?
Dating advice. The dating advice I'm gonna give. The dating advice I'm gonna give you is how to be successful. What you do with it is whatever you do.
How you gonna be successful if you haven't dated in over 10 years? So what advice are you giving me that's you relative to today? What you can tell me is look both ways before I cross the street because there's streets everywhere. You're not telling me how to date in 2026 if you've been married for over a decade. You don't have any information of today. You don't have any data of your own to actually give me.
But don't you think it makes more sense to take advice from the married person?
But you've been married for 20 years,
the
Hustler,
game
so you
has
don't know what it's like to go out here and meet people in 2026 and go on a date. You've been married
But
this
he
whole
can at
time.
least-
How do
he
you
can at least
have
tell us
advice
how
how to date?
Hold on.
Okay,
He can tell us how
The game has not. The game has not.
game ain't
The game has.
changed.
The game ain't changed. Thank you. The game has not
Yeah,
changed.
the game
Just
ain't
to play.
changed. This the people that's in the
It's
game.
just to play.
This the people
Yeah,
that's in
and
the
that's
game.
what I'm saying. Like,
in the game
But
too, but it's not.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's past. Like, you can tell.
We
We're
didn't
not
have
dating.
social
That's
media
just a
or any of that
fact.
kind of shit when we were
So Genesis,
Y'all can say
so
all
Genesis,
that you want to,
so
but
Genesis,
someone who was married
Genesis,
for the past 10
Genesis,
years is not
Genesis,
dating in 2026. So
Genesis.
what you
I'm
cannot
asking
tell me how to
Y'all,
date if you've not been dating.
no Genesis. I'm
do
asking
y'all
you this
call?
question.
You can't tell me how
I'm
to go
asking.
out here and get a
Listen.
person if
Oh,
you
hold
don't
on,
you can't go out
Genesis.
here
Hold
and get a
on.
person.
Okay. So this
Jenny,
is my
hold on
no,
a
because I
second.
need to
Don't,
I
that
need to
don't mean
clarify.
shit. You're
Hold
married.
on, hold on. One mic.
I need to clarify some
So
things,
you don't
right?
want to
Because
listen to Gary Post, but we
she
can't listen
asked
to
the
Steve Post.
It doesn't matter. He's married. He
she
hasn't
asked the
dated in
question.
13
She
years.
hold up.
What
She
are
Okay,
you
asked the
talking about?
listen,
question.
listen.
She asked the question, so
Can
I
we?
need to
I'm
verify
trying to
what
give
I'm.
her an answer. I'm
Can't hear me, but
That's all I care about, boy.
Okay, so if we could just reset, we're gonna let Coach Bird.
do you really want to date this?
Can I
Hold on,
can I
Coach,
answer
hold
a
on.
question, Shanika?
Oh,
If
oh,
it's
all
I'll
right,
go
alright.
after the fact.
Answer the question.
Let me.
I thought he answered, but
I'm sorry. So, if my homie asks me, "How do I get to where you are?" I'm gonna give him the advice best I can. The game has not changed. Only the players. Everybody keep trying to come up with new things. At the end of it, it reverts right back to the regular game. Okay, you want a successful marriage or you want a good husband or you want a good wife, there are patterns. The same patterns when I look at marriages of 20 plus years. Successful patterns. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to give you the advice. And if you don't see them patterns within that person you're dating, move along. Don't waste your time. Don't waste her time. Move along and find somebody that, you know what I'm saying, that got them patterns. That's all I could do.
And give us an
We looking
example
for the
because we
patterns.
literally can talk about the YNs. We literally can have the same
so
conversation
so
about the same man.
so
You
Genesis.
don't
That's
have
why I have
any actual
Well, let me
evidence
ask
because you've
this
been
question
married for
real
the
quick.
past 15 years.
Let me say this real quick.
Hold
Oh,
on.
You
Hold
have
on,
no
one
proof
mic,
of
one
nothing you
mic.
say.
Hold on, one mic.
Hold on.
God damn.
I
Come
was
on,
trying to hear
man.
what
I
she
gotta
was
stop
saying.
over talking to everybody, bro. One mic. Everybody talking at one time. That's all I hear. There's a bunch of
What was
clarity.
you saying? Genesis, I was trying to hear you.
Hold on. It ain't Jen turn yet, fucker. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Goddamn.
Coach
Oh.
Bird, then H&M, then Kills.
All right, there we go. Fuck
Man,
that shit.
look, this is based off the question, right? So I need to ask clarifications, right? Am I talking to you or am I talking to a young woman in general?
You talking to me? Are you asking me a
No,
question?
I'm asking you based off your question, advice. Am I talking to? Hold on, am I talking?
We're not gonna, no, we're not splitting hairs. You're speaking
In
about
general.
dating in 20.
Okay, so I'm talking to in
2026.
general. Okay,
You're
so
talking
in
to
general.
whoever you're talking to about dating
In general,
today
yes.
because you
Okay.
have good
Okay, no,
information
I
about how
got
to
it.
go on
I
a
got
date
it.
right now.
I got it. I got it. I tried to
You got a lot of
make sure it
practice.
was. I got it. It wasn't about you. It's in general, right? So if in 2020, let me see. We're gonna say 2024 is the same as 2026 in dating. Young women looking for date and older women, right? And even with the older women, you have to rectify a class. Some of y'all like the young 30s and under and the 55, 60. Y'all got a range like that. Let's be real, right? So it ain't necessarily the message that I could tell them because they're gonna ride the wave as long as they can. But to somebody young, just based off the YN movement, it's important to make sure that they still have those basic foundations that we talk about when it comes to talking to somebody. If you're talking to somebody about a week, at least at some point they should be looking to see you face to face. And when they see you face to face, there should be, you have your little list of little slower 5-6 questions that you will ask. And if they're not really asking you no questions and they ain't really looking at you, they ain't really interested in you. They just there hoping that you would give more than that they asked for. But again, it comes with age and time. Even today, most dudes just finding out who they are. So they ain't looking for nobody their age. They're looking to go younger so they can play their little I'm a player game. Because they just now getting validated. And some women are lost without the validation to say, hey, preserve yourself, preserve your body. Now we older, we all done been ran through the streets. Whether we admit it or not, we done played our little game where we got turned down, finally got with somebody, been in relationships 10, 8 years, whatever. That's different. But when people out here trying to say, hey, What can I do? Now, today, people are telling you what they want up front, and their actions are going to show everything. So if Shanika like me and she like me today, between now and the next 30 days, Shanika be trying to see me, or vice versa. And it ain't got nothing to do with money, just to be in the presence. And if don't nobody want to be in your presence, they don't like you. They look into, and that's why I say, and I'll shut up. Even for a woman, sometimes you just gotta, I used to tell my sisters this all the time, young women. I said, if a boy say he like you, right, and you talk to him, right, don't respond to him for a couple of days, maybe 2 days. They used to be like, why? Because if he like you, the next time he see you, he'll want to see you. And he'll talk to you. But y'all go get with him because he like you today. You done gave him some, and then he done moved on. You trying to figure out how he like you. So if you're gonna do that, it's levels to it. Older people, yeah, we're gonna look at like what they got to offer, because there should be a certain time in somebody's life where they should be trying to achieve something. So in the world today, but you have to be cautious. If you're not cautious today and ask intentional questions, because the same rules apply, it's just different mindset. If you don't know the man, if he ain't talking to his mama or his daddy, it might be a problem. She ain't talking to her mama and her daddy, it might be a problem, especially if you're a family person. You like going over your mamas or your daddies. Eventually, those are going to come into play, it's best to get out early and not get your feelings involved, or you get what happened.
All right, H&M.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, first of all, I kind of disagree with Chucker because the dating game has changed. A lot's changed since you and your wife got together. You know, social media, smartphones, all that kind of shit. Culture is changing. And my question is this: so we don't want to listen to married people talk about how to be married because the dating game has changed, but at the same time, nobody gonna listen to a single motherfucker. So who the hell we gonna listen to now? You can't listen to the married folks because they haven't dated in a while, but you can listen to the single folk because they just either don't have anybody or just fucking around playing the field. So what do we do?
So H&M, the game hasn't changed. You know how I met my wife? I met my wife because she hit me up on Facebook Messenger.
Hold on,
Really?
Chuck. I'm gonna let you get in there real quick. But I want to let Kills get in, and then you got it next.
Gotcha.
Nah, yo, I'll be can y'all hear me? Yo, salute to y'all.
Yes,
Salute to everybody
yes.
on the panel.
What up?
Salute to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna be quick. Yo, I'm not gonna give nobody no advice on marriage because I can't even get married right now. And it's like it's the only time that I ever experienced when people don't wanna, because we always used to look at people who've been married for a long time as the go-to of what expected, where we seen it with our grandparents, where we seen it with our parents or our neighbors or whoever. You know what I'm saying? We look at them to the go-to. The only time when I heard people don't want to listen to married people is only when I came on the internet, man. And it's crazy to me, man. I look at my sister marriage, you know what I mean? Like, beside my circle, I look at my brother marriage, I look at my mom marriage. They was married for a long time. You know, my sister is married to a pastor. You feel me? So that's my go-to right there. Other than that, man, listen, these folks don't want to hear us, yo. So let them do what they want to do. So I'll give it up to Trucker, yo. I don't want to be long-winded.
All right, Truck.
Nah.
And then I'm gonna go out to you unless somebody else want to jump in. Go ahead, Truck.
I'm just saying that it hasn't really changed, bro. Like, it's just another way of connecting with each other. Social media and all of that is still communication, like you communicating on the phone. And like I said, I met my wife. She hit me up on Facebook Messenger. You feel me? And I knew who she was because we went to school together. And then we started talking on the phone or whatever. So, I mean, listen, this things is there, man. Like, it just depends on what you're looking for. You looking for something to smash on, then hey, find you something to smash on. But if you're intentional, my advice will be is find the most successful marriage couple and ask them, I guarantee you, it's gonna be the same answers you hear from 90% of people. Same thing. It's just, people being rebellious right now. That's all it really is, man. People want to be 2026. Niggas want to be pimps and be husbands, and the 2026 wives want to be hoes with wives. Like, that ain't how that shit goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be trying to convert these people that are not that into something that they never going to be. That shit got to be in them, not on them. Plain and simple. I'll leave it there.
Okay. I actually agree with Perk and Truck as far as like the stage has changed, but it's the same fucking performance. We're watching the same electric slide over and over and over again. Are there going to be some people that forgot it and don't have to relearn it again? Hell yeah. Are there going to be some people with 2 left feet and just never gonna fucking get right? Hell yeah. The people that are doing the electric slide are going to change, but it's the same fucking electric slide. We sit here and we say, oh, well, nowadays people use the DMs because they don't want to talk to you in person. Which one of y'all niggas ain't never get one of them folded up pieces of paper from a nigga that's sitting 2 rows away from you in the classroom when he could have said hi to you as y'all was walking into the fucking classroom? But you gonna write when you go with me, check yes or no, and then you gonna throw the piece of paper at me at the desk like I'm not right here. Or how about the niggas that went in and when your homeboy come to you and be like, yeah, my dog Ricky said he like you. Ricky's standing right there, but he couldn't just talk to me. People have been socially awkward since forever. Like, it's just a different platform. Okay, yeah, we got the cell phones with this the technology and all this other stuff, but how many of y'all didn't get y'all ass chilled out the frame if your beeper went off 911 and you didn't call them the fuck back within 5 minutes? How many of y'all didn't have that phone that wasn't a GPS tracker? Because my mama damn sure gave me one of her prepaid phone, and if I didn't answer it, it was a problem. But that's how she knew everywhere that I was, because of that motherfucking phone. Like, it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Man, but back then we didn't have
the delusion of options. We still had the delusion of options back in the days when you was in school and you thought you had access to every nigga at your high school. You thought that you really had a chance with all of them.
I mean, to be fair,
delusion.
Hold on, it is. I mean, it is, but to be fair, back in the day, your options were limited to the people within your own social circle or your community. People at school, at church, or work, in neighborhood.
Football games. When we went to the football games out of town, I was meeting new motherfuckers. When I was
that's what I mean. Your community, not online.
Doing shit. Come on, man. You didn't participate in activities that took you places, nigga. You ain't never ride no school bus or no charter bus. You ain't never go nowhere outside of your neighborhood. Come on, man.
Several times, man. Several times. So I get where you're coming from.
You had access to people outside of your neighborhood. I'm just saying it's not exactly the same. What I'm saying is very similar, and I can still relate to something, even though it's different. I'm still watching this shit in real time, even though I'm not necessarily actively participating in it. I could watch a nigga play basketball and learn the fucking sport just by watching. I don't fucking dribble a ball to understand what a 3-point shot is.
Yeah. That's how I learned football, so hey.
But you gonna tell me only a basketball player can teach me about playing basketball? Nobody else? Nobody else.
But you never, Shanika, you never forget about how to be a wife. You never forget how to be a wife. Like, I'll never forget like how to heal my baby mother when we was together, when I told y'all that story on this platform. It's like you never forget that era. You never forget the music of that era. You never forget the clothes of that era. You never forget like how y'all used to be on the phone and sleep on the phone together. You know what I'm saying? And listen to music. Your voicemail used to be some R&B shit. It's like that's what we want. We want that vibe again. We want to catch that wave. But you gotta. But hold on though, real quick though. Let me land my plane. It's like you gotta find somebody who connect with you on that same wavelength. That's all I wanted to say.
And again, no, you. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't nothing changed, bro. Like, I'll give you an example. The whole what's the tall comedian chick? The one that says slavery is marriage is slavery or some shit.
Leslie Jones?
Yeah, Leslie Jones. And she said that she was full of shit. Because the reality is, she want a husband. She knows you. She is obvious. It's she want a husband and the whole 9 yards. All that masculine shit goes out of the window when they get a husband. When they get to the right dude, that all that shit goes out the window, man. All that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like I would say, like probably I want to say on the top 5, right, on the list, and I'm only talking from on the man side because I don't know what women, y'all do different things, but on the man side, if the probably number 1 or number 2 thing I would say that you have to recognize in that woman is selfless. And selfless, that comes without you asking. If she's not that individual, then move on. You know what I'm saying? Nothing change.
I'm just saying, do I think that a married person could give me all the game? No. But I do think that I could still take certain things from a married person because they can kind of help me to understand how I may want to assess the process that I use to vet what I'm looking for or even determine what I'm looking for. They can still give me, advice on things that they've encountered within their marriage that they never considered while they were dating that would have changed their mind. Like, hey, if I would have known this when I was dating him, I probably wouldn't have married him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just some insight into what you can look for from the other side. Because at the end of the day, the point of the goal or the whole goal and the point of me dating is to get married. And I want to make sure that I'm making the right decision. And for me to understand what I need from a partner to commit to in a marriage, I need to understand what marriage means.
Right. Hey, you know what's crazy about that, Shanique? You said something that brought a memory up, right? When I met my wife in school, I met her because the homie was saying, hey, you need to look for so-and-so. And I'm like, who is that? Who are you talking about? I don't know who she is. And then we end up meeting later in life. And then we argue back and forth about this shit. We just argued about this shit in front of the kids. Your daddy was acting all funny in high school, like he ain't knew who I was and all this other stuff. I was like, son, I wasn't paying attention to these women in high school. Man. I was focused on school and the whole 9 yards. But it'd be like little stuff like that, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like that be the little stuff that pass, bro.
But that's part of the validation that we was talking about, right? Because again, most women want to be pursued, right? But the fact that you didn't pursue, just looking back, oh, he was acting funny. That's high school boys. We look at girls, but we ain't looking at them. We see you, but we ain't really looking at you until we look at you. And a lot of women, they don't see it like that all the time because validation to people and men, and I say this, men are just going to have to get used to the fact, right, that women are also validating themselves.
And women that's cool. Hold on. Listen, hold on.
But a lot of women have grown up with the same type of parents the man have. The parents didn't validate them. So they do things out of their character. Well, they do things out. They think it's normal, but it's outside of normal, right? Because when you actually intentionally bring attention to your body and you making the decision every day that I need people to look at me in this capacity, it's something going on greater than, what you see on the outside. People are just reacting to the invalidation that they get. That's why I say, man, if we can, we got children, man, just try to give them all the validation, but give them the reality. Give them the reality, like the world ain't the same, it's changing. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be ugly to some girls. She gonna tell you, get your ugly ass out of my face. She gonna tell you, get your big lips out of my face. But that's not meaning that, you're not validated. That's just part of the rough edges that we have in our people. We that's a protective agency. But the more people are becoming validated, men and women who should be in the prime of getting together are going to have to realize that when people start validating themselves, they're no longer looking for the same type of woman or the same type of man. They no longer will associate with that. So,
yo, this listening to these conversations, right? I've been listening to these conversations for a long time, right? I think these dudes are not trying to stay in their lane. It's like you got to stay in your lane. You got to know what type of woman that you actually want in your life. Because most guys want the IG chick, and most dudes can't get the IG model chick. Some dudes need the cool chick who like to hug trees, nigga. Who like ocean crabs. Who like. That's all I'm saying, bro.
So Kills. So I'm asking you a question. Some dudes only what validates some dudes is just a pretty girl who just stands around looking pretty, got 400,000 DMs saying you're pretty. Some dudes are just stuck on those type of women.
Yeah, a lot of dudes like that.
So
yo, you got a lot of dudes. Hold on. Let me answer your question, please. You got a lot of dudes who want what other dudes got, man. They like sloppy seconds. And I'm not trying to call the dude. I'm not trying to call the chick sloppy seconds. It's like they like chasing after another dude where he likes, and that's nasty work. While you got this nice girl over here, you know what I'm saying? She's going to work every day, minding her business. You know what I'm saying? Going to college, cool. She don't dress all provocative or nothing like that, yo.
Those are sleaze
what y'all call them?
But those are sleaze bags.
You got a lot of sleaze bags out here, bro.
If he's in a relationship, that's one thing. But it's a larger number of people deciding not to even get in a relationship today on men and women's side, because both people are coming to a state of mind where they're starting to validate themselves.
And I get the status. I get all the status. 67% of men is middle class. You know what I'm saying?
Because in real life, you see it in real life.
I'm just saying. In real life, people are still hooking up every freaking day. In real life, people still hooking up. People still having babies in real life.
But they
people fucking
babies.
In real life.
They're not creating the fundamental validation for any newborn.
Black people are still getting married, brother. It's like 67.
At a much lower rate compared to.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
It's at the all-time low in the history.
It is. That's what I hear anyway. That's what I read anyway. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, yo. So y'all saying in the 50s was the most intact family and people was married. Yeah. It was like the 50s or the 60s. I get all of that, bro. I get all of that. But there's another flip. Hold on, brother. You won't even. You want to keep cutting me off, bro.
No, I'm trying to get you.
You want to keep cutting. I'm not even cutting you off, not one time.
Even up into the early 2000s, we were still getting married at a high clip. We was one of the highest in the nation, over 56%. That's good odds.
I get that, bro. That's still even 67 or whatever percentage. People, black folks still getting married. That's still cool right now. It ain't great, but it's alright. You know what I'm saying? Black folks still getting married. Y'all always want my problem with this space and these conversations is, it's like you got people who got married within this space, right? Who's married within this space, and people still want to talk about the bad things about this space. It's just like people are still getting married right now, you know. But what y'all want to do is still talk about the bad. How come y'all can't talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly? Y'all just only want to talk one side of these conversations with this. Yeah, I just don't understand it, bro. I know several people within inside this space who got married on these platforms. Then you know what they still do? Still talk about the bad shit about these spaces. Just like what y'all do in the fucking hood. Y'all don't mix it up. I'm just saying, y'all don't mix it up. Y'all just only show one side of it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
About the bad and the marriage, though. Nobody kills. Nobody was talking about the bad.
You gotta take the good with the bad and the ugly. You can't talk about just one side. So yeah.
Right. So Kills, you want to get married? No, but I'm just saying.
I do.
hope. Yeah, and there's a woman out there. Shanika,
Yeah,
you
yo,
want to be married?
if I do, I do.
No,
If I don't, I
do
don't.
you?
It's
Not
like
if.
I'm
Okay.
not
So you.
stressing it.
So no, I'm just
I
saying.
ain't
So you're
stressing it.
cool. You're cool with being single from what age you are now to the
Yeah,
end of your life.
I
Okay.
rather,
Okay.
I
Are you
rather like yo, whatever comes along,
gonna stop having sex?
fam. I'm not
I'm
having.
just asking. I'm just
See, yo,
asking.
since you want to be prideful, since you want to
No,
be in people's
how's that
business in
prideful?
these
I'm just
spaces,
no. Well,
you
you
know
ain't
what
got
I'm
it. You
saying?
ain't don't
You know
answer
what I
it. Don't
mean?
answer it. Don't
Right
answer
now, nah, I always, I'm a straightforward shooter. I already said this on these platforms. Nah,
it.
I'm
Yeah.
not having sex right now. I'm not
Okay.
having
No,
sex
it
right
ain't
now,
about right
yo.
now, Kill. I'm just saying for the future. For now to the end of your days, you cool with that? Okay.
Whatever
So I
happens,
would.
happens.
So do you think the brothers
Like
think like
it's
you?
not a first choice of mine, though.
Kills. Do you think most brothers are thinking like you are going forward, or they just still gonna be out here
I don't
wilding?
even know most brothers, to be honest. I don't
Well,
even know most brothers.
Kills, you live in the hood, so the dudes in the hood, are they
I
going
don't
where
know
wild?
most niggas in the hood neither.
Well, you ain't even grow up in the hood. I thought you knew some
I'm
people.
around well-to-do, upstanding, right people. I'm not
Are some
around
of them
niggas.
single?
I'm
Are some of
around
them
brothers and
Kills?
sisters.
Are some of those dudes single? Yes.
I told you. People
Kills, we all
around me
know
is
somebody.
married. I just told you that I come from a married family, brother.
Kills,
I
that's
just
come
told you
from.
that.
That's come from. Kills, that's past
And
tense.
and
I'm
dudes
talking going
around me
forward.
are married. They're
Okay.
married. I don't
Okay.
be around everybody in the hood, brother.
So Kills, that's what I'm saying. So dudes around you are married, right? So
They're
based
married
off
men.
right. So those dudes, we out the game, married. So the dudes that are single, because think about it, if most dudes ain't got a woman, you know what I'm saying, which ain't a bad thing. Do you think most of those people, because women are now validating themselves, they don't need a man to say that they are this and
That's
they that.
cool.
They hold up. So you're telling me, with that being said, because you're young, well, you're an old young dude, but I'm talking about them 25 to 45s, the 25 to 45. If they're taking this approach, like, you know what, I'm cool, I'm gonna fall back a little bit. Do you think most of them will fall back and say, you know what, I don't want a marriage, I don't want a relationship, and I ain't gonna have sex, or they just gonna play the sex game without even creating families? Because man still gonna have sex in his prime. I don't give a damn what you talking about. But you still creating the whole mess that we trying to get away from when you're moving like that.
Dealing what we dealing with. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Dealing what we dealing with right now at this climate. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna concur. Like most dudes in the hood is not hooking up, dealing with what we seeing right now. You know what I'm saying? On both sides. Both sides. They're not the same women from yesteryear. They not the same women from your generation, homie. We not looking at this. We not looking at the Bill Cosby situation and all of that, bro. We not seeing the Rashad Evans, whatever her name was. We not seeing them type of women's right now, brother.
So also I'm saying though, so if those women are not appearing, because those women are also taking a step back. So a lot of women are starting to take a step back from the whole rhetoric of what they used to be. It's still gonna be a small group, and even the men. If men are gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna step back, right? I'm gonna go into my own little zone. Are those men gonna stop having sex? It seems like they just want to have sex and have no responsibility.
And that's crazy. I never worried about a next nigga Johnson, or do he want to have sex or whatever the case
because we
may
still
be.
gonna have a race of babies that hate the ladies. That's all I'm trying to point out.
Come on, man. Now you want to kick some Pac stuff. Now you want to be on some Pac stuff or whatever the case may be. Hey, yo, then maybe you just need to erase everything. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all talk about erasing social media. Then somebody say get rid of social.
Hold on, because we finna get up out of here. We've been streaming a long ass time. We met our goal today, and y'all over here talking about Pac and hating racing babies and shit. Shout out to y'all. We're gonna give our final thoughts and get up out of here. Kids, we can start with you, G.
Yeah, man. My thing is, yo, salute to the dope platform, man. Salute to Corey being up here. Salute to all of y'all being up here. You know what I mean? Shanika, Genesis, Drip, Curse Ferg, Trucker Yo. Salute to all of y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was like dipping in and out, hearing the combo. And it was definitely a drippy conversation, man. Salute to that,
Yes,
salute to
sir.
the
Appreciate
chat,
you,
salute to
Cleo.
the playback already.
Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Ferg.
I know, man. It's the conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm married. Yeah, I'm out the game, and I'm thankful that I'm out the game. And again, I when it comes to giving advice, I sometimes I just say shit whether people on the panel want to hear it or not, because it's still quite a few people looking for a better way, despite of what we set forth, man. There's people that out here want to get married. They want a good man, want a good woman. And sometimes, man, they just don't have nobody encouraging them, giving them validation early and often enough. So when they get out into the adult world, they get lost in who they are.
That's it.
So it's just gonna be a different movement, man, if both men and women, going forward are not looking to at least find somebody. But if everybody wanted, we have relationships, and it'd be hard to build something with somebody you ain't married to,
Right.
Be hard to, build that type of life. But we'll see going forward, man, because the most dominant of our dating years, man. These are prime. Y'all don't understand when I say these are prime dating years, man. When you're in your 20s and late 20s and 30s and 40s, man. After that, man, you just want somebody to go sit down with, But we'll see, man. It's gonna be interesting, man.
That's a bit. What up, H&M?
Oh, he might have stepped away.
H&M, you there? All right. What up, Jim?
Hey, good night, sugars.
All right, bro. Go ahead, Shanika.
I do want to say that there is absolutely validity to both sides of the argument, right? Because I do feel like, as far as the last conversation and just who we absorb information from, I do feel like there is a disconnect between people that have been married for a long period of time as opposed to people that are actively dating in 2026. That's a fact. But I do think it's just a bias of mine. But I think that we can learn from anybody, and so that's why I still, engage in both sides of the conversation. You feel me? Just for the sake of dialogue, for sure. But it was absolutely a blast. Dope conversation as always. Dope people hitting the panel as always. Dope people in the comments.
Who all donated?
Definitely want to shout out everybody that contributed towards us meeting our goal today. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. Shout out to Aunt T, Dr. Frizzle Frost. Shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to Bridget, Big Bad Bull, Romelo, Big Rich, Big Dog, Big Mod, Big J. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Coach Ferg tapping into that $15. Shout out to Romelo. Shout out to Kasim. Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man. Definitely appreciate the support as always. Y'all show up and show out in every way that y'all can. Definitely appreciate everybody that hit the like button and did some likes today. Shout out to everybody that subscribed. Make sure y'all scroll up through the comments. I showed them on the screen. Hit all the links in the chat. Shout out to Drip.
Shout out to you, Shanika, for being the lovely co-host that you are. Shout out to everybody that always come through and holler at us. Shout out to the chat, the biggest, the one and only the chat. I love y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Y'all keep a nigga rolling, boy. I be laughing like a motherfucker. That should be funny. Y'all be having your own conversations and shit. I just respect and appreciate that. Shout out to all people that's new. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to everybody that dropped donations. Shout out to everybody who just feel good with, supporting. I ain't gonna hold you, all we doing is trying to make this a whole nation, man, and just getting this shit going and,
push out a bunch of content, you know, just get everything, you know, give y'all the updated content and just have fun, really. We don't really want too much drama, but, you know, we will bring drama, though. That's for sure. Because this is a YouTube street show. So anything that's going on in the YouTube street, we're going to try to cover it for the most part. You know, shout out to the chat once again. Shout out to the trolls. Love y'all, too. Shout out to the top mods, Big Rich Gang, you know, Queen Brielle, Classy, BJ, Big Dog BJ, Kojak, best to do it in the business, Raj Will, you know what I'm saying? You know, all the people with big wrenches, man. My love to them, everybody that pulled up, standing, man. You know, shout out to them folks, Shiesty Born, Reese, and them. You said Tiff was in the chat?
Yeah.
Tiff,
And shout out to all the haters out there that voted no on the poll. Fuck all you. The answer is yes. You put the poll up, nigga.
What is it? I forgot what is it.
It said,
Do most men something about
you
what?
said the question was, are women really the prize? 35% said yeah, and 65% said no.
Damn. Oh my God, it's diabolical. That's diabolical, bro. Damn. What, Troy?
For real,
So you gonna say F me? I chose no. I wish there was a third option that said both. Cold. It's all right. I deserve it. It's cool.
Nigga truck pulled up the chick
Say,
shit.
look at BJ co-side talking about he voted no. We both the rise.
Oh my God. Diabolical, bro. Shit.
I did.
I'm the prize and the winner.
Yeah.
I'm
that would
sorry.
make
My
sense.
wife had called, so I had to.
Nah, you good. We just getting ready to get up out of here. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Truck, Mika said men are the prize and women are the winners.
I think
How you
both
feel about
parents. Women are the winners. I can agree, vice versa too. That's why I said both, because at the end of the day, man or woman, grand prize, and guess who gets the benefit of who actually wins? The children.
Children, yeah. I wish it'd be down.
So I can agree with what she's saying. I think so. That's true. And I can agree with when the men say it too. So it's just, you know, y'all be putting the prize on the wrong type of woman.
Uh-oh.
So,
Uh-oh.
Good night.
Yeah,
Go to bed.
Uh-oh. That's a bit, Truck. Lord Jesus. Man, we finna get up out of here. Shout out to Truck and Yale, motherfucking ass. My dog, he know what time it is. We'll see y'all tomorrow, same time, new topic. Let's go. Never trust a big button smile. Ain't through. Oh, shit. Go ahead, Hustler Muslim.
Now it just says salute to the panel. Thank y'all for having me up here. Good night and take care.
Hey, put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on, goddammit. That's a bet.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.